All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live for the 2026 NBA Draft presented by PrizePicks.
What's up, everybody?
The NBA Draft is here, man. It's finally here. This is going to be hopefully a chaotic night here tonight. Before we went live, we had a $10 donation from Coleman Sports. Says, "Go Jazz. Just don't screw up the pick. We're just making a decision between Dybantsa or, of course, Peterson." Hey, and guess what? We're at 7-1 day take. You guys get the other sitting pretty right there at 2, dude. Coleman Sports, appreciate the 10, dude.
Thank you, Coleman. It will be either AJ or Peterson. Although, honestly, I wouldn't mind Cam Boozer to you guys. I think he fits what you guys want to do going forward as well. But number one, you can't mess it up. Coleman, thank you, brother. Bandit with a 25-month holiday comment says, "I'm hyped for the draft. Are you guys hyped like Bandit is?" This is a transformational type of draft. Players are going to go to teams and help them right away or help them in the near future and change the trajectory of their franchise. That's the kind of draft this is.
It's so exciting, man, how deep the draft is, man. I'm so excited for tonight, baby.
Yes, sir. We will be going throughout the rounds. Here we go. Let's put this up. Round one, and we're going to have a draft checker right there. We're going to have who's on the clock and stuff like that, and best available. If there's any trades, it'll show this right here. So welcome on in, folks. Thank you guys for being here. The draft begins in about 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Who's in the house?
Well, we got B Money. We got Victoria 1. Jen Lockett's up in the building. We got Jill, Matthew Carroll, Jacob, Jeff, RML from the Philippines, Hijinks. We got Franchise up in the building.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Josh, Deshaun, DeMar, B says, "I can't shake this feeling. We're going to get a crazy trade tonight." You're probably right about that. We had one last night, late last night. Giannis finally going to the Miami Heat in a big trade. The big shoe finally dropped. So there should be more dominoes to follow after that. Giannis going to Miami to be paired up with Bam Adebayo. What does Pat Riley and Spoelstra do to fill up that roster? Well, in the past, they've been able to do it. Let's see if they can get crafty once again. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they did what they needed to do. They moved on from Giannis. That had to happen, and they got a lot of assets in return. Young players and draft picks, including the 13th overall pick in today's draft, along with the 10th overall pick. So that's 2 lottery picks today in this stacked draft class for Milwaukee. It's a step in the right direction post-Giannis era. We'll see how it goes down. We'll break it all down here for you guys. Draft starts in 39 minutes. We got TP with a $2 donation. My Jazz need to get Darren Peterson and Milk Chamberlain tonight. Well, we'll see about Milk Chamberlain. What a name, Milk Chamberlain. But Darren Peterson, does he become a Jazz? Even though he's expressed interest in not wanting to be a Utah Jazz, but we saw that last year with Ace Bailey and how that worked out.
It worked out fantastic. I had a great rookie year.
Well, he got taken by Utah.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, it's exciting, TP, man, and I'm looking forward to this first round here tonight, bro. Okay. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, bro. What's up, Calamu? We got DeMar, we got Bimick in the building, Erica P, Bobby Cox is in here. Hello, everybody. Nathan Hill with a $5 donation. Happy draft day, guys. As a Bulls fan, I haven't been this excited in a while. But if Akon falls to that 9 to 10 range, I'd love for the Bulls to move up.
After we take Caleb Wilson, or we should be taking Caleb Wilson, after that, what do I want the Bulls to do? What do they need after taking Caleb? I think we need to get a scorer. We need to get a playmaker, a shot maker, and Acuff could fill that bill. He could fill that bill, right? And I think we have the tools around him to try to shore up some of his defensive woes because he's going to be one of the worst defenders into this draft class. But that dude's a bucket. So maybe we can do something like that. But we definitely need a score outside of that number 4 pick. That's what we need to tackle.
Nathan Hill, that'd be wild if A-Cup falls below like the 6-7 range, man.
I'm thinking either, yeah, if it's not Acuff or maybe he falls, I don't think he's going to fall, but maybe a Christian Anderson, something like that. Cameron Carr.
Heard a lot of people typing up and hyping up Cameron Carr over the last couple of days. Nathan, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Good luck tonight.
What are they showing right now, the broadcast at the moment? Right now, they are having Adam Silver. They're interviewing Adam Silver on the booth in front of the draft stage. Right now, they're taking a picture of the background with all the players in this year's draft that are there in the arena. That's what they're doing on ESPN with 37 minutes to go before the draft begins.
TP with a 2 says, this draft is giving me 1984 vibes like crazy.
1984, 1996, 2003, some of the stacked draft classes of years past. And this, I think, is also a stacked draft class with potential superstars. I think it's top heavy. We all know that. With a bunch of great role players, guys who can fit in and contribute right away to teams. So I think this is a transformational type of draft. Yeah, so I'm excited.
Hey, TP, thank you so much for the 2, bro.
Thank you, guys. Angel, what's going on, man? What's up there, Marador? B Money says, Zoomer take, but Acuff stock probably went up off the back of the Knicks winning a championship because a 6'2" point guard just led his team to a ring and was the best player. Brunson and Acuff are very similar. I think there's a guy that's more similar to Brunson than there is Acuff.
Who's that? Who you got for that?
Phylon Jr.
Phylon Jr., you've been hyping him up the last couple of days. Not only that, the entire NBA media has been hyping up Phylon Jr. lately, man. B-Money, I know you're excited. You watch a lot of college ball. Even though you don't watch NBA, I know you're excited about tonight, man. Is that Wilson? What's up, Wilson?
What up, Wilson? What's good, brother? What's good, man?
Zachary's in the building. Jill, Bob. Guys, welcome on in. We are 35 minutes away from the start of the draft.
Oh, my goodness. Now, where the draft really begins is after that 4 spot. After my Chicago Bulls take what is presumed to be Caleb Wilson, I think that's where we all agree the draft really begins. At 5, the Clippers, what do? Do they stay put? Do they draft Wagler? Do they draft Acuff, Mikael Brown Jr., or do they trade out of that spot? A lot of people think the Clippers will trade out of that spot and someone will move up. Who would that be? Who could that be?
A lot of people are thinking the Bucks could dangle both their picks and move up to 5 tonight.
They could, or they could stay put and take 10 and 13, right? Maybe the Oklahoma City Thunder, maybe if they choose to move up, we'll see. But maybe the Clippers elect to trade out of that spot. Maybe Brooklyn trades out of that spot.
Yeah, I know Brooklyn's looking at a potential center later in the draft. Maybe Brooklyn does draft down and get more capital.
What if the Chicago Bulls move up from 15? What if we trade that 15th pick and we move up into that top 10 like was suggested earlier?
One of those prospects that you guys desperately want falls down to 10. You give up first year of this pick, dude, that'd be great for y'all.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Are you kidding me, Greek?
With the $50 bomb!
Greek with the 50 bomb. Josh Rocha, long time no see. Hope you guys are doing great. Looking forward to what the Warriors do. In my opinion, I would rather just draft Yaxo if we can, rather than trade it for Murphy. But what do you guys think? Gosh, it's been a while. Dude, Greek, it has been, man. It's great to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. When you come back in hot with the 50 bomb.
That's great. Good to see you again, dude.
Now, to your question, Mr. Greek, what do the Warriors do, Rocha?
If they have the opportunity today at 11 to go trade it for a Kawhi Leonard, or as you mentioned, somebody we've been rumored about all day long today, and Trey Murphy, I'm pulling the trigger. That's a game changer right there, especially Trey Murphy. It's dude who's so young. I know he has those arm injuries. He tore his labrum a couple of years ago. If we have the opportunity to trade 11 and another future first round pick, I'm doing that 10 out of 10 times. But if the Warriors do stick at 11, I truly believe it will be Yaxel, or if Brandon Burries drops down to 11, there's no way, in my opinion, or the Warriors media opinion, that they draft him. No doubt about it. For me, it's either you trade 11 for Murphy, you stick tight. If Yaxel's on the board or Brandon Burries is on the board, that's what I'm doing at 11, Greeks. Dude, once again, man, thank you so much for the $50 bump, bro. Let's go. Gurman says Mara, a die Mara screams a war if he falls. That could be an option too if he does not go in the top 10. Warriors sit at number 11 right now. If Mara does not go to the top 10, that could be an option for the Warriors too at number 11. There's so many good. They have interest in Kareem Lopez, the guy who plays in New Zealand, Mexican. They have interest in him too.
What?
TP with a $2 donation says, whoa, TP says Lindenberg Yaxel to the Clippers at 5. Yeah, I said it.
Oh, man. Yaxel, I really love his game, and he's one of the most NBA ready. He's one of the oldest players coming into this draft. He's a plug and play. But at 5 to the Clippers, being at his age, I don't think that's going to happen. But if it does, you know what? I'll give 5 memberships if you're right about that.
He's also got a lot of maturity concerns, and people are worried about that at his age too.
I think it'll be fine.
Dude, if Yaxel goes to 5 of the Clippers, man, that'd be insane to throw this draft to a loop. Thank you so much, TP, for the 2, dude. What's up, Sarcasm? Says, hey, boys, good luck to your teams tonight. We appreciate that, Sarcasm.
Thank you.
We are now just 30 minutes away from the NBA draft, folks.
30 minutes away. 30. Do you guys have any big-time sleepers or a guy that you're just absolutely in love with in the draft? Doesn't even have to be a deep sleeper, but somebody outside that top 4 of AJ Dybantsa, Peterson, Cam Boozer, and Caleb Wilson. Do you guys have that guy?
For me, if the Warriors are going guard, it's Brandon Burries, man. This dude is a playmaking elite. He can shoot for downtown. He's got a little bit concerned about defense, but I love Brandon Burries.
Burries, I think he's going to be a Dallas Maverick tonight. The Dallas Mavericks, they hired Dusty May out of Michigan. I think Dallas is in for a possible big night. They have the 9th overall pick and the 30th overall pick, and maybe they move up, but I love the direction the Dallas Mavericks are taking right now. I mean, look at the 3 Michigan guys that are coming into this draft, along with Dusty May coming to the NBA. Adai Mara, Yaxel Lindenberg, and Morez Johnson Jr. Morez Johnson Jr. I really love this dude. That was a dog. When we were streaming those games in Michigan, that dude was a man possessed. Man, that's a big dude. You know who could use somebody like him?
Who?
I think he's going to be a Thunder. I don't know if Goodman would agree with that, or would like that, but I think Morez Johnson could be a Thunder tonight.
So, according to reports today, that there is teams in the draft lottery that's through the number 15 pick that really like Morez, and he could go higher than people think tonight.
I love him, man. I love what he does, what he provides.
Him, Mara, Yaxel, they were so much fun to watch during that tournament this year. TP with the juice says, Robbie Larry Nerd Avia is my deep sleeper. That's who Milt Chamberlain is. B-Money was just mentioning about that guy. That dude can shoot, man. We'll see if that guy ends up going late first round this year, TP.
Thank you, TP. And what about Jaylen Brown? Did he come out and say anything since last night?
Nope, not a single thing.
We'll see about Jaylen Brown and if he's going to be upset about being dangled once again in a potential trade. Now, what Richard Jefferson said last night is that Jaylen Brown should take it as a compliment, because to be dangled for Giannis, I mean, it's Giannis. Now, he could not take it that way, but that's what Richard Jefferson was saying last night when we were ending our stream.
And
How would you take it?
If I knew my team was trying to trade me for one of the best players in the world, I don't think I would take it too hard. I would take it more hard if they try to trade me away from him and then they still dangle me after that for worse players than me. But like, if I know I'm being traded for one of the best players in the world, I wouldn't be too upset about it. Not at all. And once again, TP, thank you so much for that $2 donation, bro. And yeah, Josh Goodman says he is one of my guys, so I'm down for Morez Johnson to the Thunder.
I think he's going to be taken to the Thunder. I think the Thunder take him at 12.
If the Warriors pass on Yaxel as well, I think that would be a good piece for the Thunder too, Yaxel. But we'll see. There is reports that if Yaxel does not go at 11 to the Warriors, he could slip to even maybe the 20s.
What?
Yeah, I saw that today. Yep.
I'd be surprised about that.
Oh, I would be too. Absolutely, I would be. But some people, because of his age, thinks he could slip. Warrior head for the Warriors tonight: Brandon Berries, Yaxel, Mar. That's my top three who I want at 11.
Slow down. Say it again.
So Brandon Berries,
okay,
Yaxel,
okay,
and Adai Mara. Those are my top three for the Warriors this season. That's who I want. Unless we trade 11 for Trey Murphy, which I don't think that's going to happen at this point. What's up, Boyle? Says, I think my Knicks will trade out of their pick at the end of the first round. I know Rozier last night, who's a Cavs fan, he was saying he wants them to trade out, get a couple of second-round picks for people who are going to slide to them.
Does Miami have any drafts, picks in this draft today? No.
They did, until they traded it for Giannis last night.
They did have the 13th. That now belongs to Milwaukee. So, just a heads up, when he walks up, he's going to be having a Miami Heat hat and all that stuff and take pictures with the Miami Heat stuff. That's not going to be the team he's going to go to at 13. That's going to go to Milwaukee. Unless Milwaukee packages that stuff and they move up. But the 13th pick will not be going to Miami. And remember, that deal doesn't officially go through until July 6th after that trade last night between Giannis, Milwaukee, and Miami.
They could end up adding more to that trade, more teams, especially here tonight. Yeah, hijinks. Last night it was Jaylen Brown and 2 first-round picks reported for Giannis, and they did not take it. Goodman says, Josh, what's your thoughts on Jaden Quintance?
Best defensive player in the draft. But Quaintance is someone that comes with health concerns. He dealt with some serious injuries, and because of that, he's not going to be taken as highly as he probably should have if it wasn't for that fact. But he's seen as the best defensive player in this draft. And I think he goes to San Antonio. I think they might take a shot at him.
Dude's got a 7'5" wingspan, man. But yeah, you're right. He's coming off a torn ACL.
I think maybe San Antonio looks at him.
He's the 13th best ranked prospect right now.
Or what if Oklahoma City takes a look at him at 17? They take something else at 12, and at 17, if Quaintance is still there, and they say, you know what? We could roll that dice.
Any team that could take an opportunity like that is definitely OKC with the talent they have already.
If it wasn't for his injury concerns, Quaintance would be a top 10 pick, probably top 7 pick.
And the dude's still so young, too, man. A lot of people thought he was going to be too young to even enter the draft this season. Hey, what's up, Mike? Says, hey, boys, what do you think of the Bucks last night and the hole they got? I actually like what they got. What do you think they do at 10 and 13?
By the way, I thought you guys had to do it. It was a long time coming. You got a lot of assets in return, younger players. Tyler Hero, established. Jaquez, Yakinchunas. You got Khalil Ware, who definitely need a change of scenery. And you got multiple first-round picks, including the 13th pick today. And that gives you options because you could draft 2 times in the lottery today in a stacked draft class, or you could package it up and move up in this draft if you guys really, really wanted to. And if, let's say, you guys stay at 10 and 13, what does Milwaukee do? I think at number 10, I'm thinking you taking one of the guards. I'm thinking like Mikhail Brown Jr., maybe Acuff, if he's there.
Oh,
If he's there,
yes.
if that's a big if. But maybe Mikhail Brown Jr., I'm thinking. Or Phylon.
At 10, if a Brandon Berries drops you guys at 10, I think that'd be a really good choice for you guys, too.
And with a 13th pick, I'm thinking maybe Steinbeck.
Oh, the Washington freshman forward.
I'm thinking Steinbeck. So I'm thinking one of the guards and Steinbeck.
Maybe Morez Johnson Jr. right there at 13, man. I know he's supposed to go higher than people think.
No chance A-Cup drops past 7. No, he shouldn't. He shouldn't drop past 7. But crazy things happen. This is a very heavily guarded draft. Great guards in this draft. Maybe some teams like some guys more than A-Cup Jr. because even though he's a big bucket, he's going to be one of the worst defensive players coming into this draft. Maybe that doesn't matter. Someone takes him anyway, like the Sacramento Kings. I think that's where he's going to go. I think he goes to Sacramento. But it's possible he could fall a little bit because of that. And somebody else creeps up.
He needs to go to a situation where you have defenders around him, man. But you're right, Sacramento might not care about that. They never cared about that in the past. A-Cuff to the Kings has been marked for a long time. I think that's where he's going to. I do think the Clippers will pass him at 5 and take Keegan Wingler if they stay at the number 5 pick.
I really also wouldn't mind Allen Graves to Milwaukee.
I just scouted Allen Graves today. Oh, they would bring up the board if Allen Graves goes to Milwaukee at 13. What's up, Dante? This is Chad is awesome. We appreciate you joining, Dante. Dante, gentlemen, guys, we're 20 minutes away for the NBA draft. Super excited. What's up, Tristan Allen? How you doing, man? Good to see you as always, bro.
Jesus. Today's stream is presented by PrizePicks. It is presented by PrizePicks. Check out the PrizePicks app. You can download it or you can sign up on desktop. And when you do sign up, use that promo code HMA. Right now, they got some draft stuff. You can look at some draft props, like who's going to go number 1, who's going to go number 2, who's going to go in the top 3. That's what we took in today's PrizePicks entry. We took who's going to be drafted in the top 3. We took something really easy. Darren Peterson.
Should absolutely go top 2.
Use that promo code HMA to sign up. Use that promo code to take that promotion, which is play 5, get $50 instantly in lineups. Our affiliate link is in the description down below. You can also follow us at PrizePicks.
Let's go, man. Let's
you
have
can follow
a
us
fun night.
on PrizePicks at the Sports Fury.
At the Sports Fury. I want to see Cam Boozer go to the Bulls, says B Money. Or if the Grizzlies decide to use that number 3 pick on Caleb Wilson, then we would see number 4 be Cam Boozer. B Money. Wally O'Brien, you say Daryl Peterson to Utah? That's what I'm thinking. I do not think Washington's going to pass up on AJ Dybantsa. With having Trae Young now re-signed to have Dybantsa in the front court to go along with Alex Saw and Anthony Davis be such a perfect pick for Washington. I heard the rumors of the Bucks are trying to trade Miles Turner to the Raptors. I saw that today too, Mike, that the Raptors have heavy interest in acquiring Miles Turner and could be dangling the 19th pick plus more to get him. I saw that as well. Ooh, Goodman says, I wouldn't be shocked if the Brooklyn Nets try to trade up to number 3. Well, thinking the Grizzlies could trade out of the top 4, huh, Goodman? I can't see that happening. The top 4 teams, I don't see them moving out of the top 4. The talent is way too good there. It's like, if you're Chicago, it's like, okay, let's say Caleb Wilson does go 3. You got Cam Boozer waiting you at 4. If you're the Grizzlies, you get your choice of Cam Boozer or Caleb Wilson. I just can't see them moving out of there, Goodman, at all. Do you guys think Caleb Wilson would be good? Oh, absolutely, dude.
Of course he's going to be good.
He's an absolute stud, man.
Caleb.
He was so much fun to watch at UNC last year, dude. I mean, he's a high-low alpha who's bouncy. He's very mobile, flexible. He's got that body type you want in the next level in the NBA, dude. What are the chances the Warriors trade the number 11 pick? I think there could be a really good chance. Okay, let's say the Warriors do not trade number 11 for Trey Murphy. There are a chance they could end up sending it to the Hornets and picking up picks 14 and 18. So not only is there a chance they could trade number 11 for Kawhi Leonard or Trey Murphy tonight, there has been talks about them maybe moving back a few picks, getting maybe 14 and 18 for Charlotte to move up to number 11. TP with a $2 donation. Awaka played for my 6th grade AAU team. Go Toby. Toby Awaka played for your 6th grade AAU team? Dude, TP, that's dope, man. I remember when we covered Awaka in the tournament. He was a lot of fun to watch too.
There you go, TP.
Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate ya.
We're 16 minutes away from the draft. 16 minutes away. We're going to be watching on ESPN. If you guys want to watch along with us on the broadcast, we can get synced up right now. 16, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27.
Mavericks said no picks. No, Bandit, they got 2 picks. They got picks number 9 and number 30 here tonight, Bandit. So 2 picks tonight for the Mavericks. Goodman says, I think Boozer is the most NBA ready for sure. Been seeing a lot too, scouting Cam Boozer and seeing what the experts say. They think he's the most NBA ready as well. And that's why I think he's going number 3 to the Grizzlies. I don't think they're going to take Caleb Wilson. I do think they're taking Cam Boozer at number 3. And we appreciate you, TP. Thank you for the support, man. What's up, little other guard? Excited about the Warriors tonight, too, man. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about it. Are we going to keep 11? Are we trading it for Trey Murphy? Are we trading back with the Hornets? Maybe another pick? I know we have a lot of interest in Kareem Lopez. I wouldn't feel comfortable taking him at 11 at all. But if we want to move back to 15, maybe to 18 and Kareem Lopez is there, that's somebody I'd be interested in.
$15 minutes away from tip-off from the draft.
Almost here, baby. It's almost here, man. Mike says, all right, last night the Bucks are in a complete rebuild. So I'm really hoping they unlock both Kuzma and Turner. Go completely young and go from there. Oh, absolutely. Miles Turner signed with you guys last offseason. Clearly the fit wasn't right. You go ahead and trade Miles Turner. You're not going to get much from Kyle Kuzma. Get rid of your vets. Get those youngsters in. You guys are in a complete rebuild now, Mike. Hey, Grease, with the $10 donation. I wouldn't be surprised if the Warriors draft, as I was just mentioning, Kareem Lopez. Because during the deadline, Dunn Jr. was in New Zealand watching Lopez drop 30 a game. We were pissed at the time we were going after Giannis. Dude, that's so funny you bring that up. Because so many Warrior fans were pissed that Mike Dunleavy was over there scouting instead of worrying about the trade deadline.
I don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong, but I don't think that'd be the right move for the Golden State Warriors.
Especially not at 11, man. I do not want Kareem Lopez at 11.
Nope.
Again,
I'm not the biggest on Kareem Lopez or Nate Emmett, in my opinion. No.
That's another
I think you need more of a guy who's going to contribute right away, and less of a project.
And that's why Yaxel is so great for us at number 11 if that happens. Chris, thank you so much for the tip, bro. Thank you again, dude. Let's go. Alex is up in here. How you doing, dude? Welcome on in, everybody. Almost 500 in the building. We are just 20 likes away for 200, and we are just now 13 minutes away from the NBA draft tonight. B-Money asks, do we think the Mavericks will reach on Yaxel at all tonight. Not sure about the fit, but it feels a natural connection with Dusty May being there. It's funny you brought that up, B-Money, because yesterday Yaxel was asked about him potentially going to the Dallas Mavericks to go with his new head coach, and he said, if he doesn't pick me, I'm going to block Dusty May. But they're better suited to get one of those guards right there at 9, B-Money. I do not think they're going to reach for Yaxel. I don't. Chris says we do not want another James Wiseman. No, we don't. And that's why I'm just so nervous about the Warriors draft, man, because we just don't hit. It's funny. We hit better on our late first-round picks and second-round picks than we do on any lottery pick. The only lottery pick we were able to re-sign so far was Moses Moody. Not Wiseman, not obviously Jonathan Kuminga, just Moses Moody, dude. Blem, we are 10 minutes away from the start of the draft, dude. Do you guys still think AJ Dybantsa will go number 1, says Rocket?
I do think he'll be taking number 1. Although, quite honestly, in my opinion, I think Cam Boozer would probably be more of a fit to Washington than AJ, in my opinion. But he'll be taken at number 1. Well, what kind of a shakeup would it be if he didn't? What kind of a shakeup would that be? It should go AJ, should go Peterson, Cam Boozer, Wilson. I do have this feeling that maybe Wilson won't be there at 4. Like, what if it goes AJ, Cam Boozer, Wilson to the Grizzlies, and then Peterson falls to us at 4? That popped into my head today. Anyway.
I would be insane if that ends up happening, man. I do think AJ goes number 1 as well. I think that's really what I'm taking. But I know AJ would be happy if he went 2 because he'd be able to stay in Utah. That's where he's from. And he went to BYU for college.
Crayfishes, I hope the Dubs get Yaxel or Mara. I think you will be taking Yaxel.
That's my number 1, man. If we're going to big or forward, it's Yaxel. If we're going to guard, it's Brandon Berries if he is able to fall to 11.
B-Money says, I fear I'm not moved by Caleb. And for what reason would that be? Is it because he's not that great of a shooter as far as perimeter game goes? He shot, 27% from 3? That isn't good. That's not good. But I think because of his defense, his athleticism, his aggression, and his frame, I think he's going to be a solid player, period, even if that shot never truly develops. But I think Caleb Wilson will be just fine.
I mean, and as a power forward, he has the tools to be able to guard multiple positions. While we're talking about center or the shooting guard position, he could guard all of them.
Jaw, we're going to be watching on ESPN.
Yeah. ESPN. Draft starts in 10 minutes. Yes, sir, Bills fan. Yes, sir.
Alex says, I want players that can help Curry get that last trophy, and also players that can take over Curry's spot and be as good as Curry as the shooter. Oh, that's probably never going to happen, ever, for anyone, any team. We'll probably never see another shooter like Curry. But if you're looking for an NBA-ready player, somebody who can add size, and that's something you need, while also being a legitimate playmaker and a floor spacer, well, that's Yaxel.
And Yaxel, one of the owners in this draft, I mean, he fits our timeline. We need somebody who can plug and play right now. He absolutely fits our timeline. Oh, wow, Alan Graves is there. It's from Santa Clara. I love that dude. What's up, Crayfish? Good evening, bro. What up, man? I really don't know what it is, honestly, says B-Money. I was just never really blown away at NC. Whenever I watched Caleb Wilson, I never had that moment when, like, damn, this kid is going to be legit. Maybe that's just me, though. Okay, B. Christian Wood, hello, bro. How's it going, man? We got Elvis in the building. Says, you know what? As a Celtics fan, thank goodness we didn't trade JB. Leave him alone.
Tellerion says, who's your can't-miss prospect outside the top 4? For him, he's got Burries. I'm going to add Burries to that list as well. For me, Burries, Michael Brown Jr., and Kingston Flemings. Outside of the top four, those are my three can't miss. Between outside the top four and within the lottery, in my opinion.
Oh, my number one is Brandon Berries. I've been mentioning him over the last 3 days. It's Brandon Berries for me by far.
I think he goes number 9 to the Dallas Mavericks. I think that's a perfect fit alongside Kyrie Irving and playing with Cooper Flag. Now, because so many people have been hyping him up and hyping him up, what if he gets taken a lot sooner than that? That is also possible. That's why I was saying earlier, what if Acuff falls a little bit more than what other people thought because guys start shooting up the draft a little bit better. And I do like Burris better than Acuff. I do.
Shoot, what if he goes right there at number 5 to the Clippers and they pass on Keaton Wagler? I wouldn't be shocked if that happens. That's how good he is, man. Yaxo at 11. Let's hope, Tate. That's the hope, dude. That's the hope, man. Welcome on in, Kuya. Good to see you. It's been a while, Cy. It's good to see you too, bro. So B Money says, I do like Acuff, though. He's so much fun to watch. The kid's a walking bucket, and he's got the same type of swagger and aura that needs to be a smaller point guard. Really think he's going to be a culture setter.
See, there it is. That's why he wasn't thrilled to buy Caleb Wilson and so thrilled about Acuff. The worst defender coming into the draft.
Yeah.
A guy who's got some issues that really worry some folks coming into this draft. That's what really sparks him for him. Offense.
Man, I mean, I love a guy who can play good offense, man. But Caleb Wilson could be a two-way superstar in this league, B-Man. So can somebody explain to me, says Wilds, why the rookies take pictures with the wrong hat? Does the right team actually make the pick?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's one of several things that befuddle me when it comes to the NBA draft. I don't know.
Them in the NHL do that same thing. Or if you trade that pick until it's official, that team that had the pick originally is still going to draft that pick.
Yeah. Like we said, whoever is taken at 13, whether that's going to be going to Milwaukee or Milwaukee packages it and they trade it to somebody else, doesn't matter. Number 13th pick is going to be wearing a Miami Heat fan and taking a picture with that hat, despite the fact that they will not be a Miami Heat.
And any trade we see during this first round would be the same way because it would not be official. It's just, it's annoying that they always do that.
If we're just basing off of absolute fit, just my opinion, I think Cam Boozer should go number 1 to Washington. AJ should be going to Utah. Caleb Wilson to Memphis. I mean, not Caleb. Peterson to Memphis, I'm sorry. And Caleb to Chicago.
Why do you think that?
Well, Peterson, I think he could be the replacement to John Morant.
Ooh,
he wants to play point guard too in this league.
Mm-hmm. I saw that.
He wants to play point guard.
I just don't think Utah's gonna get. All right, Memphis gonna get that lucky and him to fall the 3.
Cam Boozer play next to Trae Young and Anthony Davis and Alex Sarr. His ability to play make, his IQ on the floor, his rebounding ability. I think that fits perfect with what Washington has right now, what they have built. I mean, he complements the hell out of the rest of the roster.
Such a good rebounder, too. Imagine his rebounds next to Anthony Davis, Cam Boozer over there.
And then with AJ Dybantsa, man, the dude's an electric scorer and stuff like that, but not the greatest defender. And that's what Utah has, a bunch of really good defenders in the front court. So that can shore up some of his limited abilities.
I would throw this draft into a loop if something like that ends up happening.
Great.
Wiki wants to be a draft. ESPN. ESPN here tonight. That's what we're watching it on. You could also watch it on ABC too. I'm not sure they have like different commentators for ABC, but you could watch it on ESPN and ABC here tonight. If they end up taking Boozer number 1, you'd have to come off the bench. Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of young talent over there in Washington, man. A lot of young talent. What's up, Chris? His Warriors front office don't sell us today. I'm nervous that's about to happen, Chris. I'm nervous what's going to happen with the Golden State Warriors here today, man. Mojo says Bruiser is one of the most excited prospects. I hope he doesn't go to Memphis. Everybody's pretending to him go number 3 to the Memphis Grizzlies, dude. Oh, yeah, trust me, Wiles. We know it's confusion about the hats and stuff like that, bro. We know it is.
Yeah, pay no attention to the hats. That was probably one of the first things I said in the first, 5 minutes of this stream, too. For those that just chiming in right here. And especially if this is maybe one of your first times you ever watching a draft. Yeah, pay no attention to the hats sometimes because they'll be wearing a hat of a team that they are actually not going to. It can get confusing. It can get confusing. Even when you go looking on a website, this player is drafted by this team, but they're not actually going to go there. Like, if you go back and look from the Luka Doncic draft, everyone knows he went to Dallas Mavericks. But if you look officially, he was drafted by Atlanta. And he was wearing an Atlanta hat, taking pictures and all that stuff. And Trae Young with the Dallas Mavericks, even though they never played for that team. It's crazy.
I just hate that both them and the NHL do that, man. You got the drafts this week. WF9 gave me the $5 donation. Do you guys have anybody you think might free fall or drop more than expected for whatever reason? Or anybody going higher than expected?
Going higher than expected or falling more than expected? Nate Emmett is somebody who's being taken in the top 10, and I just don't really... I'm not a big fan of Nate Emmett, and I don't know, man. I'd pass on him. I think he should go outside the lottery, honestly. I think he's somebody who can contribute in 3 years. 2-3 years, legitimately.
He's so raw as a prospect, Nate Emmett, man. He was only a freshman. He averaged 16 and 6 last year. He's so raw.
And a guy that should shoot up, just basing off the mocks, right, that I've seen, is LeBaron Filan Jr. Christian Anderson, who's the best shooter in this draft class.
Somebody who I think is going to shoot up is Morez Johnson Jr., man. He was so much fun to watch in that tournament. The media had that as well. And just based on scouting him and stuff, I think he could go higher, even into that 12 or 13 range.
WF9 Gaming, thank you so much for the $5 donation, brother. We're moments away from the draft happening. Does anyone else think Caleb goes 3, says Ja? You're not crazy. It's possible. It really is possible. I woke up this morning and I had this feeling, just a feeling. I'm not saying this was going to happen. I had this feeling that Caleb Wilson's going to go to a team before the Bulls. It could go AJ, Cam Boozer, Caleb, and then Peterson. Or what if it goes Cam, AJ, and then Caleb, then Peterson?
All 4 of this top 4 is so talented, man. It could go either way when it comes to, especially after the first pick. For me, I really do think it's AJ number 1. After that, it could be mix and match.
Caleb Wilson could get taken before 4. I hope he doesn't, but it's possible. Sure, it's possible. Bulls should just pick Boozer just like his dad, Carlos, played for the Bulls. But he also played for the Utah Jazz, and he's with the Jazz organization right now. Carlos Boozer played for the Utah Jazz before he played with the Chicago Bulls. And he works with them. So what about Cam Boozer to the Utah Jazz?
Oh yeah, what if Boozer says, "Hey, I want my son and I want him in this league now, man. We'll take him in at 2. I don't care what you say." Anthony Simonelli, what's up, dude?
Yo, Simonelli, what's good with you, brother? How's it going? Doing good, man. It's the NBA draft. It's a transformational NBA draft. One of the big ones. Excited for it. Bulls have the 4th overall pick. We also have a 15th pick. It's a transformational era for the Chicago Bulls. It's already begun in the offseason. Dallas Mavericks looking to have a big night tonight. Golden State Warriors, very important draft night tonight. So I'm excited. How you doing, bro?
It's good to see you. Simonelli, I don't think I've ever asked you this. Do you have an NBA team? out there in Buffalo.
We got $10 donation from Avatar. Says, "Oh, Rocha, off topic, but how crazy was last night's game between the Rockies and the Red Sox? In the ninth inning, Rockies had 3 straight singles, followed by a walk-off triple to win the game.
It's the first time that's ever happened in MLB history. 3 straight singles and then a walk-off triple, Avatar. That was crazy. I saw that last night. Hey, Avatar, thank you so much for the 10, dude.
That does sound pretty crazy, dude. To end the game like that, Avatar, it's always good and pleasure to see you, man. Thank you so much, brother. We got Ying Yang with a $2 donation. If Mavs draft Nate Emmett, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, I'd be pissed for you guys. That'd be atrocious. That'd be an atrocious throw-up pick. Blech.
It's so funny you say that because multiple fan bases within the top 13 picks have the same feeling about Nate Emmett, man.
If Nate Emmett gets taken before 10, I'm gonna throw up. He's one of my most disliked players. I don't hate the guy, but I don't think he's a top 10 pick.
Not even 11 for my Warriors. I'd feel the same way if the Warriors win him at number 11.
Caleb Wilson had an injury this year, right? He's going to be he only played like 19 games, I think.
Yeah.
This past year. Oh, here comes Adam Silver to the stage, folks. Adam Silver is to the stage. He's welcoming everybody to the 2026 NBA Draft.
Let's go, baby.
So let's get ready, folks. It's happening on ESPN. If you can't watch on television, well, we got you with the draft board right here, as well as best available. And any trades that go down, we will be letting you guys know all about it as we go through this draft together. Hit that thumbs up. Let's get ready for this draft as Adam Silver is about to get this thing popped off. San Francisco Giants are with a $2 donation. Says, I'm getting excited for the draft.
Oh, we are, man, and it's almost here. Let's go, bro.
Let's get it, dude. Welcome on in, brother.
B-Money, you crack me up sometimes, man.
All right, let's start this thing, Adam Silver. Stop yapping. Let's go. It's 7:04. Let's go.
It is 7:04 already. It's 4 past the hour. Stop dragging us along, Adam.
This will take all night, right? Probably a few hours. Probably a couple hours.
They
it's only one round.
Yeah. This is the 3rd straight year now that they're having it first and second rounds on 2 different nights.
I'm hearing a whole lot of this, Adam Silver, and not seeing that clock.
Here we go.
All right. And the clock begins. On the clock is the Washington Wizards. And their biggest needs is front court. They need some front court. Small forward, power forward, and center. And A.J. Dybantsa seems to be the guy that they're going to be taking. A.J. Dybantsa, elite physical tools with his size, length, athleticism, effortless mobility, and an elastic body type. An elastic body type, something that's never been described by Rocha.
No, it hasn't at all, bro.
They list him here as a polished shot creator who can rise up into his pull-up on demand, has advanced footwork, can operate in the mid-post, attack the paint, draw fouls, and he does draw fouls, like 7 fouls. He could go to the free throw line a lot in the game and make explosive plays in the open floor. He's vastly improved his decision-making ability to read the floor as a passer and willingness to play through contact at the rim as a finisher. But his defense, I don't know, man.
He's got that upside when it comes to that defense right there, Josh. It's just not right away we're going to see it from him.
Look at this wingspan, 7-foot wingspan. Standing reach is 8 foot 10 inches. He averaged about 25 points per game, 6 rebounds, 3 assists on 51% shooting. A.J. Dybantsa, he's what everyone thinks the Wizards are going to do.
He led all freshmen to scoring this year, that 25 points per game.
Look, it even says it right here on the draft board here. Best fit, A.J. Dybantsa, Cam Boozer, or Caleb Wilson. In my opinion, if we're going with absolute best fit, I think it would be Cam Boozer. But it's going to be A.J. Dybantsa.
It has to be. I really think it is A.J. the pick here.
But 3 minutes left to go. They're still on the clock, and it's still going down. The clock is still winding down.
Goodman says, I think A.J. Dybantsa is the perfect wing prospect in this draft. What's he saying? Okay, just talk about the Wizards. AD has a hard time defending sometimes and staying healthy, so having AJ next to him would be great. Yes, I think AJ next to Anthony Davis would be fantastic over there in Washington. Completely agree with that. I think Boots is going to go second to San Francisco Giants. So you do think he's going to go to Utah to be with his dad over that organization. How are the Wizards still needing time as the first pick? Every team does this, man.
It's for television. I think it's purely for television.
We see the NFL draft all the time. Even teams know who they're taking. They wind down the clock because of television. We got Echo in the building where the $2 donation says, I think Boozer needs to go to Utah. Right there, Echo. Let's see if he does go to number 2 to Utah. Echo, good to see you. How the heck are you today?
Play there just like his dad did. Carlos Boozer's already there working with the Utah Jazz. And the pick is in, Echo. The pick is in for the Utah Jazz. Let's see what they actually go with.
Echo, thank you so much. Good to see you.
The pick is in, folks, for the Washington Wizards. They took a lot of clock, more so than we thought they should, but they got to give time for the people on the broadcast to break everything down and everything.
Let's go, man. Let's announce this, baby. Where do the Orlando Magic pick at? Well, if you do see at the bottom of the screen, you can see where every team is drafting. If not, the Orlando Magic, I don't believe they have a first-round pick this year. Yeah, Orlando Magic do not have a first-round pick this year, as you see here on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they do not have a pick. Yeah, they do not have a pick this year for the Orlando Magic in the first round.
All right, let's see who's going to be joining Trae Young, Keyshawn George, Anthony Davis, Alex Sarr, Trey Johnson, Koulibaly.
Let's go, man. Announce this pick already, Adam Silver. What if they drop Peterson here, though, says Jason? Wouldn't it be shocking that they're going DP here at the number 1 pick? I know there was rumors that he could be the number 1 pick a couple of weeks ago, but lately it's been all AJ Dybantsa.
Come on, pick is in. Can we get this announced already? This has been one of my biggest bugaboos when it comes to any draft, NBA or NFL. Pick has been in for a long time. Let's go.
That's crazy. Here in the arena, it says he was still on the clock, the Wizards.
No, that's not true.
That was weird because the clock just counted down to now.
Well, 1.2 thousand people in the building. The pick is in now officially for the Washington Wizards, but we're still yet to see Adam Silver walk to the stage and make the pick himself. We are awaiting the announcement of AJ Dybantsa for the Wizards, and this really is taking way too long.
Dude, by the time they announce this, Utah might already have their pick in as well. It's crazy. I can pass a kidney stone before this pick comes and says Echo.
Yeah, just wondering what they're doing. I mean, I know what they're doing, but why are they taking so long? They have to know this frustrates the audience.
Mm-hmm.
You're edging the audience. The pick has been in for longer than the amount of time they took on the clock. Here comes Adam Silver, finally. Dybantsa.
Dybantsa goes number 1, folks.
Dybantsa is the pick. We all figured it would be the pick. It is the pick. AJ Dybantsa from BYU. He gets taken.
Congratulations to him, man. What a 4 he's going to be over there with the Washington Wizards this year, Josh.
And there we go. We'll put his profile right there for you guys to look at. A summarization of AJ Dybantsa, but an elite physical wing player that's going to bring some elite offense to the Washington Wizards with great size as well.
Really raw on defense right now, but definitely has that defensive upside as his career goes along.
I mean, if Anthony Davis has a healthy season, and he stays with the Washington Wizards, well, that's going to help.
Yes.
His lack of defense is going to help having Anthony Davis there and Alex Sarr.
Now, AJ Dybantsa has had the freedom of every stop he's been. Now he's going to be in a more well-balanced system this season. So excited to see what that's going to look like for AJ Dybantsa. So there we go. Number 1 pick goes to AJ. Now on the clock, so Utah Jazz at number 2.
The Utah Jazz are on the clock, and they need a guard. Point guard, shooting guard, small forward. This is where we think Darren Peterson, point guard out of Kansas, will be taken. They need some backcourt. They're going to get it with Darren Peterson, who is elite.
Very elite, whether it's in high school or now in college, man. Very elite shot maker. Ability to pass and everything for Darren Peterson.
Darren Peterson.
Darren, oh, did I not say Darren?
Darren
Peterson.
Daryl Peterson.
Daryl, whoops, my bad. Darren, yeah. So Citizen with the 2 says, I saw AJ Dybantsa shooting threes. He's going to be a big bust.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Citizen says, I saw AJ shooting threes. He's going to be a big bust. Oh. You're the first person. No. You're the first person I've seen that's going to call AJ a buzz, bro. Citizen, we appreciate the 2, though, man. Thank you so much, man. So he's just basically yapping. Well, I don't think he's going to be a bust, man. Hopefully the Jazz take a big man. That's why we think Peterson's going to go here. The forward from Kansas who averaged 20 points, 4 rebounds per game this season over there in Kansas. Brian, what's up, man? Welcome on in. We're here at the 2nd pick. Utah on the clock. They got 2 minutes left here on their pick. AJ Dybantsa just went number 1 to the Washington Wizards.
Hey, back.
First time a BYU player's ever gone number 1 in the draft. How about that, Echo? I know he really wanted to go number 2 to Utah, to stay in Utah. He grew up there. He went to BYU. Instead, he goes number 1 overall. So once again, guys, we got the Utah Jazz on the clock. 1:18 to go here. Up, as I say that, the pick is in here at number 2 for the Utah Jazz. Man, what if they do throw a wrench here and they don't go Peterson at number 2? What if they do go Boozer? What if they do go Caleb Wilson here at number 2? Oh, man, did that really just spoil? Oh, my God. Okay, well, I got to turn that off. Well, CBS says AJ would make the Wizards a playoff team. Well, see, the Wizards, I think it stay healthy, man. If Trae Young and Anthony Davis can stay healthy now with AJ Dybantsa over there, bro, they could make the playoffs this season. At least the play-ins, but they got to stay healthy, man. Big Paulie says they're 100% going Boozer here. You think Boozer's going right here? I mean, it wasn't Twitter that spoiled me. It wasn't. It wasn't Twitter that did it either, man. Guys, thank you for over 300 likes. The pick is in for Utah. Here at number 3, the Memphis Grizzlies are on the clock. They're on the clock here at number 3. It was an app that spoiled me, Goodman. I'm turning it off right now, man. Yes, SB, the pick is in. They're showing Darren Peterson right now on the screen. They do got him listed as a guard. He's a guard who could also play forward as well. Just a perfect pick over here for Utah. Who's up next? It is the Memphis Grizzlies now on the clock at number 3. Memphis on the clock, followed by the Chicago Bulls at number 4. What's up, Jacob Frederick says, I want my Cavs to draft a small forward. You guys need a forward that can shoot, man. You guys ran into that trouble against New York when you could not shoot. Who did Utah pick? We're about to find out here any second. The pick is in. They're going to take a while to announce this because they always do. Always take forever to announce this. All right, let's go ahead and do that. All right, here we go, guys. Here comes Adam Silver to announce the number 2 pick here for the Utah Jazz. And there it is, Darren Peterson, number 2, the guard out of Kansas, or guard forward out of Kansas, goes to the Utah Jazz. Was a dynamic creator in high school, man. Got great size, great length, a great ability to play make. Even at the forward position, he dramatically improved his shot-making ability. He could catch both off the dribble, off the shot. He ranked top tier, shooting 43% as a catch and shoot jumper. But, durability is definitely an issue with Peterson. Did not play at 100% at all when he was at Kansas. So we'll see what that goes. He can run into some trouble when it comes to the pick and roll, especially in high school and college. He had ability to be really bad when it comes to the pick and roll on defense. So we'll see where that happens. And his usage rate went from 30% down to just 12% as the season went on. So there you go. Number 2 pick went Darren Peterson to the Utah Jazz. And now the Memphis Grizzlies on the clock here at number 3. Echo, who is a Utah Jazz fans, guys, says, I don't know how I really feel about this pick. His health scares me. That's understandable. As I was just mentioning, his durability was a little bit of an issue last year at Kansas. So let's see if he can stay healthy. But you're getting a great prospect, Echo. Somebody could play the guard, who could play the forward, averaged 20 points per game last year. And again, as I was mentioning, one of the best when it comes to the catch and shoot and this entire draft. So long as we can stay healthy, an absolute gem and an ad for the Utah Jazz. All picks is unsurprised so far. We didn't expect that. We know who's going to go in the top 4. No matter what order they're going to go to. Now you got the Grizzlies on the clock. Will this be Cam Boozer or will this be Caleb Wilson? We got 2 minutes and 55 seconds to go here on Memphis pick, and in Chicago will be on the clock. Memphis would be smart to take A-Cuff. Not with the defensive ability we can see out of Cam Boozer and Caleb Wilson, man. A-Cuff just cannot play defense. It'd be way too high for A-Cuff. It'd be an absolute shocker if this is not Boozer or Caleb Wilson right here at number 3. And then the other one go number 4 to Chicago. Whoa, Anthony Simonelli says if A-Cuff actually goes here the 3, I would donate $10. I bet. If Darius A-Cuff somehow goes here the 3, I'll give 5 memberships, man. This is not going to happen. Don announces, please, I want Boozer to the Bulls. Well, you got to help Memphis. Gets over Boozer right here and takes Caleb Wilson, dude. Pick is in. The pick is in for the Memphis Grizzlies. The Chicago Bulls are on the clock. Chicago Bulls are on the clock. What do you think, chat? Y'all think this is Boozer or Wilson going here? I'm thinking it's Cam Boozer. What do you guys think? You think this is Wilson or Boozer going here at 3? Or if somebody does have Darius A-Cuff? Jacob, if Axel doesn't go to the Warriors, I wouldn't mind him being on my Cavs. Oh, man, he would have to plummet to go to your Cavs, man, late. What, I think you guys have pick number 26? Boozer. All right, so you guys definitely think Boozer's going here. I agree with y'all. I also think this is going to be Cam Boozer. Is this Carlos Boozer's son? Yes, this is. Yes, this is. Boozer has 2 sons, both at Duke. Obviously, Cam Boozer being the better one. Let's see if he's about to go here the 3. Okay. They showed Shams on the screen. I thought he was talking about a trade or something. That scared me. Yes, guys, pick is in. Pick is in for the Memphis Grizzlies. If you just tuned in, AJ Dybantsa goes number 1. Darren Peterson, number 2 to the Utah Jazz. Josiah really thinks A-Cuff could go here. Ashley Atchison with a $10 donation says, hi, guys. Hope you're doing well. Happy draft. Ashley, we're doing great. We appreciate you seeing you. And thank you so much for the 10. It's draft day. Let's go, Ashley. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. U-Haul, dude, U-Haul shorts. What's up, dude? How you been, man? Good to see you. It's been a little bit, bro. Shout out to the Philippines. Shout out to you, Outcast. Shout out to you. So we're waiting on the Memphis Grizzlies here at 3. They're showing Cam Boozer right now, and his dad is right next to him, Carlos Boozer. No, yeah, they're talking about Ja Morant being the next player on the moon. There's no doubt. There's no doubt the Memphis Grizzlies do not trade Ja Morant. Somebody's going to take the chance in Ja Morant, whether that's Sacramento or somebody else. Shut up, B-Money. Memphis, he's a moneymaker? Well, Cam Boozer could be that guy, dude. I mean, he's already got the Boozer in his name. What's up, Hans for the Philippines? I'm right there with you. I hope it is Yaks. Whoa! I hope it's Yaks or Brandon Berry's at number 11 if the Warriors do not trade that pick. Because they have interest in a potential Kawhi Leonard or a potential Trey Murphy. Here we go, guys. Here comes the number 3 pick. Here comes Adam Silver.
Cam Boozer is a Grizzly.
So everything stays right now. Cam Boozer goes number 3 out of Duke.
Cam Boozer is a Grizzly.
One of the most high IQ players, maybe the high IQ player in this draft, Josh. I mean, he's got a strong body, a good floor game, a natural approach to the game, man. He can score from inside. He can score from outside. Cam Boozer, elite IQ, elite passing, elite shooting ability here. And now he takes over in Memphis. Now, the one big knock on him, he does have a low point of gravity when it comes to shooting, which could be easily boxed. The team might have to work on here in the next level.
All right, so that means the Chicago Bulls are on the clock. The Bulls are on the clock. Let's go.
Gotta be Caleb Wilson here.
So the Memphis Grizzlies, they're going to be adding Cam Boozer. He'll be playing next to Zach Edey, Cedric Coward, and Ja Morant, unless Ja eventually gets moved, which I think should eventually happen. But Cam Boozer, man, with his playmaking ability, his ability to clean up the glass, his ability to space the floor, not space the floor, but to see the floor.
Yeah.
And find the right guy to make the play. He's always going to be making the right play. His head's always in the game. I love his frame, his wingspan, his broad shoulders. He's got elite hands. He just seems like he knows what to do all the time.
Average the double. Oh, Josh, your mic. Josh, your mic. Cameron Boozer averaged 25 points. There you go. Now it's good. A double-double last year, as Josh mentioned. Great off the boards, 22 and 10 at Duke last year. All right, guys, now it's the Chicago Bulls here at 4 on the clock.
Chicago Bulls are on the clock. What we got right now is Josh Giddey. We got Trey Jones, Isaac Okoro, Montes Buzelis, Nick Claxton, who we just traded for. Nick Claxton involved in that 3-team deal between the Brooklyn Nets, the Chicago Bulls, and the Minnesota Timberwolves. So now we got some good front court, right? With Nick Claxton and Montes Buzelis, but we need that guy, that anchor on the defense, that dude with great athleticism, elite defensive ability, and has upside in his offensive game because Caleb Wilson is not a great three-point shooter. He shot 27% in college from downtown, but you could see like the mechanics are possibly there for him to have much more upside offensively for him. So I think the Chicago Bulls take Caleb Wilson, and this guy has one of the highest potential ceilings in this draft.
I mean, he could guard probably 3 or 4 positions at the next level too, Josh, just easily.
Looking at Caleb Wilson, his strengths, high-level athlete who is bouncy, effortlessly mobile, flexible, and has an elastic body type. Things that never have been explained to Rocha.
It really hasn't, bro.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Scores with athleticism around the rim. Oh, he's got a soft little mid-range touch, like little, just a little soft little touch, explosive in transition, good offensive rebounder, and can make short drives.
I love Caleb Wilson, man. The fact that he could guard 4 and 5 positions, man, would be so good for the Chicago Bulls.
He's just
yeah. All right, your mic's messing up again, Josh. It keeps going in and out. And the pick is in. The pick is in for the Chicago Bulls. The Los Angeles Clippers are now on the clock at number 5. As we wait for the announcement, echo the $5 donation. Dumb question. Can these players in this draft get traded this season, or they sign their contract, or can they get traded next year? Oh, I tell everything because officially they could be traded here at draft night. Now, once they officially sign their contract, I believe they cannot be traded until December. But as of right now, nothing's official. They can't be traded on draft night until they sign that deal. Yes.
Any opinions to who the best defender in this draft class is? Yes, that is Jaden Quaintance out of UK.
Yes, sir. He's a little bit young, but he is arguably the best defender, especially at that center position. He is fantastic, man, scouting him.
But he comes with a red flag, his health concern. He suffered some serious injuries, so because of that, he's going to be falling in this draft, despite being what everyone is calling is the best defensive player in this draft class.
And if he can have the ability to stay healthy, he has the ability to average a double-double a game, does he? But he's not that great of a shooter. It is ability to average 10 and 10 on the defensive side. Echo, thank you again for the $5 donation.
Thank you, Echo. What's up, SBA? Hey, Jill, Bruce, Phillips, what's going on, man? All right, let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. Caleb Wilson being a Bull.
Once this happens, we can get this draft started, baby.
And after we take Caleb Wilson, our front court for the future is set in stone, with him being the anchor of that front court. And then we have the 15th pick later on, and there we'll address another need for us, which is scoring ability. We need some scores.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Don't fail me now, Chicago. It's official. Caleb Wilson is a Chicago Bull. Oh, baby. From North Carolina, Caleb Wilson. Hey, Chicago Bulls, we've had some rough goes with the 4th overall pick in the past, but we do well drafting guys from North Carolina. Maybe you've heard of Michael Jordan, Kobe White.
Mm-hmm. That's why I always forget Kobe White went to UNC.
Welcome to Doubles, Mr. Caleb Wilson. Let's go. That's the anchor of our defense, baby. Him running the floor with Josh Giddey, Matas Buzelis, Nick Claxton. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful thing.
Dude, how great has your front court gotten over the last 2 days now, Josh? Insane, dude.
And if he can work on his shot from around the perimeter, dude. Mm-hmm. Oh, my. Look at that monster, explosive athlete. Get to that rim, Caleb. He's like, look how polished he looks driving to the rim, man. This dude's a beast. They call him Baby Garnett.
Yeah, they do. I saw that.
Look at this dude as a defender. Oh, giving him cookies, Caleb. Shot blocking. Just a productive rebounder, a disruptor. Look at that dude. Give me that board.
Like, it's so great how great he can be off the screen defensively, whether going over the top underneath the screen to pick up a defender with that wingspan is great for Caleb Wilson.
And he's got so much upside to his offense. That's what's going to make him a stud in this league. Caleb Wilson, our next big-time player for Doubles. Let's go, Chicago. The thing that makes me sad about this is that Stacey King is gone. He passed away. Rest in peace, Stacey King. I would have loved to hear his calls on Caleb Wilson throughout his career.
Man, it would be cool to see what nickname he comes up with, Caleb Wilson, man. Now they're in Chicago. You're at Caleb Wilson and Caleb Williams. 1, 2, 3. So he's the 5th UNC player to go in the top 5 in the last 30 seasons.
And we still got the 15th overall pick, baby. Maybe we even move up, Chicago. We could even move up from 15. Who knows? But if we stay put at 15, we got to go get ourselves a score. But our front court with Nick Claxton, Matheus Buzelis, and now Caleb Wilson, tell me that's not a good, young front court to go forward with. That is incredible.
And the thing, you got just going to be able to pass a lob to all of them, man.
Woo. Now on the clock is the Los Angeles Clippers. And according to this draft board, the best fit is Keaton Wagler. That's what I think they're going to do. I think they're going to take Wagler, a guy who a lot of people say when they watch him, it kind of reminds them of Tyrese Halliburton with that little jerky motion that he has with the ball in offense. He's got a good feel for the game. He's a scorer. He's a shooter as well. So I do think the Clippers do go Wagler. I would not be surprised if they take Acuff, who is one of the more upsided offensive players going into this draft. But the Clippers, unless they trade this pick, they're still on the clock. They stay put. I think they're taking Wagler. If not him, then they're taking Acuff.
If you asked me 2 weeks ago who I thought the Clippers were taking at 5, I would have said Acuff. Over the last couple of games, I'm leaning towards Keaton Wagler as well.
The worst pick they can make right here is Nate Emmett.
Oh, goodness. If they go Emmett already at 5, man, I would laugh.
That'd be like the worst pick ever. Right now, they have Darius Garland, they have Brook Lopez, Derrick Jones Jr., Kawhi Leonard. As of right now, we don't think he's going to be there much longer. And Benedict Mathurin, who looked really good with the Clippers. I think this is gonna be Wagler.
Ooh, they let the clock all the way expire.
No trade?
It's stuck at 0 right now. Is the pick in or what?
Nobles with a 69-month highlighted comment says third UNC player the Bulls have ever drafted. The other two turned out pretty well, I'd say. And you know what? Those are guards. We took Kobe White. We took Michael Jordan. Now we're taking a forward in Caleb Wilson. And I think.
Whoa, cut out again for me. That's weird. It keeps cutting out on my end. Oh, pick is in. They're not trading the pick. Clippers are not trading the pick, guys. Pick is in. And now you got the Brooklyn Nets, who are rumored to trade out of 6 on the clock right now. B-Money, I know you're not as high as Caleb Wilson is, but that's a stud pick for Chicago, man. Let's go. Yeah, pick is in. Alpha Evie, what's up, dude?
What's up, Alpha?
Milwaukee got the 13th pick. Yes, Alex. So when you see Miami go on the clock at number 13, that is actually the Milwaukee Bucks pick. Yes.
This is going to be Keaton Wagler, I think.
I'm right there with Josh. I absolutely think it's going to be Wagler as well, man. He was so much fun to watch during that tournament over there, man. He was so much fun. What will the Nets do? Well, a lot of people think they could go at number 6. Use that high upside prospect over there at number 6. I don't think they will, though. Are we getting the pick? All right, here we go. Here comes Adam Silver for the number 5 pick, y'all. Here it is. Keaton Wagler, the guard from Illinois, number 5 to the Clippers.
Keaton Wagler, let's pull up his draft profile right there, Rocha. Keaton Wagler, if you're looking for a player comp, because I know people like those, a lot of people said he kind of reminds them of Tyrese Halliburton, that type of player. He doesn't have a whole lot of quickness, length, or athleticism, but he's very manipulative when he's got the ball, man. He's very shifty. He can change pace and direction pretty well. He's got that basketball on a string, man. And he had a great year. Watching him in Illinois, when we did watch him, we sat here and watched a couple of his games. That dude was crazy. He took a huge jump in Illinois. He's a late bloomer, they say.
Yes. That's what I'm going to say. What I love he's a late bloomer that really came into it. Somebody whose ability to make shots off the catch, off the dribble, moving on the dribble, just everywhere he's able to make shots.
Dude's 6'5", 188 pounds. So he's got good length to him, skill. basketball IQ is through the roof. He's a natural shooter with versatility to make shots off the catch, dribble, or on the move. They say he's got terrific basketball instincts, feel for the game, very deliberate pace that prevents opposing defenses from speeding him up.
I like this pick for the. Well, actually, I don't like it because
Look at that little stutter step he's got.
Look at that. Yep.
And then he transitions that into a step back. I love it when he does that.
Able to be a great playmaker, get to the rim and score, able to lob it up, man. Great pick for the Clippers.
Josh, how's Dallas this time around with World Cup tourists? I wouldn't know.
Do we finally get a trade here at 6 B money? Well, we'll see. Brooklyn's on the clock right now. This is rumored that Brooklyn could move out after they made the trade for Julius Randle yesterday. Let's see if that's the case. They got 2:54 to go on the clock.
Well, Alpha, that might as well be happening on the moon. That has nothing to do with me or what I'm doing.
What's up, NBA? How's it going, man? Freshman 40-point games. Look at that. Wagler had a 40-point game against Purdue. 46 points. The only other two freshmen to do that last year was Adrian Dybantsa and Kingston Flemings. We saw AJ go number 1, and Fleming should be off the board. Flemings could be off the board as soon as right now here at number 6.
I think they, yeah. Let's see. Burries is right there. I think they're going to take.
They took so many guards last year, Brooklyn.
They're going to take another one. They're going to take another guard here. I think they're going to take. Is it going to be Acuff here? No, I'm going to go Mikal Brown Jr.
I'm feeling Fleming's going right here at 6, Josh.
Rozier says, Josh, why not Acuff, another guy with 0 defense? Well, that's preferred for the Sacramento Kings, right?
That's absolutely preferred for the Kings.
They could take Acuff right here.
They could. Yep.
It could be Acuff. It could be Burries. But I'm thinking it's going to be Mikal Brown Jr.
I'm leaning towards Kingston Flemings being here. The freshman guard out of Houston, 16-4-5 last year.
By the way, Rozier, how was your nephew's game, bro?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Did they win? Hopefully they won, man. The Nets, B-Money says the Nets already had a Darius Acuff. His name was Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas didn't do anything but shoot the ball when he was over there in Brooklyn.
The Brooklyn Nets, now they have Julius Randle along with MPJ.
Fantasy galore over there in Brooklyn this upcoming season.
Yegor Doman, Drake Powell, Michael Porter Jr., Julius Randle, De'Aaron Sharp. That was their projected starting 5 before this draft. If they were smart, they'd take Burries here. You have a backcourt of Yegor, Doman, and Burries. If they're smart, they take Burries. If you're Dallas, you don't want that to happen here. And I don't want Burries to go to Brooklyn. I want Burries to go to Dallas.
See if Dallas can survive 3 more picks. Pick is in. Pick is in, ladies and gentlemen.
They should go Burries. They should go Burries. But I don't want him to go there. So take Mikal Brown Jr. Take him.
Take Kingston Flemings here out of Houston, man.
Hey, Josh, do you consider Kobe White to be a success? I always thought he never gained the consistency he needs to be a great pro. Rob, I would completely disagree. I think he was a great success, yes. You got to remember, too, the situation he dealt with when he come into the league, he had inconsistent spots on the roster in the rotations where sometimes he was thrust into the starting lineup and it wasn't really good. He wasn't the best fit, and then he'd be off the bench. His minutes would vary. Like it was up and down with how they used Kobe White in the beginning of his career. But I think eventually he absolutely blossomed to a stud, and now he's with Charlotte, and he was one of their best players going down the stretch. So yeah, I think Kobe's a damn good player. All right, let's see what they take here. I think it's going to be Mikal Brown Jr. Mikhail Brown Jr., what'd I tell you? I
Wow.
haven't missed. The draft really started at 5. I called it Keaton Wagler. I mean, a lot of people had Wagler there.
Yeah.
And then I had Mikhail Brown Jr. to the Brooklyn Nets. So far, so good. I love Mikhail Brown Jr. a whole lot, man. Man, exceptionally skilled with the ball in his hands as a shooter, a handler, as a passer. He makes deep shots. Mikhail Brown Jr., his average three-point shot, Roach, was from 25 feet.
Ooh, 25 feet.
He's very good. Floor vision, passing, ability to make reads coming off ball screens, ranked in the 89th percentile as a pick and roll ball handler. Grown into having a positional size at 6'3", without shoes, long arms, and newfound athleticism. This dude is a monster. I love this guy. And he could shoot from distance. I'm talking like Trae Young, Steph Curry distance. Dame Lillard.
He was so much fun to watch. Watching his highlights, man, I fell in love with Mikhail Brown Jr. Now, he did miss 14 games last year at Louisville, so look out for his durability when it comes into the NBA this season.
Now, he does lack some strength and sometimes physicality, so better guards could give him trouble. We'll see about that. But Mikhail Brown Jr. is an absolute bucket, man. Average 18 points per game on 41% shooting and about just shy of 5 assists a game.
He was so much fun to watch. Look at that. They're literally showing his screen and roll right now. His transitional offense. He can get downhill and fly.
So when we watch this guy in the league coming up, he's a deep ball shooter. He likes that long ball. So just keep that in mind going into the season. Mikhail Brown Jr., you're gonna see some Yegor Doman passing it out to Mikhail Brown Jr. and just launching him from deep. Now, next up are the Atlanta Hawks. Oh, wait, why did I do that?
Sacramento Kings.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sacramento Kings. This is A-Cuff.
Yes, this is A-Cuff. I think this is absolutely A-Cuff.
This is A-Cuff right here. My bad. This is A-Cuff to the Sacramento Kings.
Pick is in for Sacramento.
Oh, that was quick.
That was quick.
All right, let me go back to the best available, folks. Let me go back to best available. Remind me to do that. My bad. So best available here on the draft board, Darius Acuff, Kingston Flemings, Burries, Nate Emmett, and Adai Mara. Sacramento Kings, I think they take Darius Acuff. This dude, when you talk about being a bucket, this guy's a bucket. The big downside of Acuff, though, is his defense. Probably one of the worst, if not the worst defenders going into this year's draft. But as a shot creator, multi-level scoring from the perimeter, mid-range, and at the rim, this dude is elite, man.
And the thing is about going to Sacramento potentially for him is he looks up to Russell Westbrook. Remember, Westbrook is on the Sacramento Kings right now.
He plays really physical, too. Like Russell Westbrook. He can play real physical. We're talking about Darius Acuff right now, who we think is going to go here to the Sacramento Kings, and the pick is already in, so they wasted virtually no time to make this pick. So the best available is Darius Acuff. We think that's going to be the pick here at number 7 to the Sacramento Kings.
While we're waiting on this pick, Papa Goodrich, 56 months, and I call it the Fairy Elite. Yo, how's it going? And how about Caleb Wilson going to doubles?
That's what we expected. It's what we got. Our front court is shored up for years to come. He's the anchor of our defense as well, with tremendous upside to his offensive ability. If he can work on that shot, man, he's already got the mid-range game pretty much gone. But if he could work just a couple steps further, man, oh man, this dude's going to be a superstar for the Bulls. Goodrich, it's good to see you, man. I'm so excited, and we still have a 15th pick later on. So we're almost halfway there. Thank you so much, Goodwood, for being here, brother. Thank y'all for so much for being here, hanging out with us. Hit that thumbs up. We are 50 likes away from 4. Wait, hold on. Wait. We're 6 likes away from 400. 6.
Thank you so much.
Alpha Evie with the $2 Nation. Thoughts on Mavs hiring Michigan's head coach? Love that decision.
As soon as I woke up and saw the notification yesterday right there, I smiled. Incredible hire for them.
All this guy has done has found a way to succeed in everywhere he's been, and he's going to do that with the Dallas Mavericks and Cooper Flag, Kyrie Irving, and who they're going to take at 9. Here is the pick for the Sacramento Kings. Adam Silver at the board. I think he's going to announce Acuff. Acuff goes.
There you go.
Acuff is a Sacramento King. I have not missed yet. I have yet to miss.
7 for 7, Josh.
Darius Acuff, one of the best bucket getters, physical player, not good defender, but he's going to the Sacramento Kings, where he'll be playing alongside DeMar DeRozan, with Russell Westbrook, who could provide some veteranship to him, and Zachariah Levine.
That's got to feel good for Acuff. His mentor is Russell Westbrook, somebody you grew up idolizing. Now he gets to go play for him for at least a year.
Acuff, guard out of Arkansas, goes to Sacramento. Now, on the clock, it's the Atlanta Hawks. Atlanta Hawks, and what did they need? What do they need going to this draft? Well, it was very apparent. If you were here hanging out with us during the NBA playoffs, we called those Hawk streams. What did they need? Size, 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 and that's right. They need more size.
Mm-hmm.
So let's look at best available on the draft board, shall we? And looking at some size, there's there's 3 possibilities they can go here, all right? My number 1 possibility is Adai Mara out of Michigan. Yeah. I think this is what Atlanta should do. He's 7'4". He's an absolute monster. I think they should take Adai Mara, in my opinion. But they could also look at Yaxo Lindenberg, who gives them not just some size, but also ability to score as well and play make. You could also look at Nate Emmett, who's a power forward out of Tennessee, but I don't really like him too much. I think Atlanta, with needing size, I think they should go Adai Mara, and that will be my suggested pick. Adai Mara, right here to Atlanta. Rocha, what say you?
Dude, right where you said Atlanta needed size, that's the first thing that popped in my head. Mara. I wouldn't be upset if they took Emmett here just because they have a really good team. They made the playoffs. They could wait for him to flourish over there in that system with Quinn Snyder.
And
Mara.
And do I apologize for calling Arkansas? Not really. I'm sorry, Roger. Sorry, but not sorry.
Just don't say it in Arkansas. You might get stabbed or something.
Okay, so on the clock is the Atlanta Hawks. They need size. They need front court depth. I'm thinking they take Adai Mara to pair over there in the front court with Okongwu, who was completely getting ate up against New York. They got to take size here. This is the Mara pick, in my opinion.
B-Money wants you to go best available here. That would be Brandon Berries if that is best available. B-Money or Kingston Flemings.
Okay, so if you take Burries here, if they go guard, if they were to go guard, I think it's going to be Flemings. I think it's going to be Kingston Flemings. Why? Because he's got two-way ability, right? They got two-way ability, and that's your point guard for the future. Because they signed C.J. McCollum, right?
Yes,
to a
sir.
one-year deal. And after this one-year deal, he's gone, or maybe you even trade him because he's an expiring contract. But if you go guard, I think you go Kingston Flemings. But if you go with size, which is what they desperately need, then you go Adai Mara. So there you have it for me. It's Adai Mara. Unless they go guard for the future, they take Kingston Flemings.
What
about you guys? What do you guys think? What does Atlanta do here at number 8? By the way, the pick is in. Rocha?
I'm sticking with Adai Mara, Josh, with that size ability. I think it's him or Nate Emmett here. Those are my two picks for them.
Okay. I would not hate that for the Hawks. If they went with their future guard, I would not hate that at all. Because C.J. McCollum, even though he did well for them, he's not there for the long haul, right?
Yeah, correct.
So if you go that route, take Kingston Flemings.
So Goodman Josh says, you know what? They need some shot creation, so I'd go guard here.
Okay. I'm with that. I'm cool with that.
Man, how pissed would be if Dallas be if Barrios goes right here and they snipe it from them?
ROBB says, can you have two guesses? Absolutely. I just gave two guesses, so you can absolutely have two guesses because the first four picks were locks. Outside of that, now you can play with it. So give me your two guesses. Go ahead. My two guesses will be a Daimara, number one, and Kingston Fleming, number two.
Mara for me, number one, and Nate Amit, number two, to be able to have that upside of talent for Amit. Oh, I'm getting nervous for this Warriors pick. What 3 picks away? You're going Fleming here, says Bradley Reynolds. Okay, so there's Warriorland. He also thinks Kingston Fleming's going to the Hawks.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but this is where the draft really became fun for me.
I get just the way
we took Caleb Wilson. The first 4 picks went exactly the way we all thought it was going to be. Now the draft has really started. Now we can see some things go down that could be crazy. We could have some reaches. We got some fall offs. We got some trades. Now it begins, baby.
When are we going to get this first trade? Is it to come at 9? When are we getting this first trade, man?
We got Sarah Schmuel with the 21-month highlight comment. Josh Rocha, you both rock. I love Sturts from Iowa. He is so good. Go Celtics. Happy late day. Happy my late dad's team won the NBA Knicks. Rest in peace to your father, Sarah Schmuel. And I'm sure he's looking down happy as hell that the Knicks won the chip. I'm so glad they were able to do that for your dad.
He's having a party over there, Sarah. Thank you for the 21 months.
Sarah, we love you. We thank you so much. You've been with us for so many years, and we can't ever thank you guys enough. We're in a commercial break right now. We're waiting for the pick for the Atlanta Hawks. It's been in for a while, so we're awaiting that pick right here, right now. But back to Sarah Small. What she said was Sturts from Iowa. Sturts. Not a good defender.
No.
But, man, this guy has IQ like nobody's business. So I like Sturts a lot. I do.
Dude, he shot 49% on catch-and-shoot threes last season.
One of the best pure catch-and-shoot pull-up shooters, man. So Sturts, I like him a lot. High IQ guy. Goes to the right team, he's going to flourish. Goes to the right system, he's going to flourish. And he's a guy who can contribute right away. Day one, Sturts is going to contribute. Pick is it for the Atlanta Hawks. We're coming back for the commercial break. Who's the pick going to be? In my opinion, it's going to be Amara or Kingston Flemings. Rocha's going with either what?
Amara or Admit here.
And here's Adam Silver to the podium. Let's see what this is going to be. Kingston Flemings!
Oh!
It's Kingston Flemings. So they do go guard, and they take Kingston. So my number one option was Amara because they needed size. But if they did go with guard, which was an absolute way they could go for their future post C.J. McCollum. And I thought if they did go that route, it was going to be Kingston Flemings, no doubt. And that's exactly what they did. They went that route. There you go, Goodman. You thought they should go guard somebody who could score, who could play make, who also plays defense. Kingston Fleming is giving to you all. Flemings gives Atlanta a high-level athlete and two-way lead guard with high floor. Flemings would fit with a defensively oriented young perimeter core in Atlanta and given them plenty of upside if his shooting proves to be sustainable. What is undeniable is that Fleming is an elite athlete who can get a piece of the paint on demand and rise up explosively at the rim. Fleming is a dynamic athlete with end-to-end speed burst in his first step, physical strength, and leaping ability. He puts constant pressure on the paint, at the rim, on both sides of the dribble, and rises up for big finishes. This dude is a absolute get for Atlanta for the future. Kingston Flemings is a Hawk. Good draft pick for Atlanta. I love it. It's good.
And it's
giving
crazy.
it a B+. I give it an A-.
And it's crazy because he's like kind of like a Trae Young when it comes to three-point shooting. He could be really good or really streaky. He did shoot 39% from downtown last year, which is really good.
Now on the clock is the Dallas Mavericks. Do we have any Mavericks fans here in the chat? Let's go to best available on the draft board. And sitting right there, best available is the guy I've had all along going to the Dallas Mavericks. I've been saying this all week long. I was screaming it at the top of my lungs last night. And Rocha, you agree too, right?
Brandon Berries?
Braden Burries.
Yes, sir.
Braden Burries, I think, is the absolute lock-on pick for the Dallas Mavericks and their new head coach.
Dude, I'm gonna be mad because I really want him as a Golden State Warriors Berries, man.
What do you guys think in the chat? Are you guys going Burries as well? Or are you taking another guard? Or are you going to be going something else? I see Yaxo in the chat. Could that be the guy the Dallas Mavericks go with? We'll see. I've heard a rumor that they're thinking about trading Derek Lively. I don't know how true that's going to be, but I think for the Dallas Mavericks, they go Burries and pair him up with Kyrie Irving. That's going to be a good core for the future with Cooper Flag.
Ooh, Goodman says, give me Amit or Burries here.
Amit or Burries. Okay. So that's his two suggestions. I'm going to take I'm going all in on Burries. All in. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if this is not Burries.
I would be too. It just makes too much sense here. Dallas pick is in.
That they wasted no time. Let's go, Dallas. Don't mess this up. You got a new head coach from Michigan, Dusty May. You got Cooper Flag. You got Kyrie Irving, who's going nowhere. PJ Washington. Go get Burries. And that's going to be sick, dude. Kyrie Irving, Burries, Max Christie in the backcourt with Brandon Williams. You got Najee Marshall there. PJ Washington, Cooper Flag, Derek Lively, Daniel Gafford. That's a squad next season in the Western Conference.
He's got to stay healthy, man. That was a big thing about them not staying healthy this year.
Hey, we got a $5 donation, Rocha.
Yeah, dude. It's from Italian Fighter. Says, I found y'all starting out. Awesome to see the growth in general, and you guys have really grown as hosts. Thanks for all the content I refuse to pay for.
Titan, yeah, thank you so much, man. Saying I found you guys when you guys started out. So thank you, man, for the long-time support. Awesome to see the growth, and genuinely, you guys have really grown as hosts. We appreciate that so much, man. Thank you. I'm assuming that you probably subscribed when it was just me and Sean, and then it was me and Sean and Rocha, and now it's back to me and Rocha. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, Titan Fighter. Big cheers to you, brother. And also, thank you to the Mod Squad, Kip. Thank you, brother. Kip.
Hooray! What's up, Kip?
$2 donation from Tribe says, is Yaxo really the only one who's NBA ready? No, he's not the only one who's NBA ready. There's multiple players in this draft that are going to contribute right away. But Yaxo is one of those guys. He's one of the most NBA ready players. That's why I think he should be going 2 picks later to the Golden State Warriors.
Please, man. That's who I want. It's my number one option, man.
So Tribe, no, he's not the only one. We were just talking about another guy who's NBA ready right now, and that's Sturts, I'm sorry.
Sturts from Iowa, the guard, the senior.
Sturts is, I think, NBA ready right now. Those top 4 guys in the draft were NBA ready. I think Morris Johnson Jr. is NBA ready day one as well. Christian Anderson, I think he's going to be day one ready for this NBA coming up season. So here we go. Pick us in for the Dallas Mavericks. Are they going to do it? Let's go. Come on. Let's take Burries here for the Dallas Mavericks.
So nervous.
Whoa!
Oh
my God! They took Morez Johnson Jr.
Oh!
I said I would be shocked if they didn't take Burries, but I'm not hating this, guys. I'm not hating this. What did I just say about NBA ready players right now ready to contribute? Did I not say Morez Johnson Jr. was one of those guys?
Yes, sir.
I thought this was a lock for Burries, but they decided to go with the forward, a guy who is going to bring tenacity, some defense, some dog. He's a dog out there, man. He's long, powerful. Look at the draft board. They even said it too. NBA ready with a rugged physicality to match. And that's what the Dallas Mavericks want, right? They want some physicality with somebody who can play right away. Because some of those other guys have been getting a lot hurt, right?
Hurt. Yo, absolutely. Yes, sir.
Physicality. We saw that a lot in the Western Conference. I'm shocked that it's not Braden Burries, but I am not hating this pick at all. I am good with this pick for the Dallas Mavericks.
So this morning, there was a lot of rumors that Morez Johnson Jr. could go as soon as the 10th pick, where he ends up going 9.
I love this guy. Two-way rebounder. So he's going to clean up the glass offensively and defensively. He's versatile defensively. He can switch around. He can not only guard ball screens in multiple ways, but he's switchable inside and out. Showed first signs of floor spacing potential this year on 10 and 23 on unguarded catch and shoot 3-point shots and 78% from the line. And backed up that growth with a solid shooting performance at the combine. He's not a shot creator or anything like that, but he don't need to be when you got Kyrie Irving and you got Cooper Flag. Morez Johnson Jr. is an absolute beast, and he's ready day one. Once again, I thought it was going to be Burries this whole entire time, but it's not, and I don't hate this pick at all. In fact, I am absolutely good with this for Dallas. This is a smart move.
Dude shot 62% from the floor. And not only that, he has the ability to go out and make threes. He was 10 of 23 on unguarded catch and shoot threes last season. Whoa. So he does end up going top 10 all the way to 9.
And he's reuniting with his head coach.
Dusty May, who they just signed just a couple of days ago. All right. So now that's done. It is now the Milwaukee Bucks here at number 10. They are on the clock. Oh, I'm getting nervous. The Warriors are next. I'm getting nervous. We still got Yaxo and Burries on the clock, unless obviously he goes here number 10. Kevin Gooney says maybe Mario to Golden State. Dude, I'd be so happy about that if that's true, man. I'd be so happy about that. Wow. We need Yaxo. I would love Yaxo, bro. You're getting nervous too, Goodman? Yeah, you guys are right after us. You're right at 12, Goodman.
All right, so let's they're calling this a C+.
Oh.
They're calling this a C+. Even though I thought it was going to be Burries, I thought that was going to be the pick. I think C+ is not good. I would give it, I'd give this a B. I'd give this a B+.
It's way better than a C right there, man. I agree with you, Josh. I mean, they're just going to give them rebounding ability over there already with the bigs they got.
All right, so to the Milwaukee Bucks, they just made a trade last night. They traded away their cornerstone in Giannis. At the age of 31, they move on from him, and they're ready for the future. So what do the Milwaukee Bucks do here? They have 2 picks in the lottery. They have 10, and they have 13. So right now, their starting rotation, as of now, is Ryan Rollins, Tyler Hero, Jaquez, Kuzma, and Turner. And on the bench, they got Khalil Ware, Dieng, Kevin Porter Jr., and Yakachunas. So what do the Bucks here? This is where I think it's a possibility that Nate Emmett from Tennessee gets taken. But look, they are saying possibly front court, center, power forward. So you're thinking maybe Adai Mara. You're thinking maybe Yaxel, Nate Emmett, or do they go guard, Roach?
Do they go with Burries here, man? Does he finally go at 10?
This could be Nate Emmett, honestly. Especially if they move on from Kuzma, they're going to need a power forward. They're going to need a power forward. This could be Nate Emmett. Let's go to best available on the draft board. And let's look at front court. This could be Nate Emmett or Yaxel. Rocha, you don't want this to be Yaxel.
I don't. Yaxel's my number 1 fit for the Golden State Warriors, who are next at number 11.
Okay, so in my opinion, I think this is Emmett or Yaxel. If they somehow go guard, then LeBaron Filan Jr.
I'm thinking if they look to maybe potentially move on for like a Miles Turner, maybe they do go big and go at Daimara here.
Oh, Sean just texted me.
Oh, goodness, guys, I am so nervous. The pick is in. The Golden State Warriors are on the clock.
Oh, okay. Let's go back to the draft board right here.
Ooh, Goodman thinks maybe Quintans if they want to go for upside. Ooh. All right. Oh my God, I always mispronounce his name.
Who?
Quintans.
Quaintance.
There we go. Thank you.
Oh, they could if they want to take a roll of the dice. I mean, there's no doubt that he's the best offensive player in this draft. Mm-hmm. It's just the health concerns, the injury concerns.
Coming off for 20 ECO, he did last season, man. But, I mean, they're going to be a rebounding team. They could wait for a prospect like that to be able to develop. Oh, Don't take Yaxel, man. I mean, if they take Yaxel, we still got Berries there. We still got a Dybantsa. Warriors can't really go wrong here at 11. Even if we trade the pick and trade back a couple of spots, I wouldn't hate it, man. Grease says, watch the Warriors be the first team to trade. Hey, I'm not against it. As long as we don't move down to like the mid-20s, if we were to move back 4 or 5 picks, I wouldn't even hate that. There's so much talent still on the board. Here we go. Here comes Adam Silver. Oh, baby. Uh-huh. It is Braden Berries. Take it. Oh, wow.
Woo! They go Berries. So they did go guard.
They did, yep. So he falls to 10, a strong body guard, NBA ready frame. He uses his body well. Expect to be immediate production on both sides of the floor.
Oh, they go Berries.
Wow.
Woo!
I mean, this is a guard who shoots well from outside, 39%. And he also finishes at the rim pretty strong. He shot 63% at the rim when he does finish. Now, the thing on Berries is he has a lack of finishing at the rim. But when he does, over 60% at it.
Damn. So Berries, I thought he was going to go 9. He goes 10. I pick later. Berries did. Oh, God, I love this guy. He's a beast. He's a beast. He's older for his grade, having just turned 20 in September. He's still fine, man.
20? That's still super young, man.
I mean, and considering.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Considering, yes.
He's a 3-point range scoring threat with versatility in his shot making profile, gets downhill with force, finishes well, 63% at the rim, ranked in the 89th percentile on dribble jumpers, and shot 39% from deep. And that can improve. So he could be like a 40% three-point shooter in the league. So.
Just impressive how good he is when he gets to the rim. He doesn't often, but when he does, over 60%.
And for his defense, man, he uses his size and physicality to be versatile on defense. He uses every bit of his assets.
He's so good. Congratulations, Bucks fans.
That's a beast right there you guys got. Braden Berries is a monster. And then you still have the 13th pick. So now on the clock is the Golden State Warriors. And let's go take a look at our best available on the draft board. Rocha, who is it going to be for the Golden State Warriors looking at the best available?
I really think it's either going to be Yaxel Lindenborg or a Dybantsa here, Josh. One of those two.
I think it's Yaxel. Because of the size and the ability in his versatility as a defender with his size, his frame, and as a scorer as well. His playmaking ability. He's day one ready. He's one of the more day one ready players, and he's a bit older, so he needs to be. Now, the thing about Yaxel is he's pretty much tapped at his ceiling because he's so old, right? Going into this draft. But that's fine because you don't need a project player. You can't have that. You need someone you could draft and contribute right away. And coming off the bench for Draymond Green, he could do that.
Dude, he fits our timeline like a glove, man. That's why I want him so bad.
I think it's Yaxel.
For me, it's Yaxel or Mara right here. They fit the Warriors perfectly, Josh, but I think it's Yaxel too. Oh.
We have donations?
Rashida the Truth says, check Discord teams when you can on a Tracy NHL trade.
Okay.
All right. And then $5 donation for Greece says, now they got Berries, maybe that's a sign that Tyler Hero might get moved.
That was something that was being discussed last night. As soon as the trade went down, that Tyler Hero could continue to be moved. So, yeah, stay on the lookout for that. That's a good point, Mr. Greek. Thank you so much for the 5. And we have a $2 donation from Mike Witt says, love this pick. I love it for you, Mike. Milwaukee got a beast, a dog in Berries. Mike, congratulations to you guys. Crazy Dog with the 5. My dream pick for the Cavs at 29 is Terrence Reed Jr., which means he'll go right before the Cavs pick, and it'll piss me off.
Isn't it funny how that works out sometimes? The player you want goes right before, man. I feel it, dude.
Someone's going to snipe you? Just like PJ and Mofo always snipe me in fantasy basketball.
That's tough.
Thank you, Crazy Dog, for the $5 donation, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank y'all for hitting that thumbs up, by the way. We're 40 likes away from 500.
We got a $2 donation from Ying Ying. Says, let's go, Dallas. Listen to me.
Woo! You got a dog, man. You got a dog. And you know what? The Western Conference needs some dogs. Because if you're going to compete against San Antonio Spurs, you want to bring that physicality because that could work against San Antonio. It could work against the Oklahoma City Thunder too. So I like that direction the Dallas Mavericks took right there. And they still have another pick in this first round.
Number 30 pick, one more right at the end of the draft.
So there's the best available. We think it's going to be Yaxo Lindenberg out of Michigan for the Golden State Warriors. So Warriors, come out to play.
So they were just showing the draft room of the Warriors. It looked like that Mike Dunleavy was still on the phone. I wonder if they're still trying to maybe trade this pick here at 11. I want to doubt it that we are. Yeah, Rozier says the Warriors are still looking to shop pick number 11. I want to doubt that we are the first team to trade out. There's still a lot of talent on the board if we do. I wish we knew how much time was left, man. I'm getting nervous here.
Are you guys going live for Aces versus Liberty? We are not. We're going to be live for this draft, buddy. No, so sorry, sir.
Draft will probably still go on for a couple of hours here. Oh, my God, Warriors. I have a feeling we're about to trade out of this pick. Nope, pick is it. The pick is it.
They're going to make it. They're going to make the pick, Roach.
Oh, here we go. Please give me Yaxo. If it's not Yaxo, give me Mara, man. But remember, Warriors are still looking at a potential Trey Murphy trade. So they could take somebody here for the Pelicans and I'm trading in for Trey Murphy.
I think it's Yaxel. Come on, Yaxel. Good luck, Roach.
Thank you, Josh. Oh, I'm so nervous right now. Come on, Yaxo, baby. Dub Nation, we have a lot of you guys in the chat. Who do you guys think is going to be right here? Do you think it's Yaxo, Mara? Who do you guys got? Come on, man. B-Money, you think OKC trades at 12? OKC's on the clock right now.
Oh, if you guys take Nate Emmett, I'm going to be disappointed.
Oh, man.
Look at they're showing Yaxo on the broadcast right now.
Yes, they are. Is that a sign? Maybe that's a sign, Josh. We're going Yaxo.
Everyone thinks it should be Yaxo. This just makes too much sense. It makes too much sense for Golden State. They need a guy they can plug in right now. Not somebody that could develop in 2-3 years, maybe, like Emmett. No, they need someone right now.
He fits his team like a glove, man. This is the best choice for us. We got to do it. Crazy Dog says, imagine they drafted and trade him like the Valkyries did when they traded Flau'jae Johnson away.
Pick is in. We just await Adam Silver with the 11th overall pick in this year's draft. I like how this draft is going so far. I don't hate anyone's draft pick at all so far.
Such a deep draft, man. Even Morez Johnson going into the top 10.
Thank y'all again for hitting that thumbs up on the live stream. We hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast. 17 likes away from 500. And here comes Adam Silver. Good luck.
Thank you. Come on, baby. Yes. Yeah, Yaxo in there, boy, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. They put a B- grade to this draft pick. But how would you grade it, Roach?
I'm going to grade it an A, Josh. Again, he fits his timeline perfect. We needed a forward like Yaxo. I love it, dude.
He's one of the most versatile two-way players in this draft with extreme measurables to match. Defensive switchability thanks to his fluid movement skills and a 7'3+ wingspan. Often guarded opposing point guards for Michigan. His stock numbers were off the charts, man. He's a very good passer who can be a connector offensively, starts the break himself, has improved each year as a shooter, making 37% from downtown, including 45% when unguarded, and even 38% off the dribbles. Now, the thing about him is that he's older. He will be 24 years old before the league even starts, but that's fine. This is exactly what Golden State needs. They don't need a project player, a wait-and-see guy Let's develop him. They need somebody who is older, who's more mature, who is going to plug in right away and start and play. And that's what you got with the Axel.
Just the perfect man. He's been scouted to us. He's been mocked to us. Us Warrior fans wanted him, and we got him, baby.
This was one of my other locks for the draft, and this time it actually panned out. Yaxel is a Golden State Warrior, and we will be calling him in the upcoming season. Calling his games.
Let's go, man.
Now, next up on the clock is the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now, let's go back to the best available because I thought they needed some size. They were going to add some size, and I thought that would have been Morez Johnson Jr. here at 12, but he already got taken at number 9 to the Dallas Mavericks. So do they continue going into the front court? So Thunder fans, what do you guys want? Now, here's who's best available. You have Nate Emmett there. Now, you guys can wait on his timeline. Adai Mara, you could take a 7'4" guy. You could take that dude. Get some rebounding, some defense, some rim protection. Do you take a shot at Jaden Quaintance?
Oh, yeah, you're one of the best. No, probably the best defender in the draft.
Or do you take Steinbeck, who is not a defensive big, more of an offensive big, who is one of the best rebounders in this draft class?
Goodman, who's a Thunder fan, he wants Mara right here.
You know what? I agree. I'm taking Mara for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Somebody that they can throw at Victor Wembanyama, someone they can throw against the San Antonio Spurs, Jokic, so on and so on. The Mavericks, they just had a great draft pick. Their front court is monstrous going into this season, especially if it's healthy. So if I'm them, I'm taking size. I'm going with Adai Mara.
I'm right there with you. Eventually, they're going to move on for Isaiah Hornstein next couple of years because of the salary. So that would be a perfect replacement for him.
What about the rest of you guys?
I see a couple people. Yeah, people are saying Mara right here to OKC. Mara. Yeah, they're green.
Ooh, Chicago Bulls are coming up at 15.
And the pick is in for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Ooh, they wasted very little time. So here come the Oklahoma City Thunder making their 12th pick here. And it's not their only pick. They're going to pick 5 picks later at 17. So Oklahoma City, we think they're going to add size, especially given what happened in the Western Conference Finals. They're going to go with Adai Mara here. I think.
I'm thinking that too. Adai Mara or Admit here. One of those two I think is perfect for this Thunder squad.
Alpha Evie says, looks like not one NBA team made a bad move so far. I agree. I don't hate anyone's draft pick so far. I think this is a fantastic draft for everyone so far.
And now with Nate Emmett dropping out of the top 10, I don't mind him going to any of these picks now, man. I would have just hated if Emmett went top 10.
My dream is Dort, 12 and 17 for Trey Murphy. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh, come on, man. No,
look at Yaxo Rocha in the Warriors hat.
Dude, it's bedazzled, the Warriors hat. That looks nice.
Why is everybody going bedazzled?
Maybe that's the style that's hot right now. What's it say? Oh, so that's the draft hat? That's interesting. I want to get it personally. But
yes, they picked Yaxel, the Golden State Warriors. He's NBA ready. Two-way player, 6'9", with a 7'3" wingspan. So Warriors needed some size. You needed some versatility. Someone who could score. Someone who could pass. Who can give you everything. Plug and play right now. You got that. This is a perfect player to draft with Curry, with Jimmy Butler. Once he comes back, this is a great player. Draymond Green, this is going to be great.
Man, it feels good for the Warriors to actually take a player everybody wanted. Normally they go off board, it feels like.
Mm-hmm.
Does this mean Draymond is out? No, absolutely not, Ricardo.
So,
in fact,
what?
I would say, in fact, Draymond's expected to opt out of his deal and opt into a brand new deal this offseason. All right, so pick is in for the Thunder. The Milwaukee Bucks are on the clock now.
So the pick is in for the Thunder. We think this is going to be Adai Mara from Michigan. We already had two Michigan players taken now. We had Yaxo, who was just taken to the Golden State Warriors. We had Morez Johnson Jr. go to the Dallas Mavericks. This will be the third Michigan player.
Goodman, who's a Thunder fan, really does not want Emmett.
Emmett, I don't want him there either. Now, you could wait, and you have such a great team that you're someone who can wait and see on Emmett, but don't do that. Just go with Dybantsa. Here we go. A Dybantsa!
Perfect.
That's exactly what they needed to do, and you did. A Dybantsa. This dude is 7'3" listed here, but I think he's actually 7'4", weighing 260. He is a defensive anchor and rim protector. He didn't play a whole lot of minutes in Michigan when he did play these games, but that's fine. He's coming off the bench, and he's going to provide exactly what Oklahoma City needs: size, rim protection, and a defensive beast.
Man, to watch him go against Victor Wembanyama try to guard him is going to be so much fun to watch, man.
He alters people at the rim. He blocks shots. And here's the thing about a Dybantsa, too. He could pass that ball. He's got good court vision.
Dude, that was the one thing that really stand out to me when I was watching his tape and scouting him, man, was his ability to pass the ball. Whether he's at the top of the perimeter or inside the paint, he's got such great court IQ.
Crayfish says, a Victor Wembanyama counter right here. I like that. Yeah, someone that you can throw at Victor Wembanyama. Don't mistake it. This guy is here for one of those reasons. Someone to help counter Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4".
Ridiculous, man.
Whew. Good pick, Goodman. They put an A- grade, and I agree. This is a great pick for Oklahoma City. Now, on the clock, it says here Miami, but it's not going to be Miami. It's going back to Milwaukee. And the Milwaukee Bucks already took Burris. They took a guard. So what do they go here? Do they go Nate Emmett? Do they take Kareem Lopez? Do they take a offensive big with rebounding ability in Steinbach from Washington? Do they go Koa Pete here?
Man, I mean, I'm thinking Nate Emmett here. I think they might take the chance here on Nate Emmett at the forward position.
I think they do go Nate Emmett. This might be the spot for Nate. This is the Bucks on the clock, and I think this is going to be Nate Emmett. What do you guys think? Don says, Josh, would you take Quaintance for the Chicago Bulls? No, I would not. I think we already have our front court sewed up. We already have our defensive anchor. Now we need some scoring ability. So I think with the 15th pick with the Chicago Bulls coming up, we're going to go after a score. And let's see. Looking at what's best available, I'm thinking Phylon. Actually, you know what? I really like Christian Anderson. He's the best shooter in this draft class. Christian Anderson from Texas Tech or Cameron Carr. I think one of those two guys, I wouldn't hate LeBaron Phylon because you guys know he's been one of my guys of this draft class. One of those three guys I think are going to be a Bull, in my opinion.
What about Bennett Stritz from Iowa?
Sturts?
Yeah, Sturts. What about Sturts?
Wouldn't hate it, but I wouldn't hate it.
Okay.
Great catch and shoots guy.
Like, for me, visually for him, Giddey finds him out to the perimeter, nails down those threes for Chicago.
But I think Christian Anderson is way better.
Okay.
As a scorer.
Oh, okay. That's good. I thought we had a trade for a second. Miami's still on the clock. 1:30 to go here from Milwaukee.
Or Cameron Carr could be the guy for us.
Cameron
Carr.
He's somebody who's risen on the draft boards over the last couple of days.
All right, so here we go. On the clock right now, it's going to be the Milwaukee Bucks. It's not Miami Heat, so pay no attention to it saying Miami. This pick was traded last night to the Milwaukee Bucks in that Giannis deal. They have 1 minute left on the clock. This will be going to Milwaukee.
I do like the ESPN shows projected trade to Milwaukee. At least somebody shows it.
It says reported trade Milwaukee because that was traded last night.
because that would not be official till July 6th, that trade.
All right, so we're going to have a commercial break. 37 seconds on the clock here. I think they're going to go with Nate Emmett right here.
I'm right there with Josh. A nice little high-end prospect. Remember, you're losing Kuzma. You already lost Giannis. You're probably going to lose Miles Turner. Perfect to get a forward out there.
Hey, what's up, Jets?
I hope all our teams have a nice draft. Got everybody except for Rocha. Why? Josh have a honey chicken sandwich large combo.
Oh, yeah, that's the best right there. That's the best. Jets, cheers to you. Enjoy your Whataburger. How the heck have there been no trades as Greek? I thought there would have been heaps of trades. I thought there would have been a trade at this point, too. I thought it would have been the Clippers. I thought maybe the Chicago Bulls might think about trading up. They're not doing that. So we'll see if there is going to be a trade later on in this draft. But so far, no trades. No trades.
Warriors were really talking about the number 11 pick. As that clock went down, I really thought we were about to trade it away, but we didn't.
Razier asked the question, who will be that first team to trade? Who do you guys think will be that first team to trade? Let's see. Orlando does not have a draft pick.
Nope.
Can the Dallas Mavericks move up?
From 30.
Will the
30.
Knicks make their trade? Will they trade out? Trade back?
I know a few people think Cleveland could trade out of the first round, but they're already at 29.
What about Detroit? You know what I think Detroit should do? I think they need to take Phylon Jr. He'd be perfect for what they need. Maybe Detroit should think about moving up or hope that Phylon Jr. falls to them. Because I don't think Toronto's going to take him. San Antonio's not going to take him, for sure. Oklahoma City, maybe. Chicago Bulls, maybe. Memphis Grizzlies, maybe. But I think Phylon Jr. would be perfect fit for Detroit.
Oh, I'd be crazy if Phylon slipped all the way down to 21. Whoa. Because a lot of people haven't gone up in draft boards here before the draft even started today.
Has anyone traded since the draft started? No, SBA. No. Detroit should trade for Ja Morant and run Cade at the 2. It would be a disaster, but my God, Cade and Ja together, must see.
I mean, they need scoring so bad, man.
Imagine Ja Morant playing in Detroit? Absolutely not. Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. He'd get his ass whooped.
Yeah, never mind. No, I cannot see him out there.
He caused so much havoc, man, around the city. They get his ass. Jess says, Josh, did the Bulls get who you wanted? Yes. Yes, they did. What about you, Roach?
Yes. Yaxel Landenborg. I love it.
Avatar with the $2 donation. I can't wait to see who the Nuggets pick at 26. 26 coming up is the Denver Nuggets. And you guys could use another guard, a forward, or a center. Now, let me see. Project all the way to 26, I'm sorry.
26, yeah.
You know what? What about you, Ibuka Okori?
Oh, from Stanford, the freshman point guard from Stanford.
Well, what if it Sturts?
Yeah, what if Sturts is available all the way down to 26?
So the pick is in right here for the Milwaukee Bucks. Thank you again, Avatar, for the $2 donation.
Thank you. I wonder if you guys would look at Graves if he falls early down to 26. I showed Graves early on the broadcast. Maybe that could be somebody an option for you guys, Avatar. Memphis is already bad enough putting John Morant, but putting him in Detroit is a ticking time bomb. Yeah, definitely, Jets.
B Money says, I'm going to go to New York City and wear a Trae Young jersey at the Garden. Get a live stream it. Yeah, please do.
That would be amazing content if you did that, B Money. I would laugh so hard. All right, guys, pick is in here for the Bucks. Let's see who they take with their second pick of the first round. Ooh, they already took Burries at number 9. Here we go.
13th pick is in. Nate Emmett.
Oh.
Nate Emmett goes to the Milwaukee Bucks. Called it. That was a surefire pick right there. Nate Emmett going to the Bucks. This is not going to be Miami Heat holding on to Nate Emmett. He will be a Buck because it was traded in that Giannis deal.
It makes perfect sense. You lose Giannis, potentially losing Kuzma, potentially losing Miles Turner. You need somebody in that front court. Nate Emmett, one of the most high upsided prospects in this draft. Soft, natural hands and touch. Has a high release point, so he's hard to block. He's got a great skill match. He needs to grow a bit as a ball handler, and his ability to draw fouls went the greatest at Tennessee. He needs to put up some strength. But this dude's a raw prospect, but one of the most high upsided talents in this NBA draft. So the Bucks get him along with Berries at the number 10 pick. That is your 2 picks here in the first round. Nate to the Bucks. Yes, sir. That was a great pick. This is not the Heat, Ghost Mob. This is not the Heat. This is the Milwaukee Bucks pick. This was the pick that they just traded not even 24 hours ago for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Look at that size, length, athleticism. He gave all that to Tennessee last year. Averaged 16 points, shot 40% from the field, 6 assists per game, and 6 rebounds per game. Yeah, unfortunately, Alex, that's just confusing why they do that, man. Good luck getting a ticket. Dude, I'm excited for Nate Emmett. He's going to a place where he can develop because it's not like the Bucks are going to compete anytime soon. They get all these young talent. We'll see if they end up trading Tyler Hero. They end up trading Miles Turner. They're not going to get much for Kyle Kuzma. Well, now you get to replace that front court, the 3-D wing, and a high upside talent. All right, now that is done, we're here at number 14, the first of 2 picks in this draft for the Charlotte Hornets. The Charlotte Hornets are on the clock here with 2:52 to go at pick number 14. Ouch. What's up, Jake B? How you doing, man? How you liking the draft so far, dude? Nate has good mid-range? Yes, he does. Muted? Muted?
All right, Hornets are on the clock. So let's go to best available. Let's go to best available. The Charlotte Hornets are on the clock. What do you guys think they do here?
They got a bunch of guards, but the guards can't stay healthy over there. Could Phylon be an option right here for Charlotte's?
No.
You don't think so?
No. Maybe. What do they do with Kobe White?
Do they resign him this offseason? Do they let him walk?
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking between 2 guys.
Okay.
I'm thinking between Steinbach, Steinbach from Washington, or Quaintance here.
The best defensive center in the draft, Quaintance.
I'm gonna go with Steinbach right here.
Quaintance is like a really good pick, man. To be able to pair him up with Dybantsa out there and Kalkbrenner, Quaintance, I think would be a really good pick at the center position. Charlotte should just trade LaMelo to be my okay, V-Money. That ain't gonna happen, man.
Going back to best available. Yeah, I'm thinking Steinbach, Quaintance, or Cameron Carr. I think 2 of those 3 guys are going to be a Hornet because they have another pick coming up soon, too. I think 2 of those 3 guys are going to be a Hornet.
Yeah, they pick again at 18 after this, so they only pick again in 4 picks.
Unless the Bulls take Cameron Carr, which I really would like.
The shooting guard out of Baylor. Oh, he'd be so perfect for the Chicago Bulls. Yeah, I think you can ride with the guard here if you know Kobe White's not going to be retained this offseason.
If they go guard, it'll be a 2 guard, and I think that'd be Cameron Carr.
He's the best 2 guard available right now on the board at number 20.
But if they go big, they don't want to take a risk on the injury to Quaintance, who is the best defender in this draft class. Then they go with Steinbach, who is not a defender, but more of an offensive big with soft finishes and playmaking ability and stuff. Rebounder, probably arguably the best rebounder in this draft class. So I'm curious to see what they do here, but the pick is in for the Hornets. Do they take a shot with Quaintance being the best defender, but with questionable red flags to his injuries? Do they go Steinbach? I'm thinking Steinbach. That's my punch it in. That's my ticket right there. Steinbach is the pick for the Hornets, I think.
Okay. I saw Sims. I was thinking we had a trade, but no trade yet. I'm thinking Quainance right here.
Why do you
at the
keep
center
saying that?
position.
He's part of the draft analysis. He's not there to just announce trades.
I know. I just always scared that he's up and down. See what at some point he's going to. At some point, we got to have a trade coming up soon. And what I love about Shams is he's not spoiling picks this year at all.
Thank goodness.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Goodman agrees with you. Josh Steinbach right here. Man, Miami. Milwaukee, I mean, 2 good picks for Milwaukee. Berries. And now Amit. Love it for them. Yeah, the honest trade was worth it. Oh, for Milwaukee, absolutely think it's going to be worth it for Milwaukee.
They had to do it. They had to do it. They had no choice to do it. And they got a lot in return. And they got Burries with their first pick. And then they got Nate Emmett. I'm cool with that. I love Burries. And Nate Emmett, we'll see what he develops into. Maybe a Jabari Smith Jr. type of guy down the road.
Man, if they don't trade Tyler Hero, they have Berries next to Hero going forward, be nasty work for Milwaukee.
Here comes Adam Silver with him making the pick at the podium for the Charlotte Hornets. Here we go. Oh, I hate when they do this. This is where they announced the trade for the Giannis thing. And everyone booed him because it's such a tease. I hate that they do this. I hate when they do that. Here's the pick for the Hornets. Steinbach! Told you. It's the pick.
Boom.
It's the pick. You know
So
what? I've been on fire for the most part for this draft, y'all. I've been on fire for this draft.
I think you got like 1 or 2 picks wrong, if that. Just incredible, man.
Steinbach makes perfect sense for what the Charlotte Hornets need. They needed another big, and Steinbach, well, this guy is a high-volume rebounder, to say the least, on both ends of the floor. This guy, he's going to clean up the glass offensively, especially offensively. He can clean up the glass defensively. He's arguably the best rebounder in the draft class. He's got some athletic limitations in terms of vertical explosiveness in traffic and lateral mobility. And he's not the most fluid mover or reactor in actions on the defensive side. But playing at the 4, I think that's really good, man. He put him at the 4 next to Dybantsa at times. Clean up some rebounds. They needed somebody with a soft touch around the rim. 68% as a finisher around the rim. And he's got floor spacing potential here. 35% on catch and shoot 3-point shots. As a big like that, 6'11", hey.
The offense out there in Charlotte, man, is nasty with now him. Obviously got LaMelo out there, Brandon Miller. Excellent pick right here for the Hornets.
So the Hornets take Steinbach. I love this pick for them. They grade it B. I'm going to give it a B+.
Yeah, I'll give it a solid B. I think I agree with them. I'll give them a B as well.
And now, on the clock, the Bulls are back on the clock. They're not trading this, it looks like. Now, we already shored up our front court, right? We got Montas. We got Nick Claxton. And then we just drafted Caleb Wilson with the 4th overall pick. So what do the Chicago Bulls need now? Well, in my opinion, they need a scorer. They need someone who can go out there and score the damn ball. So let's take a look at Chicago Bulls' best available options. LeBaron Philon Jr. I would love this guy. But I could also see this being Christian Anderson, who is regarded as the best shooter in this draft class. So do they take Christian Anderson, who is 41% off his 3-point shots at almost 8 attempts per game? So this dude he's got good volume, and he showed you that he can get it done as a scorer. He could score off movement. He could score catch and shoot. He can do those sidestep threes, all that stuff. This guy can score on every level. So I would like Christian Anderson here. I would also not mind Cameron Carr. I love Cameron Carr here. I wouldn't even mind Sturts. I would not mind Sturts at all. He's one of the best catch-and-shoot 3 guys in the draft class. LeBaron Philon Jr., you guys have heard me say this over and over again. He's one of my top-end guys. I would love to see Philon Jr., but honestly, I think he might go to Detroit. So I'm between Cameron Carr and Christian Anderson here, Roach. My instinct is telling me Cameron Carr.
B-Money's really liking Christian Anderson for you guys right here.
Best shooter in the draft class. That's what we need. We need scoring. We need someone who can shoot the damn ball. We got transition players. We got defense. We got front court. We got guys who could pass galore. We need someone who can shoot the damn ball. Maybe Christian Anderson is that guy. Rocha, make your official pick for the Chicago Bulls.
I'm going to go Christian. I want to say Carr, man.
I'm going to go Christian Anderson. Officially, I'm going to go Christian Anderson, but I have a big feeling it could be Cameron Carr. But I will officially announce Christian Anderson as the Bulls pick here.
I'll go Cameron Carr, the sophomore guard from Baylor for you guys.
Man, will LeBaron fall? How far is he going to truly fall? If he doesn't get taken here, if LeBaron Philon Jr. doesn't get taken here for the Chicago Bulls, then he's going to fall to either the Hornets at 18 or the Pistons at 21.
That'd be a gift for Pistons based off the needing ability to score, man, and shoot.
I don't know if we have any Detroit Pistons fans in this chat, but if I'm you guys, I'm praying that LeBaron Philon Jr. falls to you guys. He'd be perfect right next to Cade Cunningham. Perfect. But for the Bulls, look at what they have as best fit. They have Quaitons. Don't think that's happening. Kareem Lopez. Don't think that's happening. Philon Jr. is their best available guard. I would be great with that. I would be I'll be a happy Joshu if we take Philon Jr. But I'm thinking the pick is going to be Christian Anderson. I think it's between Christian Anderson, Cameron Carr, or Philon.
I don't know why. My instincts tells me Cameron Carr right here for the Chicago Bulls.
That very well could be the case. A two-way guy. A lot of versatility in his game. But we need someone who can score. That's the pick right here. That's whatever we do, we got to get somebody who could score, who could create, who could shoot. We need a scorer right here with this 15th pick. And we got options, baby.
Yes. All right,
Yes.
so
Yes.
Goodman, I'm not sure what the trade was, but this originally was the Blazers. No, this was originally the Blazers pick, and because it fell out of the lottery, it went to the Chicago Bulls. So this originally was supposed to be the Blazers pick, but because it was lottery protected and it fell out of the lottery, it ended up being Chicago's second pick. Now, I'm not sure what the trade was, but I know that's a fact because I remember on draft day that it went to the Chicago Bulls because it fell out of the lottery. It's great to have choices. Yes, it is, Hijinks. It's definitely great to have choices, especially this late in the draft. The fact that we're at pick number 15 and there's still just so much talent left, man.
Now, if the Chicago Bulls pull a wild card, right? If they go with another front court player and they do take Jaden Quaitons, would I hate that? No. Because even though he's got red flags with his injury concerns and stuff like that, because we have so much depth in the front court, maybe we can just, wait and see what they got a guy. But it needs to be a score, I think. That's my top 3. Christian Anderson, Cameron Carr, Philon Jr.
Again, I'm feeling Carr right here for the Chicago Bulls.
Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, Bulls. Oh, my goodness. If we do this, if we get one of those 3 guards, I'm going to be, oh, man. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna go crazy.
So Rozier just tagged us, says expect plenty of movement when it comes to trades in the second half of this draft.
Second half of this draft?
Yes, sir.
Bet. I'm for it. Let's do it. Come on, Adam Silver, get your ball-headed ass out here. Let's go. What'd you do with my beer?
I don't know. Josh, hurry up. Here he comes.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. Dalen Swain. Whoa!
Oh!
We took a guard. We took a guard.
Yeah.
We did take a guard, but we took Dalen Swain.
Dalen
I like
Swain.
Dalen Swain. I did not think we would take Dalen out of Texas.
He was only one or two players in the country last year that averaged 17.7 rebounds and 3 assists per game.
But the only thing about Dalen Swain, as you'll see here on this draft card, that he's an unreliable shooter who made strides in his 3 years, but still is inconsistent at best. Converted 34% this year and showed more willingness to take them, but big twisting mechanics still look unnatural. And you guys heard what I said. I think they should have taken someone who could shoot the ball because we have defense, we have passing ability. This guy's a great athlete, and he could put a lot of pressure at the rim. So I see what the Chicago Bulls are thinking here. They are just going to attack, seek, and destroy. They're going to attack the fucking paint, and they're going to be defensive-minded. Should I be totally surprised as I'm seeking this information in? Maybe not, because this is Tiago Splitter. This is what he preaches. These are the kind of guys he likes.
So it makes a lot of sense for you guys.
This is a solid pick. I thought they should have gone with a shooter, more so a scorer. But this is another guy who can go. I sound like Collinsworth right now. Now here's a guy, but this is a dude that can get to the damn rim. He can play good defense. He's gonna get out in transition. Oh, the Chicago Bulls are. We have a saying: "Run with the Bulls, run with us, run with the Bulls, see red." And that's what the Bulls are going to do. With Montes Buzelis, with Caleb Wilson, now Dalen Swain, Josh Giddey, we are built to run. So good luck playing us. We are going to run, and we're going to put pressure in the paint and at the rim. That's our mindset right now. With this draft pick, that's what that tells me.
Dude, Josh, last year at Texas, Swain averaged damn near 6 free throw attempts per game. That's how great he was at getting to the rim, man. Wow.
Holy crap. Right now they drafted this a C+, and I don't hate that, a C+, because I thought they should have gone with a more pure scorer, considering what we already have built as a team. But we are going to just completely bog down on attacking the paint, offensively and defensively. That's what the Bulls are. That's the mantra. Run with us. That's the mindset. We'll see how it plays out. Honestly, I would have taken Cameron Carr, Christian Anderson, or Philon Jr., but Dalen Swain, he was someone that I looked at, and I thought he was really, really damn good. He went earlier than I thought, though. I thought he was going to be taken around 20 or more, or lower.
He was projected about 25 in this draft.
So I would say this is probably the biggest jump, guys. The biggest jump so far was right here at 15 for a player.
Maurice, he was projected to go around. Maurice Jr. was supposed to go around 15. He went to 9. This one, 25 all the way up to 15.
This is the biggest jump.
Mm-hmm.
Dalen Swain out of Texas.
Wow.
Swain is a high upside big wing who puts pressure on the rim. We got a lot of guys who already do that. Has all the tools to blossom into an elite defender and significant upside if he proves to be more primary creator. The questions are the shooting, and that's what I really want as a shooter, right? And the high turnover rate. Swain checks a lot of boxes as a defensive-oriented big wing who can play off the bounce pressure at the rim. It wasn't a need, I thought, but we'll see how it plays out, man. We are going to be very aggressive defensively. Very aggressive defensively and in transition and putting a lot of pressure at the rim. That's what the Bulls are built up as right now.
Congratulations, Josh. Wow, man. Jets says Bulls are going to be in the bonus like 2 minutes into every game.
Oh, who said that?
Jets.
Yeah, Jets. Very smart. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be put a lot of pressure on teams. We are going to be labeled as a menace, okay? That's the Bulls. As we made our 2 first picks in the first round with Caleb Wilson and now Dalen Swain with what we already have, we are going to be a running red menace. That's the Bulls.
Exactly. Run with us.
Is this the first bad pick of the draft, says Ayo Jake? It could be. I'll be honest with you. It could be because it wasn't really a need for us. We already have all that. I thought we should have went with more of a scorer player. I don't think Dalen Swain is a bad player at all, but the fit, he's already going into a spot where we already have that sewed up, I thought. But I like the player at all. I do like the player. I do like the player. I just thought we should have went with more of a scorer. We still need we need scoring ability. We need guys who can shoot the ball. We still need that.
Maybe it's something you guys look at in at free agency.
The Bulls still need that. Hey, you know what? There's a guy who's a free agent, Cubby White.
He comes back to Chicago.
We have money.
Wild. You do.
We got money.
You have 30 million couch picks.
What if we go out and get Kobe White?
That would be hilarious.
Could you imagine Kobe White in a Bulls jersey?
Oh, here we go, guys. Chris's pick. There goes Ben Sturts.
Oh, Sturts went to Memphis. I love Sturts.
Josh,
love Sturts. Memphis earlier, Rocha, they took Cam Boozer, they took a wing, they took a forward guy, and now they're taking a guard in Bennett Sturts out of Iowa. Why do we love Bennett Sturts?
He is arguably one of the best shooters in this draft, Josh. 39% for downtown in the catch and shoot.
49% catch and shoot.
Yes.
And you're putting him on a team that has Cam Boozer where he could pass.
He is not going to Memphis.
Wait. What do you mean he's not going to Memphis? What happened, Roach?
The Memphis Grizzlies are trading him to the Oklahoma City Thunder for 2 second-round picks.
Wait, what?
So he is a Thunder.
So he's not going to Memphis.
No.
He's going to the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yes.
Guys, we have a trade. Our first trade, Oklahoma City Thunder trade with the Memphis Grizzlies for Bennett Sturts, guard out of Iowa, who's a 49% three-point catch and shoot kind of guy. Highly skilled. Excellent feel for the game. One of the smartest players in the draft is now going to be on the Oklahoma City Thunder. I love this, Goodman. Thunder fans, where are you at? You guys took Adai Mara. You needed size to go out there and combat Victor Wembanyama with 7'4". And now you go out there and get one of the smartest players in this draft class who's got high IQ, who can shoot the damn ball, lights out from the perimeter on catch and shoots. Great pull-up jump shot guy. This dude is a Thunder, should be scary to everybody. The Thunder just killed this draft.
And they only gave up 2 second-round picks for him.
I think the Thunder did great with Bennett Sturts.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. He's one of the smartest guys in this draft class.
Yep. Wow. I mean, he's very good in pick and rolls, man. Imagine that for this team, the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And what did we say before the draft even started? Someone asked about Bennett Sturts, right? I think that was Sarah Small. She was asking about Bennett Sturts, and I said he needs to go to the right team, especially the right system, to mask his liabilities, which is the defensive side. Well, guess where he just went to? One of the best defensive teams in a long time, the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is the perfect spot for Sturts. I love this. I love this move.
Just a great ad, man. Now, here's the thing. The Thunder traded 2 second-round picks. They're on the clock right now again at 17.
You're picking again. Goodman, Thunder fans, you're picking again.
Bro.
They gave a B+ for Bennett Sturts. I'm good with that draft class.
Oh, yes.
That draft grade, I'm good with that. Okay, so Oklahoma City Thunder. What do they take here? You know what? Do they go with Kareem Lopez or Quaintance?
See, they can afford to take Lopez or Quaintance because they can afford to wait on them.
If I'm the Thunder, I'm taking Jaden Quaintance.
Oh.
I'm taking Jaden Quaintance right here. You can take the risk. Oklahoma City Thunder already took a Daimara. You just took Sturts. I think you take the risk with Jaden Quaintance. If he ends up being healthy, you took the best defensive player in this draft class. You already took the smartest. You took the biggest. Now take the best defensive player in the draft class. Jaden Quaintance, I would say. Let's go back to best available. All right? For everybody watching, let's go back to base available. And he is the best available, Jaden Quaintance. Now, he comes with some red flags because he had some injuries in college. But I think Oklahoma City Thunder is the perfect place to wait and see.
Okay, so Shams just tweeted again. So this pick is going to Memphis.
Oh, wait a minute.
This pick is going to Memphis along with the 2 second-round picks. So this is Memphis's pick.
This is Memphis's pick.
Yes, this is Memphis's pick.
So then let's refresh here. Let's refresh. This will not be going to OKC. This is the Memphis pick. What do they take? They already took Cam Boozer earlier. Mm-hmm. Is this where LeBaron Philon goes out of Bama? Or will this be Cam Carr or Christian Anderson?
I mean, with a rebounding team to be able to take any of these scorers right here at perfect, I'm thinking Cameron Carr here.
You're taking Cameron Carr?
I'm thinking Cameron Carr.
You know what? Give me Christian Anderson.
Anderson? Okay.
Give me Christian Anderson.
Okay. I'll be right back.
I would love Cameron Carr or Christian Anderson here for Memphis. So he's going to go with Cameron Carr. I'll go with Christian Anderson. I'm good with either one here to the Memphis Grizzlies. This is a trade here, folks. This is a trade. This coming up pick right now that's in will be going to the Memphis Grizzlies. There was a trade. The Thunder and the Memphis Grizzlies traded picks. The Thunder, they are taking the rights to Bennett Sturts, and it's the Memphis Grizzlies who will be taking this pick here at 17. And I think it's going to be between Anderson or Cameron Carr. I'll go Anderson. Roach is going with Cameron Carr. Philon is dropping too far. He needs to go now. I think he's falling to 21, honestly. In my opinion, I thought he was going to be a Detroit Piston this whole time. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought Philon Jr. from the very beginning was going to be a Piston. Greek, do you have a $2 donation? IG of Joe Lacob and Dunn Jr., Levy Dunn Jr., looking pretty frustrated prior to the Axel pick. Not sure what's going on. You know what? If those two guys are frustrated, I think that's a great pick now for the Golden State Warriors. Even better than I thought it was, because screw those two guys. They're awful. So if they're upset, I think if I'm a Warrior fan, that's a good sign. Greek. Now, what's going on back behind the scenes? I don't know. Maybe those guys are on the way out. I think Dunleavy should be on the way out. But if those guys are frustrated, good. Screw them. Yaxo was the pick, and those guys couldn't evaluate a damn thing. In my opinion, Greek. We are having the pick in for the Grizzlies. This pick will go to the Grizzlies. This 17th pick will go to the Grizzlies. Subscribe. We're going to be live all NBA year already. We have another trade? What's the other trade? This trade, this pick is going to the Memphis Grizzlies right here. Oh, so the Grizzlies go guard. The Grizzlies go guard, and they took Uboka Okori. You're muted.
The guard from Stanford, okay.
Uboka Okori is not going to OKC. He's going to Memphis. Detroit, Pistons move up to what?
Memphis is trading number 17 to the Detroit Pistons to move back to 21 for 3 second-round picks.
So this pick, Uboka Okori, is going to Detroit?
Is going to Detroit.
Oh my God, they didn't take Philon?
Nope. They instead took the third highest scoring freshman in college basketball last year in Corey. Whoa.
He's kind of small, though. 6'1"?
Yeah. Yep,
He's small. 185?
He does have a nice wingspan. It can get up to about 7 feet when it comes to his wingspan.
So this is Detroit's pick here, folks. Dybantsa Okoro is going to be a Piston, and it will be Memphis at 21. Hey, if the Memphis Grizzlies at 21 take Phylon Jr., I want half a point. I want half a point for the pick. Because I thought Phylon was going to go 21 to the Pistons, but if he goes 21 to the Grizzlies, I want half a point on that.
So they go with Corey right here.
Now the Hornets are on the clock.
Yep.
Now the Hornets, they picked earlier at 14, and they went with a center or a forward, Steinbach, a big. They went with a 6'11" big, Hans Steinbach. Now, what do they do here? What do the Hornets do here?
Do they go another scorer here? Do you go Cameron Carr right here? So let me put this down real quick. There you go. Still got, well, they already win a center. They got Cora Pete still available here. Christian Anderson still available. I don't know. Fire as a backup point guard and LaMelo Ball. They got a lot. This is why this draft is so good. You still got so much talent here at 18, man.
So what do they go with?
I'm gonna keep saying I'm gonna go Cameron Carr here, the shooting guard out of Baylor. Give them some more shooting off the bench this time.
I'm gonna go Anderson.
Especially a guard here, Josh, because of the injuries they've had at the guard position over the last few years. To be able to back him up out of LaMelo Ball or Brandon Miller, give me one of these guards off the bench that can shoot. Dot Analysis says, yeah, give me Phylon, Anderson, or Carr here. Any of those guards would be great for them. Ability to get them off the bench, especially because of how injured this team can be. By the way, guys, we're in a TV timeout here. Thank you guys so much for over 550 likes. Thank y'all so much for being here. That number 17 pick got traded 3 times in a matter of like 5 minutes.
That's crazy.
It was
a little whore of a pick.
That's what somebody else said. That's what Goodman said earlier.
That's exactly what it is. It's a little hooker right there.
Nick Oates says, no, don't take Phylon right here. I want him slipping to the Spurs. Man, I want to see the Spurs take a wing, man. That's what they need the most is a wing.
The Spurs take another guard? I don't think so.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You know what I think the Spurs are going to do? I think they take Jaden Quaintance.
Oh, because they can wait on him.
I think they're going to take a chance on Jaden Quaintance. Unless Toronto does it. Toronto likes tenacity. They're kind of building their team like the way the Bulls are doing it now. They like fit. Toronto has built themselves into a physical team. Do they continue that? And do they take Quaintance? I think Quaintance is going to be either a Spur or Raptor.
And the thing is, the Raptors are looking to potentially get rid of Jakob Poeltl this offseason, so they would need another center in that roster.
Or they could take Vassar, the Raptors.
Vassar. Henry Vassar, the center out of UNC.
All right, so Hornets are on the clock right now at 18. And in my opinion, I think they're going to take Anderson.
I'm thinking Cameron Carr here. I want them to take a guard because we've seen the ability of LaMelo not to stay healthy. Brandon Miller not to stay healthy. We'd like to see a guard here off the bench. We'll see. They're on the clock right now during this timeout. Spurs are going to take an international player, says Echo. I wouldn't even doubt that. They've done that a lot. Well, they're going to take an international player. Maybe they'll be the team that takes Kareem Lopez. The power forward out of Mexico who plays in New Zealand. Memphis is smart. Memphis, that was crazy. Memphis traded back, then traded up, traded back now to the Pistons. So when we see the Pistons come on the board here at 21, guys, remember that is going to be Memphis's pick. So it's just as the Grizzlies seriously got 5 second-round picks to move back 5 spots in the NBA draft.
Wow.
That's crazy, man. Josh, when you can, check your text, please. Nick Oates, do you think the Spurs are going to take Kareem Lopez? I want it down, man. They always take international players, bro. Pick is in. Pick is in for the for the Charlotte Hornets. That means the Toronto Raptors are on the clock at 19. Here we go. Here comes the pick.
Christian Anderson Jr. just called that.
There you go. The guard for Texas Tech, Josh.
From Texas Tech, Christian Anderson Jr. comes into this draft as the best pure shooter in the class. That's what the Hornets just got.
I like it. A guard that can shoot off the bench. We've seen the injuries to LaMelo and Brandon Miller. Good pick there for Christian Anderson.
Now, the only thing about Christian Anderson is that he's a pretty small dude. 6'1", 180 pounds. He could struggle against bigger guards. They could bully him, but this dude is ridiculous. An elite shooter who made 41% off his three-pointers on almost 8 attempts per game, including a whopping 51% on his unguarded catch-and-shoot attempts and 42% on his pull-up three-point shots. He's got a deep range and a quick release. This dude is going to be electric as a scorer, as a pure shooter.
And that's what he's going to be good for the best because he has a hard time drawing inside and drawing fouls. That was the biggest knock on him outside of being undersized was his ability not to be able to draw fouls. But a lot more shooting now here in Charlotte.
Ooh, they got a shooter. Oh, you know those Hornets play-by-play guys are going to go crazy with Anderson. Anderson from 40 feet. Ah!
One of the best announcers in the entire NBA, man. Eric Collins over there. All right, now it's the Toronto Raptors on the clock here at the pick number 19. Maybe they do go Jaden right here, the center from the University of Kentucky. But over the last couple of days, they have been rumored and they've been talking to Sacramento Kings about a potential trade for Dybantsa Sabonis, trying to get rid of Jakob Poeltl over there.
So the Charlotte Hornets, they took earlier Steinbach, a offensive-minded big who can rebound, one of the best rebounders. That's what they just took here. In this draft, they took one of the best pure rebounders in the draft class and the best shooter in the draft class with Steinbach, and then taking Christian Anderson Jr. and putting them together with LaMelo Ball, Con Knipple, Brandon Miller, Bridges, and Dybantsa.
I love how this roster is shaping out for the Hornets. I think they're going from a playing team to a playoff team this season.
Now the Toronto Raptors are on the clock, and what do they do here? They're a physical team. They showed that in the season. They showed that in the playoffs against the oh my goodness, what they play? They played the Cleveland Cavaliers. They took them to 7 games. Do they take Cam Carr? Do they take Quaitons here? Take the risk with his injuries? They could. They could take Quaitons here.
I wouldn't hate it for them, man. Get rid of Jakob Poeltl, per Canons on that roster. So we got some donations here. We got a $5 donation for Greece. There's a clip on IG of Joe Lacob and Dunn Jr. looking pretty frustrated prior to the Yaxo pick. Not sure what's going on. Greece, I mentioned that right before the Warriors pick. They showed the draft room, and it did look like Dunn, Levy, and Joe Lacob were arguing a bit. I don't know if they were arguing about a trade or what, but I did see that early when they showed it on the TV. Thank you so much, Greece, for the 5, bro. Appreciate it, Greek. Thank you so much. Mike with the 5 says, howdy, boys. What do you think of my Bucks first-round picks? I'm giving a B grade myself. Dude, loving what your Bucks have done so far, man. To get Barry's at number 10, And at number 13, again, Nate Emmett, you're going to lose your front court. Giannis is already gone. Kuzma's probably to be gone. Miles Turner's probably going to be traded. To get Nate Emmett, you're a rebuilding team. You can afford to wait for his upside. You can afford to wait for him to get better, man. I love it. And Barry's one of arguably maybe the second, third best guard in the draft. I think it could be the number one guard in this draft, along with Wagler. I love it. I love it for you guys. You guys are young, and hopefully you're getting better now, man. Emmett, you could wait on his upside. I like it. Mike, glad you enjoyed your draft, bro. Coleman Sports of the Two says, let's go, Jazz Nation. Peterson and Keontae backcourt. Dude, Peterson's going to be a stud for you over there, man. Congratulations on the pick, getting Darren Peterson at number 2, man. And we saw the leap that Keontae George took this year for you, Utah Jazz, bro. Hey, Coleman Sports, thank you so much for the 2, man. Turner has been linked to Toronto. Dude, almost every center that's available has been linked to Toronto. Jakob Poeltl was hurt last year, and even when he came back from injury, he was almost unplayable. So that's why Cadence might be a really good pick here to be able to wait on him. He's still got a lot of talent over there. I mean, they brought Cleveland to 7 and seen them went to the conference finals. So I would not doubt that it's a center right here. Or maybe you go at 4 and Court Pete. Court Pete's still on the board right now. Now, that's somebody who they say could end up sliding. So right now, the pick is in. The pick is in for the Toronto Raptors. That means the Western Conference champion San Antonio Spurs are on the clock here at number 20. Pick is in here for Toronto. Jacob, it's getting closer for your Cavs, man. About 9 picks away, dude. All right, thoughts on Yaxel? Oh, my God, Nick. I'm so excited, man. He fits his team like an absolute glove. Ready to play now, player. A little bit older, but he fits our timeline, man. I can't wait. I'm going to go watching his highlights all night long tonight, Nick. He was my number 1. Him and Barry's were my number 1 and number 2. We got Yaxel. All right, let's see who Toronto's taking. There you go, Alan Graves, the forward from Santa Clara.
Ooh, Alan Graves. Take it here. Let's take a look at Alan Graves, power forward out of Santa Clara, 6'8", 225 pounds, an analytic darling. That's what I heard every time I heard about Alan Graves, an analytic darling, the guy that all the analytic nerds love.
I mean, look, a rare combo of physicality. He's really good mentally, a really solid defender, rebounder, passer, has a nice soft touch, and he shot over 40% from 3.
Catch and shoot threes.
Yes, catch and shoot threes over 40%, Josh.
He's got an instinctive feel for the game to match, should be very versatile in the offensive structure, and could be a good role player. So a scorer here for the Toronto Raptors. Now, open three-point shooter. He knocks him down, as I just said, on television. He's a limited athlete.
Now, he's somebody that does need to work on maybe bulking up a little bit, and he's got to work on his conditioning. His conditioning was very poor at the combine.
He averaged, 11 points per game, 6 rebounds, 1 assist on 51% shooting. So he brings some versatility, some catch-and-shoot 3 for the Toronto Raptors. So they got themselves a power forward who can score. And they're going to give him a B- here to the Toronto Raptors. Now, on the clock for the San Antonio Spurs, this is where I think Quaitons gets taken, in my opinion. I think Jaden Quaitons gets taken here to the San Antonio Spurs. And let's take a look at the best available. Jaden Quaitons is the best available. LeBaron Philon is still there on the board. Kareem Lopez from Mexico, Koa Pete. That could be an option for the San Antonio Spurs too, Koa Pete. I doubt they take a guard, in my opinion. I doubt they take a guard. They're already very, very guard heavy. But what do you guys think the San Antonio Spurs should do here? Because in my opinion, I think they go with the front court, and I think they take a chance at Quaitons.
I don't know why. I'm feeling Kareem Lopez here, Josh.
Kareem Lopez?
That's who I'm rolling towards, Kareem Lopez. Matthew Gilliam's taking Sedek. Chris Cynic Jr., the freshman forward from Houston. Dude, he's a freak himself. He has a 7'5" wingspan, Chris Cynic.
Chris Sennick, you know what? I'd like that. If I'm going to go with the second option behind Quaintance, I'm with you on that. Chris Sennick Jr., power forward out of Houston. Okay. If it's not Quaintance, I like that. I like that. My top three would be Quaintance, Sennick Jr., and then I'll go Koa Pete. I'm not on the Kareem Lopez train here with you, Roach.
Okay, that's fine. I'm thinking between Lopez, Pete, and Sennick Jr. right here. I don't think they're going to take Quintus, although they could wait on him and absolutely take him here. Just don't take a guard. You don't need another one out there. Oh, great, dude. I'm so happy about Yaxo, man. I'm so happy about him, man. Quintus is falling due to his injuries. Yes, he is, Matthew. He played off a torn ACL in his only year last year. But when he gets drafted, if he's healthy, he's not that great at defense, but the dude can still put up double-doubles. He's a great rebounder, great defender, candidates. He could average like 11 and 12 in this league. And you can eventually move, if this is the pick here, you can move on eventually from Luke Cornett and let him be your backup guard in a couple of years. Or get backup center, excuse me. So we got 1 minute to go here on the clock for the San Antonio Spurs. We've still only seen technically one pick get traded so far. That was the 17th pick.
They're going to go forward. I think they're going to go big here. I think the Spurs go big. Once again, it's either be Quaintance, Sennick, or Koa Pete. I say take Quaintance. Take Quaintance. The best defender in the draft. I know he comes with red flags, but if he doesn't go here, where else could he go? My goodness. New York? Would New York take a shot at him?
Would maybe...
Right now on the broadcast, they're saying, put some size next to Victor Wembanyama. That's what I'm talking about. Go with some size here for San Antonio.
They have to. There's no way you're taking a gun over here. Hello, B-Hub. What's up, dude? Your power went out at Walmart yesterday, so they pulled out a dairy wall, so I had to put it back together yesterday. Oof. All right, B-Hub. Well, hopefully that went well. How you doing today, man? Today's Tuesday. It's your off day. What you doing with your off day, bro? Lakers need a big. They go Quaintance for the Lakers. We'll see about that. Lakers do need a big, though. Somebody that Luka can lob to. They're showing Cameron Carr on the screen right now, but maybe he'll go to remember, up next, guys, is not the Detroit Pistons. Up next is the Memphis Grizzlies. They traded from 17 down to 21. Pick is in. Pick is in for San Antonio. Now it is the Memphis Grizzlies on the clock, not the Detroit Pistons. I'm feeling Kareem Lopez right here. Cadence, Kareem Lopez, Koa Pete, Sennick, one of those four. But that pick, you had 3 trades? Yeah, there was 3 trades at the 17th pick. Muted. You're not muted, are you? You are muted. I think you are. You're messing with me right now.
Am I muted?
You were muted. Dude, you messed with me right there.
What's up, Hoops?
Dude, he was saying that the power was out yesterday at his Walmart, so he had to get rid of all the dairy. He had to put it all back.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, man.
Hey, thank you guys for hitting that thumbs up. 11 away from, no, 33 away from 600 likes. 30 away from 600.
Waiting on the San Antonio pick here at number 20. You had 9 pallets yesterday? Be up, Jesus.
Can we get this damn pick in? Fuck.
I'll take it forever, dude.
God, man. This is why I don't want, Jesus. This is why I don't watch the NFL draft anymore. Won't watch the NFL draft anymore because it's way worse than this.
Mm-hmm.
My God, the pick has been in for 20 minutes. Fucking announce it.
By the time they announce it, Memphis already
The Fury's about to come out.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Come on, man. Let's go. I know, Colin. I know. Trade Fox? I don't think Fox is getting traded this offseason. Is he coming out finally? Here we go. Jaden Quaintance just got it again. Boom, baby.
The best defensive player in this draft just went to the San Antonio Spurs. And another one. I got another one.
Good call on that, Josh. I mean, they can wait on him. This is a team that could gladly wait on him, man.
6'9", 255 points. I don't know. Roger, what Roger means by wait on him, it's not like he's not. What he means by that is that he came with some injury concerns.
Coming off for 20 ACL last season.
There's big questions around his health, attempting to return in December and having to shut it down for season after 4 games this past year.
No, he's somebody that can average you a double-double per night. He did average 9 and 7 in those games that he was able to play last year, but he's somebody that can have the ability to average a double-double. Not a big one, about 11 and 12 a night.
6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan with big hands, strong body, and explosive athleticism. Playmaking front court defender who thrives as a shot blocker. 9th highest block rate in the country as a freshman. Only questions are his concerns of health. He tore his ACL in his right knee. If he's fully recovered from that, if he's good to go, the San Antonio Spurs just got themselves the best defensive big in this draft class. The best overall defensive player in this draft class went to the Spurs.
Dude, so you saw the Thunder load up with the Dybantsa, a great defensive big. Now so does the San Antonio Spurs.
What's up, Victor? Do I think Giannis is going to win a championship? I think if they're even going to contend on the Eastern Conference, they need to fill out that roster. There's a lot to do still for the Miami Heat. Now, one thing I will credit to Pat Riley is that he's always done really well in filling out his rosters, right? Especially when he has limited resources at his disposal with money, assets, and whatever. He's always done a good job. And then Spoelstra, whatever you give him, he gets and squeezes every bit out of whatever you give to him. He's
muted.
With one exception. That's Khalil Ware. He didn't get the best out of Khalil Ware, but he's out. He's gone. So we'll see. Miami has a lot to do still if they're even going to think about contending.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, this came out today. They are not expected to keep Norman Powell.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So Quaintance just went to the San Antonio Spurs at number 20. I love that pick. That was my pick for the Spurs. Quaintance, please be healthy, because if you are, holy crap. Because in the Western Conference between Dallas, San Antonio, and Oklahoma City, they got a lot of size, and they got some physicality. Oklahoma City getting a Dybantsa, the San Antonio Spurs getting Jaden Quaintance, and the Dallas Mavericks getting Morris Johnson Jr. You see where they're all going here? See where they're all going here?
There's the goal lengthy. Absolutely, Josh.
Now, on the clock, this is actually the Grizzlies, not the Detroit Pistons, right? So
Correct.
Let's go back to best available. This is where I think LeBaron Philon Jr. goes.
Yes.
Finally, LeBaron Philon goes here.
I'm right there with Josh, man. This is a perfect opportunity for him going to a rebuild team. I think this is fire as well.
And remember, I want half a point for credit here because I thought this entire time the Detroit Pistons would be taking at 21 Philon. Well, they traded. So now this is Grizzlies. I think Philon goes here at 21. So I want that half point if I'm right, okay?
Got you, bro. Got you. So Key, as a Spurs fan, doesn't like the pick. He really wanted Kareem Lopez for San Antonio.
Nope. I will respectfully disagree. The Spurs are not a wait-and-see team. They're not an up-and-coming team. They're there. They already went to the NBA Finals. They took out the defending champions. They fell short in the finals. They lost in 5, but they're a team that's already there. They're going to be seen and looked at and competing as a contending team. Don't wait on a guy like Kareem Lopez. He's a project player, in my opinion. He's a project. Maybe he will be good, but no. Go get Quaintance, because if he's healthy, you know what he is. We don't know what Kareem Lopez is. So I think the pros outweigh the cons for San Antonio in taking Quaintance over a guy like Lopez. For Lopez, you got to wait and see what he develops into. You don't want to wait for that. You want to take Quaintance and hope that he's healthy, because he can be one of the best defenders for you guys from this draft class. He's supposed to be the best defender out of this draft class. So respectfully, I disagree. I'm glad they didn't take Kareem Lopez. Let that dude fall.
I wonder how far Kareem Lopez is going to fall. He was somebody that they mentioned could be into a free fall, even to the lower 20s.
He's the kind of guy that I'm going to like more and more as he continues to fall.
Okay.
If he goes beyond 25, cool.
Okay.
If he goes beyond 25, fine. Before 25, I don't know.
I enjoyed watching Kareem Lopez's highlights out there in New Zealand, man, but he's a very big project.
Josh, did the Brooklyn Nets pick yet? So the Brooklyn Nets, they did pick earlier, and let's go back up to them. The Brooklyn Nets, they took Mikael Brown Jr., point guard, out of Louisville, and I thought that was a brilliant pickup for them. Awesome pick. I thought they might have went with an Acuff, and then with Mikael Brown Jr. Better pick than Acuff, I think.
One of the elite scorers in this draft class, man.
It's also what I thought they were going to take, too.
Here we go.
Pick us in for the Grizzlies.
They went Kareem Lopez.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh. That just got announced. Kareem Lopez goes to the Grizzlies, so there he goes. At 21. Never mind. I got the 21th pick wrong. It goes Kareem Lopez to the Memphis Grizzlies. They take another forward.
Already taking Cam Boozer at number 3 earlier in the draft.
So they're going to have Cam Boozer, Kareem Lopez, Zach Edey in the front court.
I don't hate that. I really don't hate that. Now,
yeah.
Kareem Lopez, he's by the way, guys, this is the first ever Mexican player drafted in the first round of the NBA draft. He was playing his ball out in New Zealand last year.
So there goes Lopez. Let's see what he turns into. I wasn't big on Kareem Lopez going to this draft. Not that I hated him, but good luck to him. And to the Grizzlies. Here's the thing, though. Now that he went to the Grizzlies, when was the last time the Grizzlies missed on a draft pick? They've drafted smart, right?
Yeah, yep.
When was the last time they whiffed on a draft pick? So the fact that they took Lopez makes me like him a little bit more.
He was the youngest player in Australian League history to record a double-double. But, man, he's got to really work on his ball handling. He's somebody who turns the ball over a lot. That's the biggest thing for him is his ball skills. He's a clunky ball handler.
That's something I will definitely give the Grizzlies. They have been phenomenal in their draft picks as of late. For years, they've been really damn good with their draft picks. When was the last time they missed on a draft pick? Really? That they really just completely, absolutely whiffed on, busted out. When was the last time that happened for the Memphis Grizzlies?
Sarcasm Goodman bring up Zaire Williams.
Zaire Williams? I don't even hate Zaire.
No, look, dude, he actually turned into a decent role player with the Nets last year.
I don't even hate Zaire.
No, I don't either. But, dude, they drafted him back in 2021. Holy smokes, I didn't realize it was that long ago. All right, so now, guys, we got the Philadelphia 76ers on the clock.
So Philadelphia 76ers, here it says best fit Phylon, who's still on the board, Koa Pete, or Chris Senek Jr. I'm thinking Koa Pete or Senek.
All right, guys. Yeah, I would like to see them get a forward, man. George is not getting any younger over there.
Huh.
Koa Pete. I'm saying Koa Pete.
What did you just say?
Koa Pete for me.
What if they go Vassar, though?
Oh, Vassar, the center out of UNC. I mean, and the thing about Vassar, he was the only player in the country last year with 55 dunks and 40+ three-pointers.
I'm trying to think what they're going to do here. What if they go Terrace Reed Jr. out of UConn or Zuby out of St. John's? All right, I'll go with Koa Pete here.
Matthews agree with me or Josh. He says, yeah, I think Koa Pete's going right here. Cade Bear says, you know what? I want a small forward for the 76ers. Yeah, I would definitely like to see them go any of these forwards.
No,
here,
you know
man.
what? I changed my mind.
Oh,
Chris Stanick Jr.
Stanick?
Chris Stanick Jr.
If they don't go Koa Pete, that's who I'm thinking too, Stanick Jr. right here. But I'll go Koa Pete. Philly needs a big. Yes, they do. That's why I think they're going to go forward. Man, Cameron Carr continues to drop. Phylon and Carr both continue to drop right now. Little Odegaard, I'm so happy too about the Warriors, man. I can't wait to watch some Yaxo highlights tonight, dude. So, the Cavs need a small forward, Jacob. Yes, you guys do. You guys are up in about 7 picks. There should be some forwards down there for you guys. Alex, I don't believe the Warriors have another draft pick in this draft, dude. So unless we go ahead and buy a pick in the second round, I think Yaxo's going to be our only pick. I believe. It'd be great if one of these forwards could fall to Miami tomorrow night. And since you guys, I mean, Miami needs everything now. Get rid of your entire bench for Giannis.
Philadelphia is taking the entire time on the clock here. 20 seconds left on the clock here for Philadelphia. They're taking their sweet-ass time.
Wonder if they're looking maybe for a potential trade here. Jacob, do we think you guys will stay at 29? Yeah, I think you guys stay at 29, Cleveland, and take somebody. Get another young, fresh blood out there in Cleveland. 2, 1. I took the whole clock.
And now the pick is going to – they're going to put – pick is in for Philadelphia, and it's going to be on there for the next 5 minutes.
Why are Orlando's on the clock now? Taking the time to draft a guard and Fion? I just don't see a guard here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Having Maxey and Edgecombe out there already. Well, we'll see what they do. Whoa, Jets. We'll see how long this takes. Summer League starts July 9th. Okay, thank you, Angel. The California Classic starts next week. So that's technically the start of Summer League.
Jesus Christ, hurry the fuck up.
My goodness, man. George, yeah, Pacers do not have a pick in this year's draft. Since their top 4 pick fell out of the top 4 and went to the to the Clippers, they don't have another pick in this draft, dude.
I think as I get older, my patience for watching any draft is going to just fall further off a cliff. I don't think we'll ever do another NFL draft stream ever again on this channel. I don't think I could ever watch. I don't think, because on my own, I would never watch an NFL draft stream again. I don't think. And the NBA draft is not nearly as bad as the NFL draft, but it looks like Phylon is crying.
It does
fucking forever. Hurry up.
Huh. Are they going to go another guard here?
Phylon's crying. This might be Phylon.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. LeBaron Phylon goes, finally.
There we go.
He finally goes. They took a guard. Phylon, one of my favorite guys of this draft class, finally going. He's going to be a Sixer. Holy shnikes.
A great on-ball creator with extreme leap as a sophomore. A smooth attack, sudden change of speed in every direction, and he can finish down the lane as well.
Whew. Dude, he'll be coming off the bench again after Tyrese Maxey and Edgecombe.
Yes,
they
sir.
Have 3 solid guards now. Maxey, Edgecombe, and Phylon Jr. I love this for Philly. I didn't think they were going to go guard, but I love it.
Dude, I mean, he's 36% off the contested catch and shoot, 38% off the dribble from downtown. As Phylon. 46% when he's not guarded on a catch and shoot for downtown. This dude is an absolute bucket. And he has somewhat of ability to be a creator himself. He's able to attack downhill, as I mentioned, a great three-point shooter. He could be creator with the ball as well. Now, could be a little bit better on defensively. He's a little bit underwhelming when it comes to physicality and explosiveness. Probably needs to buff up a little bit. And we'll see how his game transition is against other defenders in the NBA. But Fion comes off the bench behind Maxey and Edgecombe. 22 points a game last year on 50% shooting, 5 assists, almost 4 rebounds per game, and a really great athletic shooter that the Philadelphia 76ers just got. This was the number 14 prospect, and he finally goes here at number 22 to the Philadelphia 76ers. Philadelphia just got faster. Maxey and now with Phylon and VJ Edgecombe as well, man. We saw how great Edgecombe had a rookie year. We saw how great Edgecombe was at times in that NBA postseason, man. And now you get somebody who in 2 years at Alabama only averaged 10 points a game. He jumped 12 points per game last season. The first 2 years at Alabama averaged 10 points per game. Last year averaged 22 points. As I mentioned, 50% shooting, 40% for downtown. All right, guys, now here at pick number 23, it is the Atlanta Hawks. The Atlanta Hawks are on the board here at number 23. Atlanta at number 8 picked a guard, Kingston Flemings. Well, we thought maybe they'd go some size and rebounding at 8. They went no. They said, let's take best available at Kingston Flemings at number 8. So maybe a co-repeat here. A forward who has the ability to rebound. He shot 60% at the rim. He was excellent at the rim. Excellent rebounder. So I'm thinking him here. Maybe it is Versar, a center out of UNC, who was the only person in the country to have more than 50 dunks and more than 43 pointers. And a guy who has the ability to pass too. So I'm thinking right here, thinking to go in a big, and it's going to be either Henry Versar or Koa Pete, who's still on the board. Who did Sacramento get, Jets? That was Darius Acuff. Sacramento got Acuff. Mr. Solis, you're thinking co-repeat for Atlanta here too? I agree. Get themselves a forward since they went a guard at the other position, at the other pick at number 8. Megan with a $5 donation. It looks like, talking about the Lakers, it's looking like we could get Carr or Evans. I'm glad Fion was taken. We could have taken him easy at 25. If he failed, I would have crashed out. Yeah, so you didn't want Fion, huh? Who's a really good scorer? Okay.
Who's
Hey,
that?
that was Megan. All right, go. Thank you so much for the 5. We appreciate it.
Well, good luck. Thank you so much.
We got 2 picks for your Lakers pick. Dude, Atlanta already's got the pick in.
Thank you. So we'll just wait another 10 minutes before we actually get announced. Mm-hmm. So the Atlanta Hawks, they took earlier what?
They took Kingston Flemings, Josh, at number 8.
So now they should go with size, because that's what I thought they were probably going to look at to do, go with some size, because they desperately need it. So do they go with Koa Pete here, Chris Senick Jr., or even Vassar from UNC?
I'm leaning towards Koa Pete or Vassar at this pick for Atlanta, Josh.
I'm going to go with Senick Jr.
Okay.
Or Koa Pete.
Avatar with the Tuesdays, Road Warriors pick at 54. Jeez, so we don't pick till almost the end of the draft again. All right, thank you for that update, Avatar. Appreciate the 2, bro.
Thank you, Avatar.
Thank you. Yes, pick is in. College, so happy they put this pick in right away, man.
Yes. Goodman said earlier, man, the NBA draft used to go so much faster than that. It used to. All of it used to back in the day. But now everything is dragged out for television purposes, and I get that to a degree, but it's just, for me personally, it's getting harder and harder to watch as a television product, the NBA, the drafts. The NFL draft, like I said, I don't think I'll ever again for the rest of my life ever watch an NFL draft. Ever.
I mean,
I can't stomach it anymore. We didn't do, for the first time ever draft for the 2026 draft. Didn't care. Never going to change. I don't think I'll ever watch an NFL draft, whether I'm off stream, let alone streaming it.
All right, this draft is on pace to be over 3 hours.
Too long. Too fucking long.
So we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more picks.
Now,
to go.
the thing about the NBA is that this is my favorite sport, and it's not as bad as the NFL draft. But the NFL draft is virtually unwatchable to me. I cannot do it. I won't do it. Can't do the NFL draft again. Can't do it. It disgusts me.
I don't blame you, man. Like, even me as a diehard NFL fan, once your team is done, it's like, okay, well.
And I used to watch it religiously. Every year, I'd watch it. Me and Sean. Now I can't watch it anymore. I don't have the patience for it anymore.
Yo, we got a 30-month highlighted comment for Zachary Kessler. If the Cavs get another guard, I may go mentally insane, boys. But what's up?
Hey, what's up, Zach? If the Cavs go another guard, watch them go another guard.
That would be hilarious, dude.
Zach, good luck, buddy. Here goes the pick in for Adam Silver. Zuby, Ejiofor.
The forward out of St. John's.
So not any of the top 3 guys I thought for them. They went with a big, but they go with Zuby out of St. John's.
The 2026 Big East Player of the Year. Well, I'm still happy they went a 4. They needed a 4. They needed size, and they go with that one. No. He's a strong physical with NBA-ready long wingspan. 7'2" wingspan with a high motor. He's mobile, competitive, really good defender. He had 3 stocks per game, which is steals and blocks per game, and gives up a no place. He's an attacking offensive rebounder.
Gives up a what?
What? He never gives up on place.
Gives up a what?
I said he almost never gives up on place.
On place.
Yes, sir. And then Josh, he's a really good offensive rebounder, something they really needed. Now, he is pretty undersized, so he's probably going to play more of that forward spot. That's the big thing on him, is his being undersized.
Knicks are on the clock, but Crazy Dog says Lakers trade up to 24.
Yep.
So this would be the Lakers pick.
This is the Lakers pick, Josh.
We have a trade.
So New York is trading a number 24 pick to the Los Angeles Lakers for the number 25 pick.
Oh, you're doing all this presentation for the television, and it's not even worth it because it's not their pick. It's the Lakers on a trade. But you'll announce that about 3 picks later.
Yep.
Fucking NBA draft. I hate when they do that, too.
Watch. At pick 26 at the next 2 picks, that's where they're going to announce it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a trade. And then they'll announce a trade that we already knew.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, right now, they're obviously the New York Knicks, NBA champions.
See what I'm saying? If there's a trade, I would know.
Yeah, exactly.
I would, unless I'm on Twitter like you guys, I wouldn't know. The draft has been terrible television.
I don't like how the NHL and the NBA do it when it comes to trades of the draft, man. I hate it. Like, yeah, you want it, especially if you're, because this draft is at the Barclays Center. You got fans there. If you're at the Barclays Center right now with no phone or no Twitter, you're not going to know this pick was just traded. All right, so Lakers here at the number 24 spot, needing some size. Maybe some more shooting right here. Maybe what just happened? There we go. Maybe a Koa P, a Cameron Carr still available. Maybe this is where Vassar goes. Vassar is a lob threat, and you want to get those lob threats around Luka. I mean, what time is it? 9:46 your time. So I'm leaning towards Vassar at this pick for Los Angeles Lakers. Vassar is somebody who had 55 plus dunks, 40 plus three-pointers, somebody who was really good at the rim, 75%. I'm going for Saul right here to the Los Angeles Lakers. Go, you want Card, so you want the shooting. Mythonetha says, I want Card. So you guys want the shooting for Los Angeles. Okay? Man, Koa Pete is really falling. Remember yesterday, Josh, you thought about Koa Pete to number 30 at Dallas? He might end up falling to 30 now. He's on a free fall. So we got 1 minute to go here on the clock for the Los Angeles Lakers. Lakers may very well take Cam Carr. Maybe that's why they wanted to trade it up. I bet you New Yorkers like, hey, we're getting some phone calls for Carr. How about you guys trade up and give us another pick? But right now, the trade details is it's 1-for-1. Knicks trade back 1. LA trades up 1. I'm dead set on Carr falling to Denver, or he might go off the board right here. I'm thinking, if they want to go size, I'm thinking for Sark. But shooting, absolutely Carr. Hey, that rhymed. For Sar or Carr right here. Carr and the Lakers would be wild. They'll give them some nice scoring, man. A nice scoring guard forward. 7-foot wingspan for him. Really good one-on-one player. A true 3-level threat. So you get Carr, you do have somebody who can rim roll if you want to. J-Dog, who do you want here, bro? You thinking Carr? For Sar, who you got right here, dude? And guys, thank you for almost 600 likes. You guys have been incredible. We're 10 likes away, baby. Thank y'all. They keep showing Cameron Carr in every pick as he continues to slide.
Then it's probably going to be him. Maybe it should be him. Cam Carr, especially if Austin Reeves decides to walk. If he goes elsewhere, if he does.
Mm-hmm. He's been in trade rumors over the last week. Here we go. Here comes the pick for LA. Mm-hmm.
Cameron Carr.
There you go.
He will not be going to the Knicks. It's going to be going to the Los Angeles Lakers. And where they show the Lakers now on the clock, this is the Knicks.
Yes, they moved back 1. Yes, sir. So Cameron Carr, like I mentioned, a true 3-level threat. He can make from the outside. He can rim roll for a Luka Doncic. He's also a really solid shot maker and creator's role. He has the ability to be able to create his own shot.
I love Cameron Carr's game a whole lot, man. I would have been happy with him at 15 to the Chicago Bulls. But he goes here at 24 to the Los Angeles Lakers. Well, LA show, we'll be calling some of his games next season.
Looking forward, 18-5 last year as a sophomore at Baylor, man.
I think this is a good pick for LA.
You have a guard that has a 7-foot wingspan as a guard. Excellent. So it looks like the Laker fans in the chat are very happy with this pick. There y'all go. All right, so now the New York Knicks are on the clock, followed by the Denver Nuggets.
So this is the Knicks pick.
Maybe a Chris Senick Jr. here. Koa Pete's still on the board, man.
Ah, man, that was one of my suggested picks earlier for the New York Knicks. Koa Pete. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is it.
Get another big over there alongside Mitchell Robinson and Karl Anthony Towns. Dude shot over almost 70% at the rim last year, the Koa Pete. Cameron Carr last season, 18 points a game, 37% for downtown, 5 assists per game, almost 3 assists per game, almost 6 rebounds per game. Excellent for Cameron Carr.
I was worried Pelinka was going to fuck it up, and he didn't, mofo. Cam Carr, I was saying just a little while ago, I would have been happy with Cameron Carr at 15 to the Bulls. And now here he is at 24 to you guys. Great pickup. Great pickup.
Congrats, mofo. Congrats, dude. It's crazy. Nobody of us here in the community have complained about our drafts today. That's how dang good this draft class is, man. Zion, do I think Yaxel's going to be a starter for the Warriors? No. Not right away. He'll be coming off the bench.
So it shows the Lakers are on the clock, but this is actually going to belong to the New York Knicks here.
Yeah, Lakers and Knicks switch spots. Okay. Yeah, so Knicks will open all night to trade that, and they end up just trading one back. I forgot y'all have KP Roger. Well, he is a free agent, Mr. Solis. Oh. Okay, so the Knicks are looking to potentially trade this pick again. So they already trade back, got cash considerations, they're looking to try to trade back again, New York.
Who are they going to try to trade with? Dallas?
Maybe Dallas comes up. Maybe somebody from the second round comes up and gives them a couple second-round picks.
Like Orlando, right? They don't have a pick, right? In this first round. Portland doesn't have a pick.
Indiana doesn't have a pick.
Indiana doesn't have a pick in this first round. So what if they trade with one of those teams, or maybe Dallas moves up here?
Dallas, Denver, Boston's right behind them as well. We'll see. They got a minute to go here on the clock, New York. Alpha Evie with a $10 donation. The NFL has much simpler draft structure compared to the NBA. I hate having to understand draft pick composition before the next 2 years and having other teams involved in the three-way trade.
That is an absolute valid thing to be annoyed by. Yes. NBA is way more complicated when it comes to that because you can trade picks way out. And the way they present it on television, the way they present it on even a website like this that we're using, it's confusing. If you don't know, you just don't know. The way they present everything, it's just complicated. As much as I love this league and it's my favorite sport, it does get annoying. It does. So I think that's valid.
Alpha, thank you so much for the $10 donation, dude.
NFL is way more simpler when it comes to that kind of thing.
And it is crazy. You could trade a 2030 pick right now, and it would still show that's your pick 5 years later, even though it's not yours.
But you got to remember that, too. You got to remember that kind of stuff, too.
Yep.
We follow this league every single year, cover from head to toe, and still it gets confusing. Wait, hold on. So, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
It's like, wait, oh, it's this pick? No, it's this team now? Oh, okay, gotcha.
There you go, Alpha. Cheers, brother.
Thank you, man. All right, clock's expired here. Pick is in. Pick is in for the New York Knicks.
Yeah, so they were trying. Now, the reason why they took the entire clock, I understand, because they were trying to trade this pick. Mm-hmm. And there's no word that they were able to do so, right?
Not at the moment. Nope, no word yet.
Okay. So this should stay the Knicks pick at 25.
Trade back. So they end up trading back one, getting cash consideration from the Los Angeles Lakers. Cheers, boys. Other than that, glad you're having fun. Hey, we're glad you're having fun, Alpha Evie.
I can't wait to go back and look at everything once it's all said and done. Go back and look at the Bulls. Go look at some of these other teams. I'm very happy for the Spurs and Quayton's and that pairing. I love that a whole lot. I love what Oklahoma City Thunder did. I thought they did a great draft. I had a great draft. I like what Atlanta did. Going back, Memphis, I like what they did as well. Charlotte, I thought they had a solid draft. Warriors did exactly what they should have done. They took Yaxel, boom. Milwaukee, taking Braden Burries, and then taking Nate Emmett. I like that. I like that for Milwaukee. Nate Emmett, I'm not even high on that guy too much, but him being their second pick behind Burries, I like that. Dallas Mavericks getting Morez Johnson Jr. I thought they were going to take Burries, but them getting Morez Johnson Jr., they took a dog. I love that for Dallas Mavericks. Kingston Fleming's going to Atlanta. I thought they were going to take size, but they took a guard in Fleming's. Good fit for the future. Love it. Acuff went exactly where I thought. Mikhail Brown went exactly where I thought. Wagler went exactly where I thought. I'm going to rewatch all the same highlights that I've been watching on Caleb Wilson all over again, but with new pair of eyes, knowing that he is officially a Chicago Bull. Mm-hmm. That's what I'll be doing tonight.
I'll be watching those Yaxo highlights, baby. All right, guys, here comes the New York Knicks pick. Josh, you're right. They're literally announcing it already, that trade.
Don't you?
Yes. Oh my God, he's still saying it.
And it's just so anticlimactic. And it's just here we go.
Okay.
Sergio De La Rey from Spain going to New York.
So I saw earlier that this could be a chance he goes from a projected second round pick to the late first round, and he does, Josh.
All right, he was selected in both 2025 and 2026. He was the MVP of the 2025 Spanish Super Cup after helping Valencia to the championship. He has played with Spanish national teams in FIBA competitions every year since 2022. Since 2022, man. And including his first stint with the senior national team in 2025. He's a big guard with excellent perimeter size that should enable him to play multiple positions. He's an excellent passer with good feel for the game and ability to navigate and make reads off ball screens. He dictates his own pace and rarely gets sped up. So he dictates what he's going to do, how he's going to do it. He made notable strides as a shooter, and became a reliable floor spacer. Complete with a flurry of elongated release that is powered primarily through his upper body. He's got some athletic limitations that are exasperated by playing upright with limited bend or flexibility in his body mechanics. He struggles to get all the way to the rim, especially in the half court. Also a limited finisher in traffic. He relies on his size and IQ defensively, but has a similar struggle to hold on to his own at the end of that floor on the defensive side. In Europe.
Yep. Okay.
That could be exasperated here in the NBA.
So that's now 2 international players here taken in the first round.
Holy shnikes.
Wow. 6'5", 178, very skinny is Sergio from Spain.
So he's what, 19 years old? No, about 20 years old.
About 20, yep. Yep, the 20-year-old, yep. Shane with the 5, Josh says, a great example, as you were mentioning earlier, Josh, the Luka and Trey trade. Luka was wearing a Hawks hat, even though he was going to Dallas.
Yeah, exactly, Shane. So unless you know, you don't know. Like if you're a casual NBA watcher, if you're a casual NBA draft watcher, and you don't know the ins and outs of all these things, you're going to be lost in the sauce. You're going to be confused. You're going to need somebody to explain that stuff to you. Sometimes as someone like us who watch this time and time and time again, we sometimes get confused. And we got to remember, oh, wait a minute. Now for Luka and Trae Young, it's easily remembered because they're two big names. But sometimes in other instances, it's not as easily remembered.
Especially when you have something like today when the number 17th pick got traded like 3 times.
Like Dirk Nowitzki sticking with the Dallas Mavericks. Dirk wasn't drafted by the Dallas Mavericks. He was like Luka. He was drafted by Milwaukee.
That's right.
The Bucks drafted Dirk Nowitzki, and they traded those rights away to the Dallas Mavericks. Same exact situation as Luka Doncic and the Hawks.
That's crazy. 2 of the best players of all time. They're 2 best players of all time. Were not drafted by them technically on draft night.
Thoughts on Cam Carr. I wanted Terrence Reed or Vassell on the Lakers, damn it, says Nell. Nell, let me tell you something, buddy. I think Cam Carr was a great draft pick for the Los Angeles Lakers. I mentioned this a couple times already before you came into the stream, but I would have been so happy with Cam Carr at 15 to Chicago. And he fell all the way to 24 to you guys. He's a beast. I think you got a good one, man. I think you're going to like him.
He's not only somebody that can shoot well for downtown, dude. He's somebody that finished at the rim really well for your Los Angeles Lakers, man. I think that was a really solid pick for you guys.
Now for the Denver Nuggets, they're on the clock right now. I think this is where Chris Senek Jr. goes.
Senek?
Out of Houston.
Avatar in the chat, who's a big Nuggets fan, he wants Vassell here, Josh, the center out of UNC.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind out a backup center for Jokic, or I wouldn't mind Vassell or Senek right here.
So Denver are taking a front court player, period. I'd be absolutely bewildered and befuddled if they take a guard. They're taking a front court player. Give me Chris Senek Jr. out of Houston.
Your best guard available now is Isaiah Evans, the guard out of Duke. But that's not happening. Mike, we're at the 5. Guys, I really like what my Bucks did. Burries, Emmett, Ware, y'all can shoot us. My Bucks Summer League team should be fun to watch. Think we trade Hero, Turner, Kuzma?
Kuzma should be gone.
Miles Turner, I think, will be gone.
Hero could be gone. So should, could, would.
Yes.
Those 3 guys could be gone, honestly. Kuz should be gone. Turner will be gone. Hero could be gone.
I like that. I'm leaning towards you guys keeping Tyler Hero for at least a year to see what you guys got in here.
Almost immediately after that Giannis trade, people were talking about how Hero could still be on the move.
Because remember, that trade is going to be complete till July 6th. You could add something to that.
If I'm Milwaukee, out of those 3, I definitely don't want Turner. Out of those 3.
That dude came over there, was a terrible fit for Milwaukee.
All right, let's see what Denver does here. I think this is going to be Chris Senek Jr.
I'm thinking for Saul right here, the center out of UNC.
I'd be cool with that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, Jets, I've been seeing a lot of that. Tyler Hero, maybe to Detroit.
They need a scorer.
Aw, these kids are adorable. Avatar with the 2 says, I won't be upset with that pick, Josh.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. Whether it's Koa Pete, Vassar, or Senek Jr., either way, one of those 3 guys, I think, need to be the guy.
Avatar, thank you so much for the 2. Good luck, dude.
Good luck. Thank you, man.
Hey, what's up, Optimistic? The draft pick got traded 3 times. Yeah, the number 17 pick got traded 3 different times, Optimistic. It was crazy. We're waiting on the Denver Nuggets pick here. Yep, the Boston Celtics are on the clock right now, Sarah Small. Boston Celtics. Oh, the Denver Nuggets are trading this pick to San Antonio.
Holy shit!
So this is San Antonio's pick.
Holy
So they're trading the number 35 pick and 2 future second-round picks for this.
Do they go with another big? Do they go with Chris Senek Jr.? So this belongs to San Antonio.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Holy shnikes. Terrace Reed Jr.
Oh, from UConn, the center forward out of UConn.
He's an NBA-ready body that is powerful and proportioned from head to toe, providing him with a balance of a physical floor game. Terrific passer with vision, dexterity, and uncommon feel for the game from the forward position. Should be, at minimum, a valuable connector at the next level. A defensive playmaker right here. Explosive athlete. Look at it. Oh, lob threat. Look at that.
Yeah. Ooh, a nice little lob threat for these guards out in San Antonio, man.
So if Jaden Quaytons does not pan out with the medicals, they got Terrace Reed Jr.
Dude, I had so much fun watching him with UConn during the tournament last year, man. He was so much fun to watch. So they add 2 bigs now, San Antonio. Now we got the Boston Celtics on the clock here at 27.
Terrace Reed Jr. Holy shnikes. That's going to San Antonio.
They traded 35, the 35th pick, and 2 future second-round picks for it.
So now on the clock is the Boston Celtics. Boston, they need a center, a power forward, and a point guard. So is this where Koa Pete is finally going to go? Or do they take maybe a Braden Smith? A Vassar?
I like Vassar here for them, Josh. I've said it all season long. They needed a center outside of Akeda. I think Vassar's a perfect pick here for them.
What if they go with Alex Caravan?
Oh, you've been hyping up Caravan.
Caravan's NBA ready right now.
Yes, sir.
Caravan is NBA ready right meow.
Crazy Dog, you literally called it. He wanted Terrence Reed Jr. and he said, watch it go right before Cleveland. Well, he goes 3 picks before Cleveland.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Hey, what up, Mr. QC?
What up, though, QC?
Mr. Quality. Let's go. Como estás, man? Good draft, dude. This has been a great draft for most teams.
Oh, yeah, just realized you guys didn't have a first-round pick to Phoenix Suns. Yeah,
Suns did not. We have a highlighted comment, 36 months.
And the elite level from Go-Go says, I'm so happy we got Carr at 26, 6'6", 7'1" wingspan, crazy athletic with a gird, second highest vertical, and crazy shooting. Good defensive potential. Praying that he doesn't end up like a Dalton Connect situation.
I don't think so. Dude, this dude, I thought he could have been a lottery pick. Close to a lottery pick. You got a good one. Go-Go.
Hey,
cheers, man.
Congratulations on getting Carr. That was an excellent pick for your Lakers.
Puzzling move by the Nuggets. That pick did not go to Denver. They traded that pick. Again, I know it's confusing. Unless you know, you don't know. That's what makes it very difficult with the NBA draft. That pick that the Denver just made actually went to San Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
So Terrence Reed Jr. is going to be a Spur. Denver's going to be picking, I think, in the second round.
35.
35.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So what, 29, 30. So 5th pick into the second round. They got a second rounder this year and 2 future second round picks.
Spurs went with size and some dogs.
That's what they needed. They needed that size in the front court, man, and they got it with both their picks. I can't believe Koa P is still available here.
So since that is San Antonio's pick, how do these selections work? Did the Spurs themselves or Nuggets pick Reed? Technically, officially, it was the Nuggets that made the pick. But it will be going to San Antonio. So San Antonio, so when they made that trade, they told Denver who to select. Yeah. Denver then calls the NBA, and they tell them to select Terrence Reed Jr. on behalf of San Antonio.
That's how it works in the NBA.
Yeah. There's even like videos that you can look up on seeing how that process works, and yeah, it's that's how it goes.
It's frustrating and it's weird, man. Chris Senick, they're showing him right now. He's looking very emotional.
Who?
Chris Senick Jr.
To Boston. Ooh,
is this gonna be the pick for Boston? Because he looks like he's crying. I wouldn't also mind them going Isaiah Evans if they do need a point guard here.
Yeah, I'd actually like Chris Senick Jr. to Minnesota, honestly.
Minnesota. Oh, yeah, who's next? No, well, technically, Minnesota's on the clock right now. All right, here we go. Here comes the Boston Celtics pick.
Chris Senick Jr. goes to the Boston Celtics.
A forward out of Houston, a 7'5" wingspan, Josh, very athletic for his size, very fluid, man, a really good shootable defender, and a high-volume rebounder. They need another forward out there. I would have preferred for them to get a center alongside Keita, but I'm not hating this Chris Senick Jr. pick at all. So Boston goes forward, and now we got the Minnesota Timberwolves who just traded away the... Wait, is this... Yeah, Minnesota just traded away Randall yesterday. They're now on the clock. Hang on a second. Or is this Brooklyn's pick? Let me see. This is... Minnesota sending Julius Randle, number 28th pick to Brooklyn. This is Brooklyn's pick.
See, I already forgot about that.
Yep, this is Brooklyn's.
See what I'm saying? See what we're saying? Forget about that kind of stuff. Because it won't tell you. It won't just say it. It won't just say it. This pick going to Brooklyn.
This pick was traded last night along with Julius Randle.
So let's go back to Brooklyn. What did they do early in the draft? They took a guard in Mikal Brown Jr. So now they got to go with size here. Koa Pete.
I was about to say, Koa Pete's still on the board, man.
Koa Pete.
QC says, man, this is stupid. They got to change that.
I know. It's 2026, right?
It's
It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. It's almost as frustrating as when they say the pick is in for like 5 minutes. Longer than sometimes than when they were actually on the clock.
Mm-hmm. Ah! So annoying, man. And they're not careful. Somebody's gonna be traded to the local beach coconuts. And Jellock, we wouldn't even know they're on the clock because of all this.
So this trade was made last night. This is not Minnesota that's on the clock. I know it says Minnesota right now, but that's actually going to Brooklyn. Brooklyn already took Mikal Brown Jr. Great pick in the first round earlier. They should go Koa Pete here.
There's no way in hell they are taking a guard. It's got to be Pete, maybe Vassar here. I would laugh if they took another guard. Absolutely. Imagine it's Isaiah Evans from Duke right here. Captain America wants the Cavs, who are almost on the clock here, to take Harden's replacement. Well, you guys are expected to re-sign James Harden this offseason. Maybe you guys go in Isaiah Evans, but your fellow Cavs fans like Jacob Frederick and Crazy Dog, both the one centers are bigs, or forwards are bigs. Zion, who would I want at 54 tomorrow? Well, we've been really good. I drafted in the second round. I wouldn't mind like a center in the second round. QC! I caught the fairy. Ouch. I caught the fairy elite member for 69 months. Nice. And he drops the smirk emote.
Evil smirk, too. Don't let that fool you. He's evil.
Evil QC, 69 months. Let's go, brother.
Holy shnikes, man. 60 fucking 9. Nice, man.
Very nice.
Roach's favorite number. Roach's favorite number. 69 months. My God. How many years is that? That's so many months. I gotta do math. That is just shy of 6 years.
Holy smokes. QC says, we did it, boys.
Yep. 6 years old. What does that put you in? Kindergarten? First grade?
Yeah, I think 6-year-olds are first grade, Josh. Whoa. We got a first grader on our hand, QC.
Cheers, brother.
Appreciate you, man. All right, who's Brooklyn going to go? We got 30 seconds to go here on the clock. Yeah, yours was 3 years, Goga. We appreciate your 3-year support. Yeah, 36 months is 3 years. Correct. Yes.
5 years, 9 months. 5 years and 9 months. Okay. Mine was 3 years ago. 36 months says Gogo. 3 years. It's been 3 years already. My God. There's no reason it should take 3.5 hours to draft. I know.
Shouldn't.
It shouldn't. It didn't used to be like this. The first round of NBA draft should not take 3.5 hours. Just shouldn't.
See, it used to be the first and second round on the same night. Now that they're on separate nights, they do drag it out now.
They drag it out?
That started last year, I believe, for the second. Yeah, last year was the first year that the second round was on a separate night.
The older I get, the more I understand the joke of Bill Burr. You guys know Bill Burr, the comedian?
Yes, sir.
If you guys have a chance later on, when you have some downtime, go look at what Bill Burr, who is a absolute sports fanatic, right? Mm-hmm. Absolute sports fanatic. Go look at the comedy bit that Bill Burr did about watching the draft, NFL draft specifically. But you can apply that to any draft now. Go look at that bit that he does about the draft. That's how I feel Every year, more and more.
No patience anymore, man.
You get a chance, go check it out.
I gotta check that. I remember you telling a story one time about it. Echo, you've been around since the channel was only at 10K.
Yes, Echo and her dad been around for a long time. Back when it was just me and Sean on here.
Holy smokes, Echo. Well, I think I came around when the channel was at 3.1K, I believe.
When you subscribed?
Yeah, when I subscribed. Yes, sir. Yep.
And then when you became a member, full member of the Sports Fury, it was exactly 182,000 subscribers.
Yes, sir. Yep. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Yes, sir. All right, guys. Here comes Brooklyn's pick. This is not Minnesota's. This is Brooklyn's. Okay, Jets.
Joshua
Jefferson, the forward out of Iowa State.
So Joshua, they go with a big. They go with a forward. Joshua Jefferson. Let's take a look at his player card, Roach.
All right, Josh. He's a transfer from St. Mary's to Iowa State. He's a strong NBA-ready body that is powerful from head to toe with good balance. He is a terrific passer with vision. He's got an uncommon feel for the game at the forward position. Defensive playmaker with a high steal rate who's suitable for any system. So a really good defender, really good passer here for Joshua Jefferson. What?
Joshua Michael Jefferson.
6'8",
246.
Yes, sir. Ooh, that's
a good size. That's a pretty good size, man. It's a pretty decent size.
Now, he is a little bit on the older side. He will turn 23 in November.
That makes him the second oldest rookie behind Yaxel.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
He's the second oldest rookie then behind Yaxel in this first round.
Now, as good as a playmaker he is, he does lack creativity when it comes to ball handling. So that's something where he's more comfortable with a lot of volume and freedom.
Exactly. Joshua Michael Jefferson. See, you already know. Now, let's see how the Cavaliers can disappoint Crazy Dog and Rozier.
Oh, goodness.
I hope they don't, but that's what Crazy Dog's been worried about all night.
He wanted Terrence Reed Jr., so I'm guessing Cleveland fans really want forwards here.
Mopo, you saw that? You saw him roasting the NFL draft? Dude, I love that whole bit from beginning to end. He was perfect on it. He was perfect on it. It was so good. I completely agree.
Is Pete going to fall to the second round? He might, Mr. Solis, unless he maybe goes here or 30. Remember, this is it. 2 more picks. Dallas is the final pick of the first round. It's Cleveland on the clock. Well, they got 2:44 to go. See if they want to trade out or something. And then Dallas up next, and now we'll do it for the first round. Pick Isaiah Evans. Dude, they already went Tyrese Proctor last year from Duke. That'd be hilarious if they went Isaiah Evans, another guard from Duke. Suns want to trade up for Koa Pete? Oh, you guys better hurry up. Maybe this is what Cleveland's talking to you guys. Maybe they're talking to the Phoenix Suns, Jake B. Rozier, who is a Cavs fan, says, I want to trade out right here. If I see a center, I might crush out. I don't think you guys are going to go center. I think you guys are going to go forward. Koa Pete would make a lot of sense here. Koa Pete would make a lot of sense. Let me get rid of Terrence Reed. He's still on the board for you guys. No, I don't think you guys are going for Saw right here. I really don't. It's going to be a forward. Maybe they take somebody who's lower. Maybe they take an Alex Caravan. Maybe that's the pick here. Maybe a Baba Miller from Cincinnati or a Brazil from Arkansas from your team. Oh, we got to trade. We got to trade. The Sacramento Kings are trading up to pick number 29. So it will not be the Cleveland Cavaliers making the pick at 29. It will be
say what?
It's going to be the Sacramento Kings trading up to 29, Josh.
Wait a minute. Who's left in this draft class that's terrible defensively?
Oh, that's
Who's
tough.
left? Who's the worst defender left in the draft class?
Go through that. They're gonna just be like, all right, let's throw a dartboard. You're bad at defense. We're gonna take you.
All right, let's take a look at the Sacramento Kings.
Took Darius A. Cuff at number 6 or number 7 earlier in the draft.
They took a guard. Now, you might look at a center here. Vassar. This is Vassar.
Vassar?
This is Vassar.
Okay. They are looking to still trade Sabonis, so it would make a lot of sense to run with Vassar right here at the center position. Koa Pete's still there if they want to go forward. They traded up. They traded up over Dallas. Maybe they're thinking Dallas was targeting Koa Pete, but Vassar makes a lot of sense. So Shane says, I did the math. Each pick has averaged about 7 minutes.
7 minutes?
7 minutes.
7 minutes.
Jesus. And you only get 5 minutes to pick.
And remember, not everyone took the entire clock.
Correct, Mundo. There were some teams that within a minute or two already had their pick in.
Not everyone took the entire clock, Roach.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that, Jesus. So that means there were some teams out there that took like close to 10 minutes before the pick got called. Jacob with the two says, what is our GM doing? Well, Rozier likes it. Cleveland is getting number 34 pick and a future second round pick.
Okay. All right. So the 34th overall pick, right?
Correct, Mundo. Yes, sir.
So Cleveland will have the 34th pick. Let's take a look ahead in the second round for tomorrow. Do you guys have another pick in the second round? Because that second round pick that you got, was it for tomorrow too?
Yeah, the second one was a future second round pick.
Future second round pick. The other one.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And there's still a lot of talent left on the board.
Yes, sir.
There's still a lot of talent left on the board.
So you guys only moved back, 4 picks?
There's still Caravan, Braden Smith, Vassar, Koa Pete, Isaiah Evans is still there, Richie Saunders, Jacoby Gillespie. I kind of like him. Deep sleeper.
Gillespie. You also have Bubba Miller, who I like out of Cincinnati as a forward.
Yeah, there's still talent, man. All
right, let's see who Sacramento is taking right here, guys. Oh, my God. He's announcing the Minnesota and Brooklyn trade right now, Adam Silver. All right, here we go.
Caravan goes!
Hey!
Oh, my goodness. They took a smart pick.
Okay.
Sacramento Kings go Alex Caravan. Do I get half a point for saying Caravan at 29?
We'll give you half a point, John.
It didn't go to the team, but it went to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so then remember what I said yesterday? I said Koa Pete to Dallas, right?
Yes.
I thought maybe someone will take him earlier with the way the draft was panning out. Now, the Dallas Mavericks, here's the thing, though. They did take Morez Johnson Jr.
Well, Josh, Dallas is no longer on the clock.
What do you mean?
The Phoenix Suns have traded up to number 30.
What?
And Jake B with the 2 says, oh, my God. Breaking news, the Suns are trading with Dallas. Rozier confirms it.
They're trading with each other? I thought they had beef.
Oh, that's right. They do have beef.
So this is the Suns.
Yes,
Somebody
sir.
call QC. They're actually drafting the first round.
Jets, QC, wake up.
Hurry. Okay, so what do they need? Okay, this is the Phoenix Suns. This is not Dallas. This is the Phoenix Suns.
Well, they're looking to potentially trade Mark Williams away. Do they go for Sar, another big?
Okay, well, because they still have Iguodaro, which you could play at the 4. Come on, Malawatch.
Yeah.
who didn't get a whole lot of playing time in year 1. So they could co-Pete?
Jake B with the 2 says Koa Pete's coming home, so he's thinking it's Koa Pete.
Yeah, it might be Pete. Do they go guard here? They don't need a guard.
Say it.
Do they go small forward? They don't need to. Power forward? Maybe.
Koa Pete.
I'm looking at the roster. I'm thinking Koa Pete. Yeah. I think that makes the most sense.
Be perfect then to trade up to get Pete.
Yep.
I love the Cameron Carr pick. That's good, J-Dog. Glad you like the pick, man. There you are, Jets.
Jets!
You're on the clock, Jets.
Jake B, thank you so much for the $2 donations, brother. Thank you so much, man, for every one of them. Thank you, brother. Josh, does Caravan look like Brad Miller? Yes, he does. He does look like Brad. Remember Brad Miller? He used to play for he played for the Bulls. He played for the Kings back in the day.
Yes, sir.
Brad Miller. He tried to get into a fight with Shaq, I think, one time.
Yes, I remember that.
Oh my God, he does look like him.
All right, here we go. Final pick of the night.
It's Koa!
There you go.
I won half a point because I said he'd go 30 to the Mavericks, but he goes 30 to the Suns in a trade. So I won half a point for that.
You got it, dude. Back-to-back half points for you, Josh. So Koa Pete drops all the way to the final pick of the first round at number 30 to Phoenix. And there you have it. That's your first round of the NBA draft.
Remember how we used to do it back in the day where we have this NFL like mock draft thing, and then you get a point for every pick you got right, and then you get half a point if it's the right player but the wrong team or whatever?
Yeah.
If we did that for this NBA draft, I would have fucking smashed it. I smashed this draft.
Yeah, you did, man. That research, everything. Good shit on that, Josh.
I smashed it pretty good.
Holy
and that does it for the first round of the 2026 NBA draft. How did your teams do? How did this first round play out? Looking back at everything, I liked it, man. I really, really liked it. I would say probably the biggest reach, and I don't mean that in a real big derogatory way, but the guy that took the biggest jump forward was Dalen Swain, the Bulls' 15th overall pick. I like Dalen Swain. I didn't think he'd be all the way up at the 15. I thought he'd be like in the 20s.
Yeah, I mean, he was projected to go 26, ended up going 15.
He took the biggest leap.
Yes.
Who had the biggest fall?
Koa Pete.
You think Koa Pete? Because to me, I had Koa Pete at 30. And he went 30.
See, I had him at 18, and he went all the way down to 30.
I'm going to say LeBaron Philon was my biggest fall.
Okay.
He was my biggest fall. Cam Carr was another big fall for me. Cam Carr, he went way later than I thought. And the Lakers got a steal.
Yeah, I had Koa Pete at 18, 17, and went all the way down to 30 tonight.
So to recap, I loved what the Spurs did. I love what the Thunder did. I love what the Lakers did. I thought Brooklyn did really good. I thought they did really well. Better than I thought. I like what Atlanta did.
Who getting Burries, getting the Flemings, and getting another nice center.
Milwaukee getting Burries and Ament. I like that too. That was cool, even though I'm not big on Ament. But them taking Burries before that was pretty good. Memphis, thought they did well as well.
And I'm so happy that the Warriors took Yaxel. Such a great fit for us, man.
We have a donation?
Whoa, we got a $5 donation from Shane. Says, fun fact, Koa Pete is the brother of Andres Pete, who was an NFL offensive lineman.
What the hell did you just say?
So Koa Pete is the brother
of... No, before the very beginning of that. You said fuck back?
Fun fact.
Fun fact. Oh my God. I thought you said fuck back. I'm like, what do you say? What is that?
Dude, I did not know Pete was related. I remember Andres Pete. He was on the Saints. I remember him.
Oh shit. They're related?
Yeah, they're related to brothers.
Well, fuck Beck. Fuck my Beck.
Whoa!
Wow!
Hey, yo! Somebody clip that.
Dudley said, I thought he said fuck that. Right? It sounded like he said fuck, right?
Fun facts. Oh, Josh!
What?
The New York Knicks are trading number 25 overall pick Sergio Dallara to the Dallas Mavericks for the number 30 pick in Cole Pete. And so this pick was originally traded to Dallas, and then the Knicks are trading Pete to the Suns for 3.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You got me confused. Dallas Mavericks are picking 30th, and they traded that to the Suns. So what are you talking about?
Shams has this tree really weird.
Dallas traded the 30th pick to Suns. The Suns selected Koa Pete.
Yeah, I don't know why Shams just tweeted out right now. Shams has got to reword that tweet. Because he messed up. He said somebody just traded 3 first-rounders instead of 3 second-rounders. Okay. Okay, he reworded it. So, yeah, New York traded number 25 pick to the Dallas Mavericks. So, Sergio Dallara is a Dallas Maverick.
From Spain.
Yes, sir.
He's a Maverick, for sure?
He's a Maverick, Josh. And then New York was able to acquire the 30th pick, Koa Pete, trade him to Phoenix for 3 second-rounders in cash.
So the Spanish dude went to Dallas.
Yes.
Koa Pete's still a son.
Koa Pete is still a son.
Okay.
So Sergio Dallara is a Dallas Maverick, not a New York Knick.
See what I'm saying, Alpha? It's crazy, right?
It's
crazy. Even Sham just got, with what Rocha just said, confused himself.
He just redid the tweet again, so that's the 3rd time he had to do his own tweet. Jesus, Shams.
Here's still who's available tomorrow. So tomorrow's round 2. Here's still who's available. Vassar is the best available. I thought he would have gone in the first round. He didn't. Malik Thomas, I thought he had a good shot in the first round. He did not. Same thing with Isaiah Evans. And then I really like where's my guy? Jacoby Gillespie. I like Gillespie a lot.
I remember you talking about Gillespie last night. He did not go in the first round.
Shams is actually so ass as crayfish. What I think happened is Shams was trying too fast to get that tweet out, so he misspoke or mistyped.
Mm-hmm. So the full trade details. Suns received number 30, Koa Pete. Mavericks received number 47 and 2 second-round picks. Thank you, Rashid.
Are you guys going to be live tomorrow for the second round? Rocket, we will not be. Tomorrow we'll be live for the WNBA, and then whatever happens in the second round, we'll talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to be live for 5 hours tomorrow for the second round.
Oh, God, no. Oh. I mean, it's another 30 picks tomorrow. Absolutely not.
This draft class, as I said when the stream started, this is a transformational type of draft class. It's great. It's great going into it. I think we're going to look back on it very, very well. Back at it very fondly. So we'll see how it all pans out. But I think this is a damn good draft class. I appreciate you guys all hanging out. I'm sorry for being, I don't know, I guess a downer when it comes to the way they broadcast the draft and how long it drags out. I'm just not a fan of that. I will never be. And it's getting worse every single year. I don't like that. And I'll be honest. This might be the last NBA draft we stream. We might not do any more draft streams on this channel. Because this was a great draft class. And it was great. Mm-hmm. It was really good. And I loved it. But God almighty, it was such an ass thing to watch on television. If it wasn't for you guys, I would have really lost it. So thank y'all so much for
So the first round was basically 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Almost 3.5 hours for a first round for an NBA draft.
Oh,
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
wow.
It was a
It
great
was
draft class too. Imagine if this was a bad draft class in those 3.5 hours.
oh
I
god.
would have really lost my shit.
Mm-hmm.
But this was a great draft class.
Can't wait to watch the Excel.
Almost 3.5 hours. Yes, 3.5 hours.
Mm-hmm. Because he put Adam Silver put the number one pick on the clock at just after 6 after the top of the hour, and it ended around 8:25ish. Holy smokes!
I think or let after the draft and just recap the whole thing. Boom, easy.
Just boom, boom, boom. Just see the picture with where.
Just recap instead of watch live.
Oh my god, that was dragged out. We appreciate it. We love y'all taking y'all time. And Marvin, as Josh mentioned, we love you. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight.
Honestly, if it wasn't for you guys.
3 hours and 20 minutes is wild.
If it wasn't for y'all.
Yeah, Alex, the NBA draft or the NHL drafts on Friday. Let's see if that takes 3.5 hours.
There were some unexpected draft picks, like the Bulls at 15 taking Swain. I did not see that coming. I thought we should have won with another scorer. We didn't do that. Even though I like Swain, I didn't think that was a big need for us. But you could see the mentality in which we were going, the direction we were going under Tiago Splitter. For the Dallas Mavericks, I thought they were going to go Burris. That was one of my biggest locks. Burris going to Dallas at 9. They didn't do that. They went with Morez Johnson Jr. And I could see the direction. I could see them doing that, why they did that. And I love it. I love it. It wasn't what I had for them, but I still love it. I love that pick. They got a dog in them. And that means something because Derek Lively, he's been hurt a whole lot. We'll see if they even possibly trade Derek Lively Jr. They have Daniel Gafford, a veteran that's there, but they needed some more reliable dog mentality, physical talent in the front court. And that's what they got with Morez Johnson Jr. He's day one ready. And he reunites with Dusty May.
Yeah, his former head coach. And then they also acquired Sergio De Laura, the guard from Spain. So that was the 2 picks for Dallas.
Who had the worst draft pick? I thought that one of the biggest reaches was Dalen Swain, for the Bulls. I don't think he's a terrible player, but I thought that was something that we went with that we didn't need. It wasn't a need after taking Caleb Wilson. And I think that was the lowest grade of the entire first round. I'm going to go look through everything. They got a C+. Let's see if anybody else got a C+. Did anybody else get a C+ or worse? Zuby, that went to Atlanta, and I think they traded. I forgot who it was too, because again, it's not going to show that.
That was Atlanta's pick. It was from Cleveland. That was their pick.
So Zuby and Swain are the only ones that got a C grade.
Yep.
That's it. And I understand that. I get it.
He's undersized for a center, Zuby. I mean, we'll see what the Grizzlies do with Kareem Lopez. He ended up going 21. A lot of people thought he'd fall into the low 20s like Josh. We'll see if that could pan out for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Alpha, are you guys doing any fantasy mock draft streams in the coming weeks? We might. We're going to do some fantasy mock drafts. We might either do it as a stream in and of itself, or we might do a stream. We might do some fantasy mock drafts after one of the games that we cover in the summer for the WNBA, or maybe the combination of the two. But we will be doing some fantasy mock drafts. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's almost July already. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's almost July. Before you know it, it'll be September 8th, and the NFL season will be here.
Wednesday, September 9th. Opening night, Seattle versus Boston or New England. I missed you. Guess what? Yeah, we know you do just because you cheat at it.
Damn. Beam says, I think the worst thing you could do in a draft is draft for need. Have to draft talent. I could not agree more. See Rocha down below for what happens when you draft need over best available.
James Wiseman.
Roach, how's James Wiseman doing for you guys?
He's not in the league anymore.
Oh, and that was a stacked draft class too.
It was. We should have went Tyrese Halliburton.
Mofos is looking at our fantasy matchup. All right, let me pull up.
Uh-oh.
It's an 11-point game between me and Mofo. Wilson's got him 26 points. Phoebus got me 18. Actually, one of the highest outputs she ever gave me so far this season.
Okay.
Thank you, Phoebus. There's still 8 minutes left to go in that game, by the way. And then he's got Bell with 6 points. So he's outscoring me 32-18 here today. I'm up 11. It's going to be a tight matchup all week. Tomorrow, we got a full lineup, me and him. We got a full lineup tomorrow. Oh, Natasha Mack is out. Oh, shnikes.
She's questionable for tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's questionable at the moment. I saw that today.
All right.
That's the only thing about ESPN when it comes to that. They list them out even if they're questionable.
Me and Mofo are undefeated in WNBA fantasy. He joined our league for the first time this year, so he's a rookie, and he's undefeated already. He's playing against me, who's also undefeated. So one of us are going to get our first loss. It's going to be a tight matchup throughout the week.
Looking forward to see what you guys' matchup looks like, man, at the end of the week.
Good shit, man. May the best team win.
Jets, I swear to God, every day you have more people than me. I hate it.
He's got Boston tomorrow. Aaliyah Boston tomorrow. Boston. She put up 18 fantasy points against Phoenix, and she didn't even score that much at all. She still had almost 20 fantasy points. If she could play against the Mercury tomorrow, if she has a better night scoring-wise, she's probably going to have about 30, 35.
Mm-hmm. I don't care if you only had one player today, Jess. Look at yesterday.
I need Azare Stevens to finally pop off. I know they're easing her in still because she's coming off of a injury, but she has not cracked 30 minutes yet.
Wow.
She hasn't played 30 minutes of game time yet.
Oof. Maybe the next couple of weeks she'll get those ramp-up minutes going.
Regier says, I might lose fantasy this week. All right, let's see. Let's check out your matchup. Whoa, here we go. You're playing against Tristan Allen. Allen needs a win. You're 4-2. He's 2-4. And he's up by almost 30 on you.
Ooh, Satu Sabali got hurt. Because he has Sabali, Tristan Allen. Man, he's kicking your butt. I'm going to get my butt kicked by Jets. She is going to whoop my booty this week. How are we facing again, Jets? We literally faced off 2 weeks ago. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God.
By the way, who picked up Sydney Taylor? Was that you, Tristan Allen? Who picked up Sydney Taylor?
Let's see.
I'd whoop your ass for taking Sydney Taylor.
I'm going to whoop somebody's ass. Who did pick her up?
Who picked her up?
It was Bradley.
Bradley Jeremiah Reynolds, the 5th. Who the hell do you think you are taking Sydney Taylor? I'd whoop his ass.
I don't blame you. She's balling in fantasy right now.
Ever since she had that breakout game.
Yep, I guess the fever. 39, 34, 20.
Son of a Billy Block.
Oh, Jets apparently was trying to pick her up, too. I didn't even think about picking her. I should have picked her up.
I couldn't pick her up. I was thinking, like, I needed someone to get that out so that way I could put him on IR and then pick up her. But then someone picked her up, and it was Bradley. See, that's why I don't hang out with him.
Damn, Bradley.
That's why I don't hang out with Bradley.
Take B to the $2 donation. Fleming, Dunn, Marlon Watts, Osa, Pete. Let's roll. There you go. Another forward to add to that, bro. Congratulations on getting Koa Pete, bro.
Dude, Koa Pete added to that squad. Jake B, I think that rounds it up pretty nicely in the front court, bro. You saw the direction you guys took going into the offseason last year, and you're continuing in the same direction, Jake. It's good.
Congratulations. I know you wanted to trade up, and your team did it, dude.
Jake, thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Mofo says they can't outscore us, though, Josh. No, they can't. That they can't do. They can't do that. Our bench will outscore their starting lineup, to be honest. Right? Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong at all.
We're too deep.
Man. For me, I'm literally going win-loss, win-loss, win-loss.
Really? See, me and Mofo, we've been going win. Oh.
I get it. I got you.
Dub. What?
Wazir says he's going to beat you easily.
Put him up, Reg. Put him up. Put him up, Reg. See what you got. Give it your best shot, huh? Give it your best shot. I'm going to have you beat by Wednesday.
Damn! Toss is up like 250 points on Wednesday.
I'm going to have you beat by Wednesday.
It's over. I might hit up B-Hub for Page Packers or Citron to pair either with Gray and Young or Goodman for Mitchell. My forwards are too deep, says Jets. I wish I could make trades. I just don't have the depth of my team to make a good trade.
See, my forwards are deep. My guards are deep. I'm just deep. I'm in too deep.
What do you mean by that?
Undefeated.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant something else.
Matthew Brickshot's in the chat. And once again, for those who didn't hear, yesterday, Matthew Brickshot's father passed away.
And once again, condolences, man. So sorry for that, bro.
His father suffocated in his sleep. And Matthew, I love you, buddy. I know you're going through a tough time right now. We love you, buddy. We're here for you.
We appreciate you, Matthew. So sorry about that, man. It's awful, dude. It's awful. Okay, you're weird, dude.
No, it's your friend.
He's more of an acquaintance. Yaxo, future Warrior Hall of Famer. Almond, I don't know if Yaxo would be that great for us, but I'm so excited about him, man. Oh, so happy we got him.
Alex says, let me know when I can beat the pants off you guys. He said he's calling out me, Roach, Mofo, Rajier, Jets in the upcoming NFL fantasy season. Alex, you did well in the fantasy basketball, right?
Yes.
I think it was fantasy basketball. You were absolutely stellar. But fantasy football, that's a different monster altogether. I'll see you pretty soon. Before you know it, within a couple of months, we're going to be doing recruits.
You're talking to the two-time QC and Friends champion of the world. I just gotta win that $100 league. One day I will. Ah! Bunch muffins. Oh, dude, I hit that side of my kneecap on the edge of my desk.
Let's see. Alpha asks, who are the dark horse winners of tonight's draft, in your opinion? Let's see. A team that's probably not going to get as talked about as much as others. I'm going to go with Charlotte. Getting Steinbach, the best rebounder in the game, in the draft class, I'm sorry. The best rebounder in the draft class, an offensive-minded big, and then taking the best shooter. They took the best shooter and the best rebounder. I like what the Hornets did.
Really good night for the Charlotte Hornets, man.
Also, Alan Graves for Toronto. I really like that. That was a low-key pick right there. They were given a B- grade. I'd actually probably give that a B+, A-.
The dark horse of the...
Phylon going to 76ers. I thought that was a good steal.
That's a good one.
Cameron Carr to the Los Angeles Lakers. That was a steal.
Dude, I mean, Koa Pete going to the last pick to the Phoenix Suns. I really like that for the front court. I really like that one, and I'm really a huge fan of what the Bucks did tonight.
Josh, I'm gonna say Knicks. Why? The Knicks did not take anything in the first round. They're moving to the second day.
Yeah, correct.
They could have had Cam Carr. They traded that to the Los Angeles Lakers. They didn't take Seco. They didn't take. They missed on Chris Senick Jr. They missed out on one of those centers. I'm thinking in day 2 they might look to Vassar.
Okay.
They might look at. I'm thinking go with a big in the second round, and I'm thinking Vassar to New York tomorrow.
That'd be nice, man. Go along with Cat and Mitchell Robinson over there.
I thought maybe they could have had a shot at Steinbach.
Mm-hmm.
Another rebounder in case they decide to move on from Mitchell Robinson.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But Steinbach ended up going before the pick.
But I really like what Charlotte did. I really did.
I had a really nice night, man. Booze. Oh my God, and Mon Shumpert.
Biggest surprise of the draft was Swain going to the Bulls at 15. Biggest surprise. Biggest jump. Biggest whoa. Remember how you do that?
Yep.
In fantasy football?
Oh,
when
yeah.
When you draft somebody who's a reach, it goes, whoa. That was Swain at 15.
I think I legit made that noise right when they announced the draft pick too. I remember going, whoa.
Don't get me wrong. I don't hate the guy. I actually like Swain a whole lot, but at 15, whoa.
He was projected to go 26.
Morez Johnson Jr., a big jump. He had a jump, but I do love that pick for Dallas, and it makes so much sense for that front court because there's question marks with the health, right? And possibly a trade coming with Derek Lively. That's been rumored for a long while. So you sure up a guy like Morez Johnson Jr., and he's paired up with Dusty May. I thought they would have went Burries, but Morez fits like a glove.
I ain't hating that pick at all, man. Erica P with a $1 super sticker. It's a coin. Or is that a coin or a star? It's a coin.
It's the coin. It's what we do in Mario Kart when we do a coin battle.
Oh yeah, I'm always so good at coin battle too, man. Let me grab that and I'll put that on the fridge of Fury. Thank you so much, Erica P. Warriors GM Mike Dunleavy on why Lindenberg at 11 is Akerson. I'm not worried because he's not 38 years old. I love it. It's funny. So somebody asked why he was arguing when they were showing. So they showed Dunleavy arguing with our owner Joe Lacob on TV. ESPN, the broadcasting.
ESPN did what?
They showed our draft room, and it looked like Lacob was arguing with. Huh?
Our
draft room, the Warriors.
Who's ours?
The Warriors.
I'm just fucking with you. What?
I know you are. God damn it. So when it was our pick, they showed that our draft room, and you saw Dunleavy, our GM, argue with our owner, Joe Lacob, and he was asked about that. And he was like, we're just arguing over some golf course in San Francisco.
So when you were stepping away for a while, Greek, he donated talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
And I said if they were arguing about that draft pick and it was Dunleavy and Jacob.
Yeah, Joe Lacob.
Jacob.
Yeah.
If they did not like it, then good, because fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
I used to be so excited.
Was that a Steve Kerr pick?
I wonder if it was a
because
Steve Kerr
doesn't
pick.
He have more say now?
Yes, he does. Yep.
He has more say in these kind of things.
Yes, he does. Yep.
If Dunleavy's upset, then good.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a good thing for the Warriors because Dunleavy don't know shit.
No, he doesn't. He knows how to draft in the second round, not the first round.
Was that a fuck back?
A fuck back? Oh my God. It was a fuck back. Oh. Either way, I'm happy with that. I'm glad we got Yaxo. You want to sleep in a tub of hot Cheetos, Jets? You know how much that would burn?
Are you one of those hot Cheeto girls? It's
What
a
did I-
it's a
Yeah,
thing.
It is a thing. I know exactly
They
what you're
wear
talking
hot
about.
Cheeto dresses and stuff like
Yep.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Hot Cheeto girl.
Oh, God. That's the thing. I can see Jets doing that.
Roach is a Taki girl.
Hell no. Takis are disgusting. Oh, yeah. So now that the now that the NBA draft is done, Josh, your Blackhawks made a big trade tonight.
What did Blackhawks do?
So your Blackhawks said you guys got Bowen Byram and Jordan Greenway. Byram,
Jordan Greenway?
Yeah.
I don't know who the hell that is.
So Bo Byram is one of the best defenders in the
Burnham?
league. Bo Byram. And you guys, holy fuck, you guys gave up the 4th overall pick on Friday. Sweet mother.
Is that bad?
I mean, Bo Byram is, like I mentioned, one of the best defensemen in the league. But whoa, you guys gave up the 4th pick, a 2nd round pick, and a defenseman.
Is this a good draft?
It's okay.
Should we stream this draft for 5-6 hours?
Let's do it. I'm down.
I'm not.
We got nothing else to do. Well, actually, I'm going to the draft party on Friday.
No, you're not. What?
Yeah, I got tickets to the Sharks draft party on Friday.
What the hell? When did that happen?
They were like, they gave out free tickets over the last couple of weeks, and I was like, I want to go to it, so I bought some. Like yesterday.
Who the hell said you could do that?
Me. I'm excited. Whoa, you guys gave up the 4th pick. Holy smokes!
Is that a good trade or bad trade?
Bo Byron's so good, dude. I don't know, because I don't know who you guys are going to go at for. Were you guys going to go defenseman? I can't say if that's a good trade or not. Because I like Bo Byron. I'm a huge fan of him. I wanted the Sharks to go get him. Whoa. Okay. What?
Nothing.
There's 6 World Cup games tomorrow, Crayfish. Holy shit. There's only been like 3 or 4 per day.
Really?
Si, senor. Rocha just dropped Alana Smith already.
You still have her? Why?
I dropped her like 2 weeks ago.
I'm gonna say, man, there's no reason to have her.
I think somebody picked. I think Deadly Duo picked her up.
She's straight up caca.
No, I should have drafted Jessica Shepard.
You don't even like Jessica Shepard.
She's pretty fine. Just like me.
Mexico versus the Czech Republic tomorrow.
Nice.
Mexico remains undefeated.
And I would imagine Mexico will probably rest some of their players because they already won their group.
That's right.
So,
I remember you saying that the other day.
But Mexico is still better than Czechia, even with backups. I think Mexico is going to beat Czechia. That's what they're called. That's what they're called now, Czechia.
Czechia?
Czechia, yeah.
You better
like
Czechia
Turkey?
Before you Rekia?
Okay, man. Like Turkey, they're not pronounced Turkey. It's Turkey. It's weird. Yes, hi, Jigs. Portugal won 5-0. Ronaldo had 2 freaking goals today, man. That was awesome, dude.
Don't listen to anything Roger said. Everything he just said is a lie.
Hey, except for that and that. Oh, Portugal looks so good today, hi, Jigs.
All right, you about ready to head out?
Whenever you are, Daddy. Joshy. Sorry, Joshy. My bad. What? At least I didn't say somebody want to blow him out my bag. Okay, never mind. Now that's gonna get clipped. Why did I say that? What? Stop staring at me. You're making me feel weird. What?
All right, we're gonna head out. We'll be live tomorrow for the WNBA game between the Fever and the Phoenix Mercury.
Looking forward to that. See, the Fever can make it 2 in a row, baby.
After how chippy it got yesterday, We'll be live tomorrow, and then we'll be off for 2 days, and then we'll be back on Friday. Oh, also a heads up, in case you didn't hear this yesterday, after Saturday's game between the Mercury and the Fever, Rocha is going to be taking a 2-week vacation, so you will not see Rocha on this channel for 2 weeks until July 12th.
Yes, sir. Be taking a vacation, going to Disneyland, hopefully with my dad, and I'm looking forward to it.
That's actually not true. Everything he just said right now was just a lie. The complete truth is Rocha taking a 2-week vacation as he's going to South Korea. He's going to compete in a gaming competition called Squid Games. Is he going to live or die? The choice is up to you. Oh.
They're not going to let me live.
Imagine Rocha competing in Squid Games. Shit.
Oh, I don't know if I'd be any good at any of those Squid Game matches. Maybe the marble one.
Mofo says, Rocha, you got to go get the Mickey Mouse hat ears and bring it on stream.
Bring it on stream? Okay.
Yes. Don't you have to put a name on it or something?
I think you can customize it.
You put Rocha and get the Mickey Mouse ears.
Dude, everybody's telling me to do that. I will do that.
Oh, yeah, you got to. You have to.
It's my first time.
It's a good one.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. We'll take it out. We'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Thank you, everybody, for support. Love you guys. Thank you guys for so much for getting us through this.
Good night. Yaxel, baby.
Doubles.
Warriors.
Bye.